Cruel King by Alice Fox. Empire of Sin series, Book 1. Scarlett. I knew entering Caesar's dark world would be dangerous, but I never imagined the depth of his obsession. Thrust into a deadly game of power and violence, I'm trapped in his gilded cage, at the mercy of a man who knows no bounds. Caesar's possessive hunger threatens to consume me, but I can't escape the twisted pull of our connection. If I surrender, I risk losing everything. If I defy him, I may not survive. The moment I met Caesar's icy gaze, I was lost. His touch brands me. His kisses poison my mind until I can think of nothing but submitting to his dark desires. I know he's a monster, a predator who rules his criminal empire with an iron fist. And yet, I crave the danger, the thrill of being possessed by this man who should terrify me. Every time he looks at me with those cruel, beautiful eyes, I'm powerless to resist. This twisted obsession might be my downfall.
Caesar. The moment I laid eyes on her, I knew Scarlett would be my downfall. Her beauty stopped me cold, but it was her fire, her refusal to back down, that hooked me deep. I'd never been hit like that before. I should have walked away, kept my chaos from touching her. But I couldn't. Now she's mine. Heart, body, and soul. But this love is a deadly poison, consuming us slowly. All I know is I'll destroy anyone who dares take her from me, even if it means drowning us both in the aftermath.
Chapter 1. I'm sprinting through the chaotic streets of New York, dodging pedestrians and praying I don't trip in these worn-out sneakers. My hair's a mess, my heart's racing, and I'm projecting the absolute worst version of myself. The perpetually late girl. Again. Stupid alarm clock. I skid to a stop in front of the towering Golden Hotel, my workplace for the last 2 years. My chest heaves as I try to catch my breath after dashing 10 blocks. I glance down at my scuffed shoes and give them a quick swipe on the plush entrance carpet, hoping it's enough to look semi-presentable. "Late again, Scarlett," Alice says, her voice laced with playful annoyance. She's leaning against the reception desk, flipping through employee forms like she owns the place, which, as hotel manager, she practically does. Alice has been my best friend since we were kids, chasing fireflies and dreaming big. She's the reason I even have this job as a maid here, and I owe her everything. But right now, her arched eyebrow is giving me zero sympathy. Let me back up and introduce myself. I'm Scarlett Bloom, born under a blazing Colombian sun. My mom always said babies born on sunny days were destined for happiness. Spoiler alert, she was wrong. But more on that later. My parents' love story was straight out of a romantic comedy. My dad, a young American student, fell hard for my mom in Colombia. They called it love at first sight, and I grew up believing in that magic. When I was 3, we moved to New York for Dad's dream job. I learned English, fell in love with the city's energy, and thought life was perfect. Then it wasn't. When I was 5, cancer stole my dad. My hero, my mischief-making partner, my everything. His death left a hole in our family that never healed. Mom raised me and my older sister, Stella, alone, pouring every ounce of herself into us. We tried to be the perfect daughters, but life had other plans. Stella was my rock, my dreamer of a sister, 2 years older and full of plans we swore we'd chase together. But one night, while I was finishing a shift at a dingy diner, 2 men robbed her. She fought back, and they killed her for the crumpled bills in her purse. That night shattered everything. Mom blames me for not being there, and I think it's her way of coping with a grief too heavy to carry. I don't blame her, but it stings. After Stella's death, Mom's spark faded. Depression took hold, and the warm, tender eyes I used to know stopped looking at me the same way. Now I get why that sunny day promise feels like a fairy tale. "Scarlett, hello?" Alice's voice snaps me out of my thoughts. "Sorry, Em. Won't happen again," I mutter, kicking off my sneakers to slip into my work flats. Alarm didn't go off. "You're lucky Mr. Levi isn't here yet. He'd lecture you into next week." She tosses me a key ring with a teasing smirk. "Room 304, get moving." I glance at my uniform. Light blue today. Special occasion? Probably just a VIP who expects perfection. My job as a maid means I'm the invisible one, scrubbing away other people's messes, tidying rooms they barely use, or, let's be real, trash after a night of questionable choices. No judgment, but yikes. I load up my cleaning cart and hit the elevator button for the 3rd floor. The keyring's gold letters glint as I unlock room 304. The door swings open, and I immediately trip over a pile of clothes strewn across the floor. Really? I sigh. But honestly, this isn't the worst I've seen. A few days ago, I spent hours scrubbing vomit from a bed, furniture, and carpet. 3 days for the smell to fade. I shudder at the memory. Never again, please. This room's not too bad. Looks like a woman's staying here, judging by the silky blouse and heels tossed on the bed. Sometimes I know the guests' names. Other times, they're just ghosts I clean up after. I vacuum, dust, and fold, losing myself in the rhythm until it's done. Back downstairs, Alice is waiting with a grin. Wow, you're quick today. Slow season, huh? Guessed it from the uniform, I say, checking my watch. What's next? Suite 108, Italian guest. Oh, and one more thing. Can you make him a coffee? I blink. I'm not room service. I know. Kitchen's swamped and it's just one coffee. You've got this. She glances at her watch. Mr. Ferraro's impatient. Knock first, okay? I roll my eyes but grab the keys. Fine, but my morning mood's already a vibe, so no promises I'll be Miss Sunshine. Alice laughs, pointing a finger. Be nice, Scarlett. I know how you get. Understatement of the century. I'm a walking storm cloud when I'm late, and today's one of those days where even a buzzing fly could set me off. But I've got this. Coffee, cleaning, chaos. Bring it on. I hustle to the kitchen to whip up this ridiculous coffee, fumbling through cabinets like a lost puppy. I'm no barista. Nobody told me where they stash the fancy imported beans. I have zero clue what this guy likes, but I managed to brew something decent in record time, considering I'm winging it. Coffee in hand, I head to Suite 108, the floor reserved for the elite. Think celebrities, tycoons, or people chasing exclusive thrills. My sneakers squeak to a halt outside the door, and I freeze. There's a guy standing there, tall and built like a linebacker, with dark hair and a vibe that screams trouble. His eyes lock onto mine, and I swallow hard. Is he a bodyguard? A mobster? Scarlett, chill. Good morning, Mr. Ferraro, I say, clutching the coffee like it's my lifeline. I've got your order, and I'll be cleaning your room today. He cracks a small smile, stepping aside. I'm not Mr. Ferraro. He's inside. Go ahead. Oh. My cheeks burn as I slip past him into the suite. Inside, a broad-shouldered man in a sharp black suit paces, barking into his phone. His back's to me, and I catch a few silver strands weaving through his jet black hair. We'll handle it with Giorgio, he snaps, ending the call. I clear my throat, nerves buzzing. Good morning, Mr. Ferraro, He turns, and whoa. Piercing blue eyes pin me in place. A neatly trimmed beard frames his jaw. And that suit? It hugs his athletic frame like it was tailored by angels. He's all elegance and intensity, and I'm suddenly hyper-aware of my messy ponytail. You're late, he says, voice cool and clipped before I can finish. I blink, thrown off. Sorry, If this is the service Levi brags about, it's pathetic. He cuts in, sliding his phone into his pocket with a frown. Excuse me? My filter slips before I can stop it. Well, the service isn't pathetic. We bust our butts cleaning up after people's messes. Oh no. Did I just... He lets out a low, surprised laugh. Are you calling me trash? His eyebrow arches and there's a glint in his eyes. Amusement, maybe? No, I mean, that's not... I stammer, mortified. Relax, he says, waving a hand. I just got here, and this room smells like the last guy's bad decisions. That's why I called for you. I'll take care of it. I promise, desperate to move on. Good. Black duvets? Close the curtains, clean under the bed thoroughly, and make sure it doesn't reek. Capisci? Yes, sir, I mumble, biting back a sarcastic aye. Aye, Captain. He strides out, leaving me alone with the untouched coffee I slaved over. Not even a sip. Rude. Who does he think he is? I grumble under my breath, but get to work, swapping the bedding for those dramatic black duvets. Does he sleep in a cave? Closing the curtains and spritzing the room with cleaner. Honestly, it doesn't smell bad. His cologne lingers instead, a mix of mint and something smoky, like a late-night whiskey. Annoyingly nice. Room done, I lock up and head downstairs to reception, peeling off my gloves with a huff. Alice is there, smirking like she knows something I don't. You didn't warn me about that guy, I say, tossing the gloves aside. Rude, arrogant, and way too bossy. Mr. Ferraro? Alice's eyes widen, all mock innocence. He's refined, Scarlett. Practically a walking cologne ad. I've never heard of him being rude. Refined? He didn't even touch the coffee I made. I lean against the counter, snagging the apple I brought earlier. Maybe my beans weren't fancy enough for him. Alice snickers, then nods toward the elevator. Speak of the devil. Welcome back, Mr. Ferraro. Your room's ready. Grazie, he says, flashing a smile that's annoyingly charming. His eyes flick to me for a split second, and I swear there's a spark of something. Humor? Interest? Before he vanishes into the elevator with 3 men in dark suits, including Mr. Linebacker from earlier. Why's he got an entourage? I mutter, taking a bite of my apple. Alice swats my head lightly. Stop snooping into guest lives. But seriously, what's his deal? Bodyguards? Secret agents? She shrugs. Word is he runs his dad's old company. Nobody knows much else. My stomach growls, loud enough to betray me. That apple's not cutting it. I'm starving. I'm grabbing food. Haven't eaten all morning. Don't take forever, Alice calls as I head off. More rooms to clean. In the kitchen, I whip up orange juice and toast, eyeing the fancy dishes the other girls are prepping. Croissants stuffed with cheese, bacon sizzling, omelets that look like heaven. My mouth waters, but I stick to my basics and head to the second-floor balcony for a quick breather, soaking in the city's hum. Nice work, a deep voice says behind me. I nearly choke on my juice, spinning to find him, Mr. Ferraro, leaning casually against the railing. My heart does a stupid flip. You scared me. So I've heard. He smirks, and it's unfairly disarming. Mind if I know your name? Scarlett, I blurt, then catch myself. Scarlett Bloom. Scarlett, he repeats like he's testing it out. The one who sacrifices herself, huh? I freeze. What does that even mean? Excuse me? I say, thrown by his cryptic comment. It's the meaning of your name in Latin, Mr. Ferraro replies, his blue eyes glinting with something unreadable. Well, my mom told me a different story. I mutter, unsure why I'm even engaging. Miss Bloom, he says, shifting gears. I've been calling room service and no one's picking up. Can you handle it? I'll talk to the manager, I say, keeping my tone professional despite the urge to roll my eyes. Make it clear I only eat Italian, he adds, his voice firm. They'd better not forget. With that, he strides off, leaving me stewing. Back at reception, I'm ready to strangle Alice for sticking me with this guy. Your star client in Suite 108 is demanding room service, I say, planting my hands on the counter. Alice's eyes widen as she scrambles out of her chair. Crap, why hasn't anyone handled it? Maybe because the phone's off the hook? I point out, nodding at the receiver dangling loose. Oh, and he's very specific about his Italian food. Scarlett, he loved what you did with the room, she says, dodging my glare. Can you take him the food? What? No way, I protest. That's not my job. Allie, don't do this to me. I'm sorry, but you're officially on Ferraro duty from now on, she says, wincing like she knows I'm about to lose it. Why me? Send someone else. Who even decided this? I can't say who, but I can't risk a newbie screwing it up. You're good at this. Sweets, cleaning, all of it. Mr. Levi's obsessed with impressing clients like him. How long is he staying? I ask, dreading the answer. 3 days, Max. 3 days? You expect me to babysit this grumpy diva that long? Scarlett, if you don't, we could both get in trouble. Like, fired trouble. You want that? I groan, defeated. Fine, I'll do it. And maybe throw in a smile? Alice suggests, smirking. This better? I flash an over-the-top grin, all teeth. Less terrifying. She laughs. In the kitchen, the girls have whipped up a spread of Italian pasta that smells like heaven. Rich, garlicky, and way too tempting. My stomach begs for a bite, but I shove the thought aside. Focus, Scarlett. I balance the tray like it's fine china and ride the elevator, praying I don't trip and send it crashing. At Suite 108, Mr. Linebacker's back at the door. Room service? I announce. Hold on. He knocks. Sir, food's here. Let her in. Ferraro's voice calls. Go ahead, miss. Linebacker says, stepping aside. I walk in, setting the plates on the table. Ferraro's glued to his laptop, barely glancing up. Mr. Ferraro, your Italian food as ordered. Leave, he says, not even looking at me. Enjoy your day, I chirp, plastering on the fakest smile Alice has ever seen. Jerk. The same time that I wake up every day since I started at the Golden, I hop in the shower, letting the hot water wash away yesterday's chaos. My black hair goes up into a sleek ponytail, and I throw on my comfiest outfit. Jeans, a loose white tee, and black sneakers that have seen better days but feel like home. As I pass Mom's room, she's sprawled across the sheets, fast asleep. Bye, Mom, I whisper, my voice barely a breath before slipping out the door. The bus ride to the Golden Hotel is quick, and Alice is waiting at reception, dangling the keys to Ferraro's suite like they're cursed. You know the drill, she says. He's not there, if you're wondering. Thank God, I mutter, snatching the keys. Up in Suite 108, I dive into my routine. Fluffing pillows, swapping linens, scrubbing surfaces until they gleam. The bathroom's last, and I'm mopping the tiles when I turn to leave and, oh no. There's Ferraro, mid-motion, peeling off his shirt. My face burns hotter than a summer sidewalk. What are you doing here? He snaps, freezing. I'm cleaning. I stammer, mortified. I thought you were gone. This is the last time you barge in without knocking, he says, voice like steel. Bruno? His bodyguard materializes from nowhere. Yes, sir? Escort her out. No one enters without permission. I'm sorry, I mumble, cheeks flaming. I didn't know you were here. Just go, Ferraro says, turning away. I slink out, Bruno trailing me like I'm a criminal. Seriously? It's not like I caught him hiding state secrets. Talk about overreacting. Back at reception, I'm distracted, my mind tangled in the mess of my life. Mom's sharp words from last night keep replaying, slicing deeper each time. I can't shake the weight of her blame, the way it burrows into my heart. Earth to Scarlett, Alice says, snapping me out of it. You okay? You're zoned out. Nothing, I whisper, but my voice cracks. She narrows her eyes. Spill. I know you're lying. I sigh, the truth spilling out before I can stop it. It's Mom. She's worse than ever. We fight constantly, and I can't keep living like this. I can't believe she's still treating you this way. Alice says, her face softening. You don't deserve it. She thinks Stella's death is my fault, I say, the words heavy. Maybe she's right. Scarlett, no. Alice's voice is firm. Stella's death wasn't on you. She wouldn't want you carrying this guilt. You've been through enough. I don't even want to go home, I admit. But I can't leave her alone. If I could, I'd trade places with Stella in a heartbeat. Don't say that, Alice says, grabbing my hand. You're stronger than you think. Look, we're both off early tonight. Let's hit a bar, blow off some steam. I'd love to, but I'm broke, I say, shrugging. My treat? She insists, grinning. I don't know, Em. When's the last time you went out? I think back. Your birthday. A year ago. Exactly. We're going. No excuses. What about clothes? My wardrobe's a disaster. Alice's eyes light up. I've got you. There's this dress in the hotel's lost and found. Probably left by that model from Fashion Week. It's been sitting there a year, clean and unclaimed. It's perfect for you. What if someone claims it? I ask, skeptical. Psh, they've got a closet full of designer stuff, she says with a mischievous wink. It's yours tonight. At dusk, I meet Alice to try on the dress. It's stunning, sleek, shimmery, and way tighter than I expected. This was definitely made for a runway, I say, tugging at the fabric, hugging my curves. You look amazing, Alice says, clapping her hands. It's squeezing my entire existence, I grumble, but I can't deny it feels glamorous. She tosses me a pair of heels. Final touch, you're ready. What about you? I ask. She pulls a chic black dress and sneakers from her bag. Always prepared, she says with a grin. You're insane, I laugh, and I love you for it. Tonight we're hitting an exclusive spot, she says. We've earned this. A taxi drops us at a trendy bar with a killer view of the city. We snag a table near the bar, the music pulsing around us. So, Alice says, leaning in, what's the deal with Ferraro? I groan. He freaked out because I walked in on him, thought he was out. You said he wasn't there. I didn't see him come back, she says, laughing. I hear he's tight with Mr. Levi. Maybe that's why he's such a big deal. Got a wife? No clue, I say, sipping water to dodge the topic. Nothing weird in his room? Like, couple stuff? What, like condoms and lingerie? I tease. I just clean Allie. Besides, he's got the charm of a grumpy cat. Grumpy but gorgeous, she says, smirking. Italian, elegant, total night vibes. Can we not talk about Ferraro and just have fun? I plead. Fine, she says, raising her hands. Margarita? Yes, please. Alice orders our drinks, and soon we're sipping margaritas, laughing over old memories. After a bit, we hit the dance floor, swaying to a catchy beat, my worries melting away. For the first time in forever, I feel light. Hey, wanna dance? A guy asks, stepping too close in the dim light. I'm good with my friend, thanks, I say politely. Come on, the music's great, he presses, grabbing my arm. My smile drops. I said no. He doesn't let go, his hand grazing too low and my blood boils. Don't be difficult, he says, smirking. Get your damn hands off me. I snap, wrenching my arm free from the creep's clammy grip. I just want to dance. He slurs, leaning in too close, his breath reeking of cheap liquor. And I said no. I shove him hard, my heart slamming against my ribs. Let go. Before I can swing, a familiar voice slices through the thumping music. The lady said no. Ferraro, he steps forward, all sharp suit and coiled power, his blue eyes glinting like ice under the bar's dim lights. The creep scoffs, puffing up. Who are you? Butt out. Ferraro's smile is slow, almost predatory. You want to know who I am? He grabs the guy's hand, twisting it with a flick of his wrist. The creep yelps, doubling over. I'm the devil if you don't leave her alone. The guy stumbles back, pain wiping the smirk off his face, and scrambles into the crowd. My pulse is still racing, my breath caught somewhere between relief and shock. I stare at Ferraro, his words echoing in my head. The devil? Who is this guy? Chapter 2. Get out of here, Ferraro growls, tightening his grip on the creep's wrist. Fine, I'm going. The guy yelps, his face twisting in pain. Ferraro releases him and he bolts into the crowd like a scared rat. I glance at Alice, who's staring wide-eyed, as stunned as I am. My heart's still hammering, and I'm not sure whether to thank Ferraro or run. Are you all right? he asks, his voice softer now, those piercing blue eyes searching mine. Yeah, I manage, still processing. But what was that? I did what was right, he says, like it's obvious. Did you expect me to let him paw at you like you're some prize? I respect women, Miss Bloom. Okay, wow, this night's a mess. Thank you, Mr. Ferraro. Alice chimes in, recovering faster than me. Scarlett, I'll be at the table. Catch up when you're ready. She winks and slips away. Oh, I'm so chewing her out later. You didn't answer me. Ferraro says, stepping closer. Are you really okay? I'm fine, I say, weaving through the crowd toward the bar to escape his intensity. You didn't have to go all wild on him. Wild? He catches my arm gently, stopping me. That guy deserved it. I pull free, ignoring the spark from his touch, and keep moving. I'm grabbing a drink. I toss over my shoulder, mostly to dodge him. Where are you headed? He asks, falling into step beside me. To the bar, I lie, hoping he'll back off. I'll join you, he says, undeterred. Great. Thanks, Karma. I slide onto a bar stool and the bartender raises an eyebrow. What'll it be? Margarita, I say, then freeze when he adds, Gotta pay up front, miss. Shit. My wallet's empty and Ferraro's right there watching me squirm. Well, he says, one brow arched, a faint smirk tugging at his lips. I'm good, Mr. Ferraro, I blurt, desperate to save face. Thanks for everything. You can't pay, can you? He says, cutting through my bluff. I swallow hard. I've got it, he tells the bartender. Whatever the lady wants, all night. And for me, a Jack Daniels. Right away, sir, the bartender says, sliding my margarita over. Mr. Ferraro, I can't accept. I'm treating you and your friend tonight, he interrupts, leaning back with that effortless confidence. Consider it a thank you for the stellar service at the hotel. Must be tough dealing with all those guests. The bartender hands him a bottle and Ferraro pours a glass, downing it in one smooth gulp. I didn't introduce myself properly before, he says, his tone lighter. Caesar Ferraro. He flashes a smile that's equal parts charm and danger. Nice to meet you, Caesar, I say, shaking his hand, his grip warm and firm. Curiosity gets the better of me. Can I ask something? Go ahead. What do you do? Mr. Levi doesn't vouch for just anyone. His smile turns cryptic as he pours another drink. Let's say I handle various businesses. Businessman? I press, intrigued. Not exactly. He pauses, swirling his glass. My world's complicated. Something in his tone warns me to drop it, and I do. We're not close enough for me to pry. Besides, I'm not sure I want to know. Sir. His bodyguard Bruno appears, voice low. You've got a call from Russia. They need you outside. Ferraro's jaw tightens. I'm sick of this, he mutters, shoving up from the bar stool. It's urgent, sir, Bruno insists. Fine, give me the damn phone. He turns to me, softening slightly. Excuse me, Miss Bloom, duty calls. No worries, I say, watching him stride off, phone already at his ear. I scan the crowd for Alice and spot her near our table. Storming over, I don't hold back. You're the worst. You ditched me with him. She grins, unapologetic. You didn't look like you minded. Told you he's a gentleman. Gentleman? I was mortified. I huff. This night's a disaster. Oh, please, she says, nudging me. Ferraro's hot as hell, Scarlett. Anyone would kill to catch his eye, including me if I didn't have Richard. But that guy? He's into you. Did you see how he handled that creep? Into me? I scoff, sipping my margarita. He's just intense. He just stepped in to help, I say, brushing off Alice's swooning. She smirks. That's one hell of a man. Before I can roll my eyes, gunfire erupts. Sharp, deafening cracks that shatter the bar's vibe. Screams pierce the air as people shove and stumble, a frantic herd with nowhere to go. My stomach drops. What the hell is happening? Alice yelps, her voice trembling. The bar turns into chaos, a sea of bodies crashing against each other. I lose Alice in the blur, my heart pounding as I'm jostled by strangers. Alice! I shout, my voice swallowed by the panic. Alice, where are you? I can't see the shooters, just hear the shots ringing out. My legs itch to run, but the crowd's too thick, the exit's too far. Fear claws at me, and I'm frozen, scanning for a way out. A strong hand grabs my arm. No, don't touch me. I snap, bracing for the worst. This way, Ferraro says, his voice calm but firm, pulling me through the chaos. Follow me. I don't argue, trailing his broad, athletic frame as he cuts a path forward, tall enough to spot the exit. His presence is a lifeline, and I cling to it. Make way, he barks, shouldering through the crowd until we reach Bruno, his bodyguard. Bruno, get her outside. Ferraro orders. Yes, boss. Wait. I grab his sleeve, desperate. My friend, she's still in there. She might have gotten out, he says, eyes scanning the madness. Stay with Bruno. I've got something to handle. Handle? I stare, incredulous. You're going back in there? Are you insane? He doesn't answer, just vanishes into the fray. What is wrong with him? This way, miss. Bruno says, guiding me toward the exit. Outside, the air buzzes with nervous chatter. People huddle, trading wild theories. It's the Mafia, someone whispers. Had to be. Mafia? In a bar like this? My mind reels, but I shove it aside, scanning for Alice. She's nowhere. Please help me find my friend, I beg Bruno. We wait for Mr. Ferraro, he says, unmoved. He's nuts for going back in, I mutter, pacing. Scarlett. Alice's voice cuts through the noise. She rushes over, face pale. You okay? I nod, relief flooding me. You? Yeah, she says, catching her breath. We both freeze as a figure strides out of the bar. La prossima volta la famiglia sa quanto è grave la situazione. Ferraro snaps, furia laccando il suo italiano. Yes, sir, Bruno replies, unfazed. Ferraro turns to me, his intensity softening. Miss Bloom, you all right? I'm fine, I say, still shaken. Thanks. If you'd like, I can drive you both home, he offers, glancing at Alice. We exchange a look. No need, I say quickly. Just drop us at the hotel. As you wish. He gestures to a sleek black car waiting nearby. The ride's quiet, tension lingering like smoke. At the hotel, we climb out, and I lean toward Alice, voice low. I'm crashing in the laundry room tonight. She nods. See you tomorrow. Mr. Ferraro, I say, turning to him. Thank you for everything. No trouble at all, he says, a faint smile tugging at his lips. I'll head to my room. He disappears down the corridor, leaving me rattled but grateful. Back home, the air's heavy before I even step inside. Mom's on the couch, tears streaking her face, caught in another spiral. Mom, don't cry, I say softly, kneeling beside her. Get away, she snaps, shoving me back. It's your fault. If you hadn't dragged Stella out that night, she'd still be here. Her words stab, familiar but no less raw. Mom, please, you know that's not true. Stella was perfect, she spits, eyes cold. You'll never be her. Don't say that, I whisper, throat tight. It's the truth. Leave me alone. I retreat to my room, her rejection a weight I can't shake. Be strong, I tell myself. This is temporary, but the loneliness creeps in, same as always, wrapping around me like a fog. I could run, find somewhere I'm not drowning in guilt. But I won't. Mom's all I have left. It's what Dad would have wanted, what Stella would have wanted. I collapse onto my bed, the sheets cool against my skin and let sleep pull me under. I grip the keys to Ferraro's suite, my stomach nodding as I wait for his voice to grant me entry. Come in, he calls, and I step inside, diving into my routine. I scrub, fluff, and organize, making sure every surface sparkles, every item's in place. But somewhere between folding the black duvet and spritzing air freshener, last night's chaos, gunshots, mom's venom, that suffocating loneliness, catches up. Tears slip down my cheeks before I can stop them. Miss Bloom? A hand brushes my shoulder and I flinch, swiping my face with my wrist. Good morning, Mr. Ferraro, I say, forcing a steady voice. Your room's ready. Grazie, he says, his tone softer than usual. I see you've changed the duvet and added a fresh scent. Well done. Yeah, nice and cozy, I mumble, avoiding his gaze. I should go. May I ask why you were crying? His voice is gentle, almost careful. If there's something I can help with? I shake my head, the lump in my throat growing. Just tough days, you know? I'm fine. Thanks for asking. I turn to leave before he can press further. Thank you for your work, he calls after me. It's nothing, I say, already halfway out the door. The rest of my shift blurs by, dusting, mopping, dodging Alice's worried glances. By the time I'm done, the afternoon's gone, and I step outside to find a chilly drizzle soaking the streets. No coat, no umbrella, just me and my jeans and soggy sneakers. Perfect. I start walking, the rain plastering my hair to my face, but I don't care. Home's not far, and I've faced worse. A sleek car pulls up beside me, the window rolling down. Miss Bloom, Ferraro says, eyeing my drenched outfit from head to toe. Mr. Ferraro, I reply, wiping rain from my eyes. You're walking home in this? He asks, one brow raised. It's not far, I say, shrugging, though my teeth are starting to chatter. Get in. I'm not letting a lady wander alone in a storm. I hesitate, pride warring with the cold seeping into my bones. I don't want to mess up your car. Forget the car, he says, waving it off. Get in, I insist. After a beat, I sigh and slide into the passenger seat, the leather warm against my soaked clothes. He nods to the driver, then glances at me. You always take this route? Pretty much, I say, wringing out my sleeve. It's a long walk from the hotel. No bus? Bus stops running at 7, I explain. It's past 9, so I walk. He nods like he's filing it away and stays quiet as the driver follows my directions. The car pulls up outside my house and I force a smile. Thanks, Mr. Ferraro. Really kind of you. Good night. My pleasure, he says, his voice low and steady. I dash through the rain to the front door, fumbling in my bag for my keys, then freeze. They're not there. Shit. I must have left them at the hotel. Knocking feels like admitting defeat, but I've got no choice. I rap on the door, glancing back to see Ferraro's car still idling. Go already. Scarlett? Mom opens the door, her eyes bleary but sharp. What's this? I forgot my keys at work, I mumble. Sorry for waking you. Her gaze flicks past me to the car, then back, narrowing. What's that about? Bringing rich men home to pay your way now? My stomach lurches. What? Mom, no, it's not. Shameless, she hisses. You think you can waltz in here like that? She slams the door in my face. I stand there, rain dripping down my neck, her words echoing like a slap. How did we get here? I pound on the door, voice breaking. Mom, please, it's a misunderstanding. Open the door. No answer. Just silence and the patter of rain. Everything okay? Ferraro's voice cuts through, low and steady. He's out of the car, standing a few feet away, arms crossed. I spin around, mortified. It's fine, I lie, voice cracking. You can go, I've got this. He doesn't budge, rain slicking his hair. I'm not leaving until you're inside. I open my mouth to argue, but the words die. He's serious, his jaw set like he's ready to wait all night. Miss Bloom, he says, softer now. You're soaked. You can't stay out here. I turn back to the door, my knock's weaker now, the fight draining out of me. The lock doesn't click. Mom's not coming. Chapter 3. Rain pelts me as I stand at my front door, feeling like an idiot for forgetting my keys. I dig out my phone and call Alice. She's my lifeline in moments like this. It rings and rings, but she doesn't pick up. Come on, Allie. My clothes cling to me, soaked through, and Ferraro's car still idles across the street, a sleek shadow in the drizzle. Please, just leave. He doesn't. Caesar steps out, Rain glossing his tailored suit. Probably worth more than my rent. He strides over, unfazed, and before I can speak, he shrugs off his jacket and drapes it over my head like a shield. Get in the car, Miss Bloom, he says, glancing at his Rolex. That door's not opening tonight. My cheeks burn, not from his gesture, but from the mortifying reality of being locked out and pitied. I want to argue, but I'm shivering, and my pride's taking a beating. I trudge to the car and slide into the warm leather seat, dripping and silent. Ferraro settles beside me, calm as ever. You can stay at my place tonight if you'd like. His house? My brain stumbles. The hotel's fine, I say quickly. I'll figure something out. It's late, he counters, voice steady. My home's a better choice. One of his men leans forward. Sir, a woman? Ferraro silences him with a sharp wave. Carlo, when I want your input, I'll ask for it and toss it in a suggestion box. Capisci? Yes, sir. Carlo mutters. Won't happen again. Mr. Ferraro, I try. This is too much. I'm practically a stranger. You've known me for, 2 days? You're a lady with nowhere to go, he says simply. I have empty rooms. It's no trouble. He nods to the driver. Andiamo. I slump back, too drained to fight. The car glides through the city, then climbs into a wooded area where a massive mansion rises like something from a dream. Security guards flank the entrance, their eyes tracking me as I step onto the gravel. I feel like an imposter, small and out of place. Welcome to my home, Ferraro says, leading the way. The interior steals my breath. Gleaming marble floors, golden chandeliers dripping with crystal, walls lined with vibrant Italian paintings. It's art and wealth woven together, like a gallery curated by a mad genius. Men in suits linger in corners, their presence heavy, almost unsettling. Who needs this many guys in their house? Ferraro guides me up a sweeping oak staircase to a door. He opens it, revealing a room that could belong to royalty. White and gold, with plush bedding and delicate details. Do you like it? He asks. Like it? I'm floored. It's gorgeous, I manage, voice small. I hope you'll be comfortable, he says. You're my guest tonight, Miss Bloom. My duty is to make you feel at home. This is way too much, I say, guilt gnawing at me. I could stay somewhere simpler. I'm already so embarrassed. Embarrassed? His brow lifts, almost amused. You've done nothing wrong. If you need anything, my staff will bring it. He pauses, then adds, Prego, before slipping out, the door clicking shut. I collapse onto the bed, its softness wrapping around me like a hug I haven't felt in years. But my mind's a mess. Ferraro's world, polished, powerful, shadowed by those men, feels like a riddle I'm not meant to solve. If he has this, why bother with the hotel? Why play night to someone like me, a nobody caught in life's worst moment? Caesar Ferraro is a walking enigma, and I'm stuck in his orbit. Sleep hits fast, pulling me under like a tide. A faint clatter downstairs snaps me awake. The bedside clock glows 7:34 a.m. Shit, I'm late for work. I leap out of bed, heart racing. I can't afford to lose this job. The bathroom's a palace of its own, marble tiles, a gleaming bathtub with gold accents, a closet stuffed with plush towels. I shower in a blur, scrubbing off last night's rain and shame. Back in the room, I stop short. A dress, elegant but simple, lies on the bed, paired with heels, clean underwear, and socks. What the? One of Ferraro's staff must have slipped in while I was showering. My face burns, embarrassment piling onto the chaos of the last 24 hours. But there's no time to overthink it. I slip into the outfit, which fits like it was made for me, and spot a breakfast tray nearby. Scrambled eggs, toast, fresh fruit, and pastries that look too good to be real. My stomach rumbles, but I only snag a bite of toast. Every second counts. I hurry downstairs, the mansion's marble corridor gleaming under morning light. Ferraro's at the dining table, alone, flipping through a newspaper in another impeccable suit that screams power and masculinity. His eyes flick to me, catching me staring. I look away, cheeks warm. "Good morning, Mr. Ferraro," I say, clutching my bag. "I've got to run. Thank you for everything, the room, the clothes. I'll pay you back as soon as I can." A faint smile curves his lips. "Forget it, Miss Bloom. No need to pay me. I'll have Carlo drive you home. I've got business to handle." He pauses, his gaze steady. "I hope you were comfortable." "More than comfortable," I admit, flustered. "I really need to go." "Goodbye, Miss Bloom," he says, voice smooth. "Have a good day." I step outside, the morning air crisp against my skin. Carlo pulls up in a sleek car, motioning for me to get in. The drive to my house is quiet, my mind tangled with what I'll say to Mom. He drops me at the curb, and I knock on the door, bracing myself. No answer. I knock again, then a third time. Finally, Mom appears, her face a storm of resentment. "What are you doing here?" she snaps. "You don't live here anymore." My heart lurches. "What? Mom, please. How dare you bring a man here?" She cuts in, eyes blazing. "I know why you're out so late now." "That's not true," I protest, voice cracking. "I've been working myself to death at the hotel. Mr. Ferraro just gave me a ride. I'm not what you think." "I don't want your excuses," she says coldly. "Get out." I open my mouth, but the words die. Arguing's pointless. She's made up her mind. The truth sinks in like ice. She doesn't love me. She blames me. I'm nothing but pain to her. I turn away, legs heavy, and trudge to the bus stop. The ride to the hotel passes in a blur. My eyes locked on the window, the world smudged by tears I won't let fall. At the hotel, Alice is at reception, her smile fading when she sees me. "Scarlett? You're way late. What's going on?" I step aside, voice low. "Mom kicked me out." "She what?" Alice's eyes widen, her voice too loud. "Shh," I hiss, glancing around. "She wouldn't even let me grab my stuff. I've got nowhere to go." "I can't believe her," Alice says, shaking her head. "I'd offer my place, but I'm crashing with Richard, and it's already packed. You can't stay here either. If Levi catches you, you're toast. I'll cover your check-in today, but..." She trails off, frowning. "Where'd you sleep last night?" I brace myself. "I called you, but you didn't pick up." "God, I'm sorry," she says, wincing. "My phone was off. Where were you?" "Ferraro's house," I mumble. Her jaw drops. "What, Mr. Ferraro's house?" "Don't get any ideas," I snap. "He just helped me out." "I don't know," I say, rubbing my temples. And trust me, I'm not thrilled about crashing at some guy's mansion. I was mortified, Allie. But I'll find a room. Something with a bed, at least. "Are you serious?" Alice's voice rises, incredulous. "Those cheap, sketchy places? This is New York, Scarlett. Gangs, creeps, you name it. It's not safe." "I'm not diving into some crime den," I snap, though my voice wavers. "I'll find something decent. I don't have a choice." That afternoon, I scour the city for a place to crash. The best I can afford is a dingy room with peeling paint and a lumpy mattress. Barely livable, but it'll cover 3 nights. Alice lends me some clothes since Mom didn't let me grab a thing. I'm running on fumes, but I keep moving. The next few days are a brutal grind. I throw myself into work. Doubles, cleaning till my hands ache, barely sleeping in that grim room. By Tuesday, my body's screaming for a break, but I push through. Big mistake. I'm crossing the hotel lobby when my vision blurs, legs buckling beneath me. The world tilts and I'm out. Scarlett, wake up! Alice's voice cuts through the fog. I blink, disoriented, sprawled on a lobby sofa. Alice is hovering, worry etched on her face, and, oh God, Ferraro's there too, his sharp eyes scanning me. My cheeks burn. What happened? I mumble, head spinning. You collapsed, Alice says, exasperated. Mr. Ferraro carried you here. What were you thinking? You're killing yourself. I'm fine, I lie, sitting up slowly. Just dizzy. You need water, Ferraro says, his voice calm but firm. He glances at his watch. Stay put. We need to talk. Talk? I echo, stomach twisting. About what? He strides off toward the elevator, leaving me with Alice. She shoves a water bottle into my hands. Drink. I got you the day off. Talk to Levi into it. Wait for Ferraro in the lounge. You didn't have to do that, I mutter, mortified, or drag him into it. You didn't have to push yourself to breaking. She shoots back, softer now. Just hear him out. I sigh and shuffle to the lounge, sipping water and dreading whatever's coming. When Ferraro steps out of the elevator, his presence fills the room. Tailored suit, steady gaze, all quiet power. He sits across from me, leaning forward slightly. Miss Bloom, he says, I know you're without a place to stay. My home is open to you until you find somewhere stable. I shake my head, twisting the ribbon on my uniform. Mr. Ferraro, I can't. You've already done way too much. There's no issue on my end, he insists, voice even. Stay as long as you need. It's not right, I say, voice small. I don't belong in your world. For me, it's right, he says simply, a faint smile breaking through. I hesitate, trapped by my own dead ends. No money, no home, no fight left. Fine, I say finally. I'll take your help, but I'm paying you back, every cent. If that's what you need, so be it, he says, smile widening. Let's go. I close my eyes, willing myself to hold it together. Temporary, Scarlett. Just keep going. Back at Ferraro's mansion, I'm shown to the same gold and white room from before. Sheets are fresh, he says, pausing at the door. One thing, if you stay here, there are rules. I swallow, nerves prickling. Rules? Nothing serious, he says, but his eyes are sharp. If I ask you not to leave your room, you don't, under any circumstances. I'm not here to cause trouble, I say quickly. You're helping me. I'll respect that. Good, he says, a smile flickering. Then we'll have no problems. The first few days settle into a strange rhythm. Mornings, I'm at the hotel, scrubbing rooms and dodging Levi's glare. Evenings, Ferraro's driver picks me up and I crash in this unreal room. Caesar even provides clothes, simple but perfect, piling onto the debt I'm mentally tallying. I spot him at breakfast sometimes, alone at that grand dining table, newspaper in hand. He's all business, no hint of anything off. Just a wealthy guy with a knack for saving strays like me. Until tonight, a knock jolts me from bed. I open the door to find Caesar, his face unreadable. Don't leave your room tonight, he says. That's all. Good night, Miss Bloom. Good night, I reply, uneasy. I lie back down, but sleep won't come. Laughter drifts from downstairs. Deep, rowdy, punctuated by thuds and clinking glasses. Curiosity tugs at me, sharp and reckless. He said, stay put. But something, instinct maybe, pushes me to move. I slip out, barefoot, and creep down the stairs, hiding behind a marble column. There's Caesar, lounging in a plush chair, a thick cigar in hand, smoke curling around him like a halo. A woman's perched on his lap, giggling while he talks to a tall blonde man with a heavy accent. The room's alive with men, his crew maybe, drinking and laughing too loudly. Come on, Caesar, the blonde says, smirking. Let me crash here, for old time's sake. No chance, Dimitri, Caesar replies, voice cold. I've cleaned up your messes before, not this time. Please, just one last time. Dmitri pleads, his accent thick with desperation. Do you think I'm dumb enough to harbor you when all of Russia's after your head? Caesar snaps, his voice like a blade. Giorgio's ghosting me, probably tangled up with some woman, Dmitri says. You're my last shot, Caesar. You're my friend. We're not your cleanup crew, Caesar retorts, leaning back, cigar smoke curling around him. Handle your own mess. Aren't you Russia's big shot? Grow some balls and prove it. I'm still the boss of the Russian Mafia, Dmitri insists, voice hardening. But I need to lay low. I need your help. Mafia? My blood runs cold. A mobster begging Caesar? That means... Oh, shit. Caesar exhales, his tone shifting to ice. Fine. I've got properties in Seattle. Go there, stay quiet, and don't fuck me over. Or I'll hunt you down and capo you myself. I'm rooted to the spot, heart hammering. My brain screams run, but my body's slow to catch up. I back away, desperate to escape, and damn it, my elbow clips a painting. It rattles against the wall, loud as a gunshot in the tense room. Dimitri's head snaps toward me. Hey, who's the spy? He says, jutting his chin my way. Spy? Caesar's eyes narrow, following Dimitri's gaze. The pretty girl behind the column, Dmitri adds, smirking. Caesar shoves the woman off his lap, rising from his chair with a predator's grace. His gaze locks onto me, sharp and unyielding as he closes the distance. What are you doing here, Scarlett? My voice falters, trapped under his stare. I thought I was clear, he says, low and dangerous. I know, I whisper, shrinking back. She's gorgeous. Dmitri cuts in, grinning. New face around here. Caesar whips around, his expression darkening. Take your eyes off her, he growls, voice laced with venom. All right, Dmitri says, hands up. Didn't mean to ogle your girl, just saying she's a looker. Last time you say it, Caesar warns, his tone final. Now get out. You've got your orders. Thanks, man, Dmitri mutters, disappearing down the hall. Bruno! Caesar's shout jolts me, loud enough to rattle my bones. Yes, sir? Bruno appears, ever the shadow. End the meeting, Caesar orders. As you say. Caesar grabs my arm, not rough, but firm, and steers me back upstairs. You and I need to talk, he says, shutting the bedroom door behind us. Explain why you were downstairs. I freeze, words stuck in my throat. Tell me, he snaps, impatience flaring. You're a gangster, I blurt, voice trembling but steadying with the truth. He tilts his head, a faint smirk tugging at his lips. Sharp observer, aren't you? It all adds up now, I say, adrenaline surging. The men, the security, the vibe. What's going on? Who are you? He steps closer, eyes boring into mine. I'm the Don, he says, voice low and heavy. The highest authority of the Familia. Chapter 4. The Don? I echo, voice shaky. The highest rank in the family, Caesar confirms, his tone matter of fact, like it's no big deal. I swallow hard, my mind racing. Answer me this. Were you part of what happened at the bar that night? Yes, he says, unflinching. I was with those men. And Mr. Levi? I press, dread pooling in my gut. He leans closer, eyes narrowing. The hotel's a front. That's all you need to know. The less you're tangled in my business, the better. Fear chokes me, words failing. This is a nightmare I never signed up for. Why couldn't you follow a simple rule? He asks, voice low and edged. I told you to stay put. I don't know. I stammer, guilt mixing with panic. I heard noises, thought something was wrong. I'm sorry, I should go. I don't want trouble for you or me. I lunge for the closet, grabbing the one outfit I brought when I moved in, hands trembling. And where will you go, Miss Bloom? Caesar's voice stops me cold. You've got nowhere. He's right, and it stings. No home, no safety net. But staying here, surrounded by mobsters who could kill me in my sleep? Doesn't matter, I say, forcing steel into my voice. I'll figure it out. He watches me, unyielding. Why haven't you gone back home? What's keeping you away? I freeze. I've only ever opened up to Alice about this. My mom, my sister, the guilt that's eaten me alive for 3 years. Strangers don't get that piece of me. But his gaze holds steady, waiting, and something cracks. It's a long story, I mutter, turning away. I've got time, he says, settling onto the bed's edge, his scent, woodsy, rich, dizzying, filling the room. He's all masculine calm, like he's pulling me into orbit. I don't know why I spill it. Mom's hatred, Stella's death. The night I froze while she bled out in front of me. Maybe it's because he's here, the only one listening when I'm drowning. My voice breaks as I finish, tears I didn't mean to shed slipping free. Why carry blame for something you couldn't predict? He asks, voice softer now. That wasn't your fault. My mom thinks it was, I say, bitter. I should have done something. Instead, I just stood there. You don't deserve that, he says firmly. No good daughter should. I take a shaky breath and head for the door, needing air, distance, anything. He catches my jaw gently, tilting my face up. You've got too beautiful a face for tears, he says, thumb brushing my cheek. Stay. The only reason I'd keep you here is those men downstairs. If they spot you, it's trouble. For them, not you. That's why I should go. I counter, stepping back. It's dangerous for both of us. He smirks, unfazed. If they try anything, they'll answer to me. You're safe in this room. Just don't leave it. This is insane. He's a stranger, a mob boss, not a friend. Yet here he is, anchoring me when I'm falling apart. I'll never repay you for all this, Caesar, I say, testing his name. If we cross paths again, I hope it's not like this. Stop with the Mr. Ferraro, he says, grinning. Makes me feel ancient. Caesar's fine. Thanks, Caesar. I manage, a faint smile breaking through. I'm helping a lady in distress. He says simply, rest. I don't want a repeat of today. Good night. Good night. I echo as he leaves, the door clicking shut. Alone again, his gentlemanly calm lingers, but so does the truth. He's tied to organized crime, a world of cigars and threats I just glimpsed. Fear coils tight. I didn't think staying in this gilded cage mattered, until now. After that scene downstairs, I'm never stepping out again. Days later, I shuffle into the hotel lounge, bone-tired but upright. Alice is at reception, humming a sappy tune, her face glowing with a grin I haven't seen in ages. What's got you so chipper? I ask, raising a brow. I'm getting married, she squeals, flashing a ring with a sparkling stone. Richard proposed. Oh my God, it's gorgeous, I say, genuinely happy for her. I figured it'd happen after you moved in. Why wait? She says, beaming. Wedding's this weekend. Simple, small. You're invited, obviously. This weekend? I blink. That's fast. Just us, his tiny crew, and my grandma, she explains. You're coming, right? Of course, I say, smiling despite my exhaustion. Wouldn't miss it. Bring a +1, she teases, winking. I snort. Who? You know I've got no one. What about Mr. Ferraro? She says, tongue clicking mischievously. I barely know him, I protest, cheeks warming. I'm not dragging him to your wedding out of nowhere. What's wrong with that? Alice says, smirking. Girls rent dates online all the time. Alice, Mr. Ferraro's got bigger fish to fry. I argue, exasperated. I'm not bugging him about a wedding. Do you even know what he does? She presses, eyes gleaming. I do, too well, but Alice can't know. Not my best friend, not anyone. He's busy, I say vaguely. No time for random events. You lose nothing asking. She teases, winking. Live a little. I'll think about it, I mutter, dodging. But forget that. You're getting married. Oh my God. Yes, she squeals, practically vibrating. Still sinking in? Oh, almost forgot. She hands me an envelope with the hotel's stamp. Your pay. You've earned it. Thanks, I say, clutching it tight. I needed this. I'll split it. Some for me, some for Mom. Scarlett, Alice says, voice firm. Tell me you're saving, not handing it all to your mom. I can't just abandon her, Em. I snap, frustration bubbling. Why's that so hard to get? I know she's sick, she says softer, but you're in a mess too. You need an apartment. I'm not sponging off Mr. Ferraro forever, I say, cheeks heating. It's already embarrassing. I don't want to overstay his kindness. Here, she says, shoving a newspaper section into my hands. I save these ads. Look them over. Later, I stand at Mom's door, knocking until my knuckles ache. She finally appears, pajamas sagging, dark circles carving hollows under her eyes. She looks frail, neglected, and my chest tightens with worry. What are you doing here? She rasps. Not staying? I say quickly. Just brought money for your expenses. I hold out the bills. Money? She arches a brow, scorn twisting her face. From screwing around with God knows who? Keep it. I clench my fists, swallowing a storm of hurt. Mom, I don't make it that way. I've told you. Take it, you're not well. I press it into her hands, but she flings it to the ground, bills scattering like leaves. I don't want it, she spits. Tears sting my eyes as I kneel to gather them, pride crumbling until a voice stops me cold. Scarlett, leave it. Caesar's right behind me, his presence towering. You don't need to grovel. He grips my arm, gentle but firm, pulling me up. I meet his gaze, blue as a summer sky, and my breath catches. Who are you? Mom demands, glaring at him. Someone who won't let you shame her anymore. Caesar says, voice steady but edged. I don't know your pain. I've never lived it, but Scarlett doesn't deserve this. Don't worry about money, I'll handle it. She'll want for nothing. Caesar, no. I protest, stunned. What are you doing? Forget the cash, he says, ignoring me. If she takes it, fine. If not, let it rot. He steers me away from the door. Let's go. I can't abandon her, I say, voice cracking. She needs me. She's made it clear she doesn't. He counters, smoothing his suit with a flick of irritation. For fuck's sake, Scarlett, why cling to her? Do you like the humiliation? I've never seen anyone take this much. She's my mom, I say, fierce despite the tears. I won't ditch her no matter how awful she is. He exhales, sharp and frustrated. I don't get you. I'll keep trying as many times as it takes, I say. How'd you even find me? Stop by the hotel, he says. Your friend said you might be here. Listen, if you come back, I'm with you. Capisci? I can't promise that, I say, defiant. Some choices are mine. He lets out a heavy breath, jaw tight. Get in the car. He swings the back door open, gesturing me in. And wipe that look off your face, no one's dead. Bossy when he wants to be. I slide in, the leather cool against my skin, and realize, if I'm asking him anything, it's now or never. Alice's wedding pops into my head, absurd as it is. We're not friends, not really. Just two people thrown together by my mess. Still, I blurted out. My friend's getting married this weekend. Good news, he says, settling beside me. Weddings are big commitments, no? Yeah, I agree, fumbling. Just say it, Scarlett. Would you want to come with me? Just for a bit? He pauses, then smiles faintly. Thanks for asking, but those scenes aren't my thing. Oh, no worries, I say, cheeks burning. Really? What was I thinking? I'm sorry if I came off rude, Caesar says, his tone softening. Weddings just aren't my scene. But I'm flattered you thought of me. It's fine, I mumble, cheeks warm. Nice try, Scarlett. Who was I kidding? Caesar at a wedding with me? Ridiculous. His phone buzzes, cutting through my embarrassment. Hello? He answers, voice shifting to something warmer. Bella, how are you? I've missed that gorgeous voice. A woman purrs back, loud enough for me to catch. My stomach twists. Who's she? His face lights up, eyes crinkling, a rare smile breaking through. She matters to him. That much is clear. Why do I even care? I'd love to be there, he says. Take care, beautiful. He hangs up, turning to Bruno. Cancel next week's meetings. Danielle's in town. As ordered, sir, Bruno replies. And get a bouquet of white roses, the best in New York. I want to surprise her. Pleasure, sir, Bruno says, nodding. I stare out the window, pretending not to hear, but my brain's stuck on Danielle. Beautiful, important Danielle. Whatever. We pull up to the mansion and Caesar heads straight to his office, muttering about business. I linger by the stairs, curiosity nagging. Bruno? I say, catching him before he disappears. Why's Mr. Ferraro always eat alone? He doesn't share meals, Bruno says, voice clipped. Likes it that way. Only made an exception once. Who? I press, pulse quickening. A woman he values deeply, he says, then shuts down. That's all I can say, Miss Bloom. My job's not to spill the boss's life. Good night. He stops at the doorframe and walks off. Values deeply. Danielle, probably. The call, the roses, it tracks. A flicker of irritation flares, sharp and petty. He'll drop everything for her, but my invite's a no-go? I shouldn't care. I don't. Except I kind of do. Days blur by, and Alice's wedding sneaks up fast. I spend 2 hours fussing with the sleek black tube dress the mansion staff left for me, pairing it with silver heels. I check the mirror. Hair up, makeup light. Good enough. I head downstairs, heels clicking on marble, and reach for the door when Caesar's voice stops me. You look stunning tonight, Miss Bloom. Enjoy yourself. I glance back. He's in a crisp suit, all masculine poise, leaning against the wall. Thanks, Caesar, I say, flustered. Won't be long. Back early. Carla will drive you, he says. Send my congrats to your friend. Will do, I reply, slipping out to the waiting car. At the wedding, Alice is a vision. Lace mermaid dress hugging her curves, her smile brighter than I've ever seen. She's radiant, and it hits me how much she deserves this. We've been through everything together. Every secret. Every tear. Richard seems solid. I hope I'm right. The ceremony wraps in an hour. Vows sweet and simple. I snag a seat at a family table beside Alice's grandma, Isabella, a spitfire I've known forever. She raised M, and at her age, she's still twirling to a conga beat, laughing like a kid. Feather-shaped bronze brooches are the classiest, Isabella declares, mid-lecture about accessories. Everything okay here? Alice appears, glowing, glancing around. Where's Grandma? Wonderful, I say, nodding toward Isabella, who's now swaying with a glass in hand. We're on brooch duty. Alice laughs, bright and easy. Figures. You good, Liv? She asks softer. Sorry Mr. Ferraro didn't come. Knew he wouldn't, I say, sipping champagne to dodge the sting. He's a busy guy, you know. Alice's gasp yanks me mid-sentence, her eyes ballooning at something behind me. I freeze. Fuck, she mutters, staring past my shoulder. What? I raise a brow, wary. See for yourself, she says, nodding toward the door. I turn, and there he is, Caesar. He strides in, all tailored elegance and quiet power, drawing every eye like a magnet. Women crane their necks, whispering, trying to pin down the enigma in the custom suit. My throat tightens. I snap my gaze away, praying he doesn't catch me gawking like an idiot. Good evening, he says, his hand landing warm and steady on my bare shoulder. A feather-light touch that sends a jolt through me. I mute, tongue-tied. Ladies, he continues, addressing the table of elderly women beside me. Hope you're enjoying the night. I pretend he's not there, staring at my glass. Alice's grandma halts mid-conga, peeking through the crowd. That's a man, she stage whispers, loud enough for everyone. Grandma, Alice hisses, mortified. Congrats on your marriage, Mrs. St. Clair, Caesar says smoothly, pulling out the chair next to me and sitting down. His presence is a heat wave. My cheeks flush, palms slick with sweat. Caesar Ferraro does something to me, and I hate it. Thank you, Mr. Ferraro, Alice replies, grinning. He's here. After swearing weddings weren't his thing. I can't wrap my head around it. Guess I took your invite a bit late, Miss Bloom, he says, his voice low, blue eyes locking onto mine. Hope you don't mind. No, of course not, I stammer, caught in that piercing stare and the sharp lines of his suit. Where'd you find him, dear? One of the old ladies pipes up, fanning herself. I start, floundering. Allow me. Caesar cuts in, taking her hand with a gallant kiss. Caesar Ferraro. He charms each woman at the table, leaving them giggling and flustered. Ferraro? Another chimes. That's Italian. Sicilian, born and bred, he says, a faint smile playing on his lips. I'll leave you to it, Alice says, shooting me a wide-eyed what-the-hell look before darting back to Richard. A waiter swings by with champagne. I snag a glass and down it in one gulp, nerves jangling. I'd written Caesar off after that call with Danielle, the roses, the smile, and now he's here, turning heads, chatting up old ladies with a confidence that could melt steel. He's the kind of man you'd kill to have beside you. His voice alone, smooth, rich, making even small talk hypnotic. Alone Again by Gilbert O'Sullivan drifts through the room, slow and soulful. Couples rise for the newlyweds' first dance, and I eye the champagne bottle a few feet away. More alcohol. Now, care to dance? Caesar's voice cuts through my haze. I nearly choke. What? Will you grant me this one, Scarlett? He extends a hand, and the old ladies nod at me like eager matchmakers. My legs betray me, moving before my brain catches up. Sure, I say, voice barely audible. His hands settle on my hips, firm yet gentle, and I rest mine on his shoulders. He's a tower, 6'3", maybe more, dwarfing me, pulling me into his orbit. My skin hums where he touches, nerves and something else buzzing wild inside me. Caesar Ferraro is intimate, and it's overwhelming. Up close, he's sharper. Stubble dusting his jaw, those blue eyes that could unravel anyone. A face too striking to ignore. I flick my gaze to the ceiling, dodging his notice of me drinking him in. You dance well, he says, breaking the thick silence. No way, I scoff, shaky. I'm terrible. You're the best partner I've had, he counters, his hand brushing a stray hair from my face, light as a whisper. The song fades and I pull back, breathless, my head spinning, a volcano ready to blow. I'll be back, I mumble, bolting for the edge of the room. I need air, space, anything to process the chaos he's stirred up inside me. I'll wait for you, Caesar calls as I bolt for the bathroom. I stumble to the sink, splashing cold water on my face, staring at my flushed reflection. What's wrong with me? Calm down, Scarlett. You can't. Not with him. What are you doing in here? Alice's voice jolts me, and I nearly yelp. God, you scared me. I clutch my chest, heart pounding. I saw you dancing with Mr. Ferraro, she says, grinning. You two looked good. Tell me, do you like him? I freeze, not touching that. I know you. She presses undeterred. You're into him. Don't be shy, it's obvious. What woman wouldn't lose her mind over him? That's exactly why I shouldn't. I snap, sharper than I mean to. Why not? She counters. He's perfect, chivalrous, kind, polished in his work. He's not for me, Em, I say, firm but shaky. Another woman? She guesses, eyes narrowing. Stop asking. I cut her off, turning away. Fine, no more grilling, she says, grabbing my hand. Come on, back outside. The wedding winds down and I ride back to the mansion with Caesar. Silence stretches between us, thick and heavy, his focus glued to his phone. I shift, restless. The wedding was beautiful, I say, breaking the quiet. Your friend glowed, he replies, voice softening. Reminds me of my mother. She wed my father in a Sicilian cathedral, 18 to his 23. She was so young, I say, surprised. She loved him, he says, a faint smile tugging his lips. He was her everything. Still is. Where's she now? I ask, curious. Italy. I visit when I can. Sir? Bruno cuts in, tense. We've got a tale. Caesar's hand slides to his jaw, eyes hardening. Stop the car. He orders the driver. Scarlett, get out. Take the other one. What? I blink, confused. It's an order. He snaps, sharp and final. Go. My gaze snags on the gun tucked into his waistband. Cold. Real. There. My stomach drops. Where are you going? I stammer. We're in the middle of nowhere. We'll shake them, he says, voice low and lethal. I need to know who's dumb enough to tail me. Go. We'll meet at the mansion. Oh, okay. I mumble, scrambling out and into the second car that screeches up. Caesar's vehicle peels off down a side road, vanishing into the dark. The Don'll handle those bastards. One of his men mutters to another, casual as if it's routine. Oh God. What the hell is happening? Chapter 5. I arrive at the mansion with Caesar's men, but I stay outside per his orders, waiting for his car. The night cloaks the place in eerie stillness. Desolate, chilling. A shiver crawls up my spine as headlights slice through the dark, illuminating the road. His car pulls up and Caesar steps out, striding toward us. You okay? He asks, voice steady. I nod, managing a weak, yes. And you? I ask, searching his face. Fine, he says, brushing it off. Handled it. I swallow hard, the gun from earlier flashing in my mind. Let's get inside, he says, leading the way. Before we cross the gates, a guard intercepts him, whispering. Mr. Petrov's waiting inside. Caesar stops cold. Why the hell did you let Petrov in without telling me? His voice is a low growl, venom dripping. My lord, we were just... I don't give a fuck about your excuses, he roars, making the guard flinch. We'll deal with this later. We step into the mansion, and a figure emerges from the shadows. Older, maybe 60, stocky with a smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Instinct screams danger. Caesar, the man says, too smooth. How have you been? Lukian, Caesar replies, irritation lacing his tone. What's this surprise visit about? Just got in from Russia with my daughters, Lukian says, chuckling. Thought I'd say hi to an old friend. I know where this is headed, Caesar mutters. Anya's dying to meet you, Lukian adds, grinning. Scarlett, go to your room, Caesar orders, his voice sharp but calm. I'm still behind him, half hidden by his broad frame. You live with a woman? Lukian's gaze flicks to me over Caesar's shoulder, curious and unsettling. Stay out of my life, Lukian, Caesar snaps, ice in his words. I don't explain myself to anyone, especially you. Lukian pales, backtracking. Dumb question, just surprised. The rumors said you lived alone. Caesar's glare cuts to me. I haven't moved. Shit. I don't know this guy, but I'm not sticking around to find out. Good night, I say, voice trembling, and bolt up the stairs, leaving them behind. I can't handle another day surrounded by men like that. Intimidating, unpredictable. I need out. Tomorrow, I'm scouring those newspaper ads for a room. In my room, I peel off the dress and heels, tossing them aside, and slip into soft silk pajamas. I crawl under the sheets, craving the peace of sleep. Sunlight jolts me awake. The bedside clock blinks 7 a.m. Shit, I'm late for work. Panic surges as I leap out of bed, shower in a frantic blur, and grab the first clothes I see. Sweatshirt, jeans, white sneakers. I race downstairs, but the dining room's empty. No Caesar, no one. The mansion feels hollow, abandoned. He's probably in his office, but I can't stop to check. Carlo's waiting outside, and I hop in, ignoring his usual scowl. He drops me at the hotel entrance, and I sprint up the steps, weaving through the lobby to the maid's room. The other girls are long gone. Piles of clothes litter the basket, proof I'm the straggler. Damn it. I yank my uniform on, twist my hair into a messy bun, and shove the cleaning cart out the door, right into Mr. Levi's chest. Game over. "You're late, Miss Bloom," he says, voice dripping with disdain. "I'm sorry, I start, but excuses won't save me. "What's wrong with you?" He cuts in, furious. "Did you think our guests would wait for you to grace us with your presence? That this is acceptable?" I blink, stung. He's right, and I hate it. "No, sir, I know my job." "Then act like it," he sneers. "You're a maid, here to clean up filth, not prance around like royalty." I drop my gaze, fists clenched, his words a humiliating gut punch. "I understand," I mutter, biting back the sting. "Bruce?" A deep voice interrupts, smooth and firm from behind us. "Mr. Ferraro," Levi says, turning, his tone shifting to deference. Caesar's voice behind us catches me off guard. "How long has he been standing there?" "Tell me, Bruce," he says, his tone deceptively calm. "Do you always treat your staff like this?" "Servants need to know their place, Mr. Ferraro," Levi replies, smug and unyielding. Caesar's face hardens, a flash of anger breaking his usual control. "That's no way to treat a lady. I've always wondered how he keeps that gentlemanly mask when his eyes tell a darker story." "She's just an employee," Levi scoffs. "She's got to respect her role. You of all people should understand." "That's where you're wrong," Caesar says, voice dropping to a dangerous edge. "She was your employee." "Excuse me?" Levi blinks, caught off balance. "You heard me," Caesar snaps. "She's done here. Scarlett's a close friend, and she deserves better than your garbage. You disappoint me, Bruce. I don't deal with people who get off on trampling others." "Mr. Ferraro, I didn't know—" Levi stammers, backpedaling. "Forget doing business with me." Caesar cuts him off, turning to me and taking my hand. "Let's go." I wrench my hand free, stopping him. "Wait, I can't do this. I need this job." "You don't deserve this," he says, exasperation flaring. "What? Is humiliation a hobby now? A skill you've mastered?" "Enough," I snap, fists clenched. "I don't have anywhere else to go, Caesar. Jobs don't just fall out of the sky." I'm rooted to the spot, reeling. What just happened? "Scarlett," he says, softer now. "Ditch that uniform. It ties you to a shitty boss you don't need." I swallow hard. Did he really just... Why the hell didn't you tell me you knew him? Levi's yell echoes as Caesar pulls me toward the exit. I wrench my hand free, stopping him. "Wait, I can't do this. I need this job." "You don't deserve this," he says, exasperation flaring. "What, is humiliation a hobby now? A skill you've mastered?" "Enough," I snap, fists clenched. I don't have anywhere else to go, Caesar. Jobs don't just fall out of the sky. "Did you study anything?" he asks, tilting his head. "Yeah," I mutter. "Hospitality and tourism." His brows lift slightly. "Then why the hell are you a maid?" "Because New York's a grind," I say, bitter. "Good offers don't come easy, unless it's creeps looking to prey on desperate grads." He exhales, sharp and frustrated, then locks eyes with me. "I'll find you something decent." "What?" I balk. "No way. I don't want your business, and I can handle this myself." "Not my business." he clarifies, voice firm. You're smart, Scarlett. You deserve a real position. I'll sort it out myself. Don't worry. I shake my head, resisting. No arguing, he adds, cutting me off with a look that brooks no dissent. Fine. I relent, grudgingly. Okay. Can I ask a favor? He says, shifting gears. A big one. I owe you, I say, shrugging. Anything I can do, I will. What is it? Dinner tonight? Come with me. What? I thought you wanted me away from your shady contacts, I say, wary. Why ask me now? Lukian's not Mafia, he explains. Just a crooked stockbroker. No mob ties. I hesitate. It's a bad idea, I know it, but I promised I'd help if he needed me. And yeah, I'm in his debt. Fine, I sigh. I'll go. I'll handle everything, he says. Make sure you look perfect. No need, I protest. I've got stuff to wear. For me there is, he insists, a faint smile breaking through. Leave it to me. The afternoon drags on and I'm a mess of nerves. I don't know how to act or what to do because I'm terrible at events like this. Caesar's staff delivers 2 boxes early in the day. One holds a stunning red V-neck dress that screams elegance. My only decent option before was my old prom dress. The other box reveals a set of jewels that match perfectly. Come on, Scarlett, it's just dinner. You've got this. I shower fast and slip into the dress. The heart-shaped pendant gleams in the mirror when light hits it. I keep makeup simple with powder and blush and add a touch of highlighter to my eyes. My hair goes into a half ponytail because I'm not here to overdo it. A knock at the door snaps me out of it. I head downstairs with Bruno and find Caesar waiting at the entrance. Sorry if I'm late, I say. He's in a black suit that hugs his frame like it was made for him. Most of his wardrobe seems to stick to that color. I can't deny he looks damn good. Rugged and all man. You're not that late, he says and flashes a smile. I don't feel right in this dress, I admit. Could you just... You look like a Dia, he cuts in. A goddess. Heat floods my cheeks. Thanks for all this, I mumble. It's gorgeous and fancy, but it's not me. A dress is just fabric, he replies. It's nothing until a beautiful woman like you wears it. You make it shine. Andiamo. He offers his arm. My legs wobble and my breath catches as I take it. The car waits outside to whisk us away. We don't speak during the short drive. The place is new to me because I've never heard of it. Bruno will park, Caesar says, and pulls me from my daze. I've been staring at the lights decorating the entrance. It's like a London theater, I murmur. Wait till you see inside, he promises. We step through the doors and every head turns. Men eye him with wariness. Women watch with something hungrier. Imposing fits him to a T. We weave through the crowd until we reach Lukian from last night. He's with 2 blonde women now, young and sharp-eyed. Caesar, welcome, Lukian says and offers a thin smile. He barely glances at me. My daughters, Anya and Tanya Petrova. The blondes swoop in like hawks, their eyes glint with interest. Such a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Ferraro, Anya says and extends her hand. Father's told us so much. She's stunning, model perfect with clothes that cling just right. The pleasure's mine, Miss Petrova, Caesar replies and kisses her hand. She smirks, pleased. I look away. I feel stupid standing here. This is Miss Bloom, my companion, he says and gestures to me. I avoid their stares. Oh, I remember her, Lukian starts. She's that lovely woman from yesterday. She looks like... Caesar's glare shuts him down hard. I stay quiet. Anya and Tanya size me up with smirks and disdain in their eyes. Who do they think they are? I'd love a dance, Mr. Ferraro, Anya says and steps closer. Shall we? Of course, he replies. But first I need a word with Miss Bloom. Excuse us. He adjusts his suit and takes my arm. He leads me to a quiet corner. What's wrong? I ask. Did I mess up? Stay where I can see you, he says. Is something off? I press. Don't talk to anyone unless it's Bruno, he warns. Capisci? I nod. I'll be quick, he assures me. This nonsense ends now. He heads back to Anya and takes her hands. He guides her to the dance floor. Anya's face glows as she dances with Caesar. She's clearly smitten. I feel like a fool watching them. Why did he even bring me? I'm not some damn accessory. What was I thinking agreeing to this? I push up from the chair and head for the drinks. I grab a champagne glass and down it in one go. A few men leer at me. Gross, objectifying stares that make my skin crawl. I ignore them until one gets too close. Hello, he says. Caught you looking bored? I don't answer. I just want out. You're stunning, he presses. Here alone? I have to go. I mutter and turn back toward the table. Want to dance? He insists. She's with me. Caesar's voice cuts in, deep and unyielding, behind me. The guy stammers. Get lost, Caesar snaps. The man scurries off. I told you not to talk to anyone. He came out of nowhere, I protest. I couldn't dodge him. I said stay where I can see you, he repeats. His tone is hard. I stepped away because I'm not okay here, I admit. I said I'd come, but I don't belong. Why? He asks. What happened? Men stare like I'm meat, I say. Women judge me like I'm a joke. I don't fit. I should go back. No, he says. Stay with me. Tell me who's bothering you. I'll handle it. You know your handling could land you in jail? I shoot back. He laughs, a low, dark sound. Want me to fix it my way? Fine. He grabs my waist and pulls me flush against his chest. Solid and warm. Our feet hit the dance floor. You don't dance or talk to any man but me. This shows them you're off limits. They know who I am. They know how twisted their heads are. Follow me and hold my neck. My body shakes. He's so close I could drown in his scent. Woodsy and intoxicating. But I start. Do it, he orders. I grip his neck and lock eyes with him. His blue gaze pierces through me. He dips his head and presses a kiss to my neck, hot and fleeting. My breath hitches. I can't move. Sorry, he whispers against my ear. I'm a live wire. That single touch unravels me completely. Caesar, I manage. Let me go back to the table. I can't keep this up. No one will hassle you now, he promises. Nobody messes with Ferraro's women. Ferraro's women? I'm not one of your women. Chapter 6. Anya's beaming as she dances with Caesar. She's obviously into him. I feel like a complete idiot. I don't get why he dragged me here. I'm not some trinket to show off. What the hell was I thinking coming? I shove up from the chair and head for the drinks. I snatch a champagne glass and chug it fast. A few men gawk at me with slimy looks that turn my stomach. I brush them off until one slinks too close. Hey, he says. You look bored. I don't respond. I just want to bolt. You're gorgeous, he pushes. Here, Solo? I've got to go. I mutter and pivot back toward the table. Dance with me? He tries. She's with me. Caesar's voice rumbles behind me, low and ironclad. The guy fumbles. Beat it, Caesar orders. The creep vanishes. I said no talking to anyone. He popped up out of nowhere. I snap. I couldn't shake him. Stay in my sight, he growls. I left because I hate it here, I admit. I said I'd come, but I don't belong. Why? He asks. What's wrong? Men leer like I'm prey, I say. Women sneer like I'm trash. I don't fit. I'm done. No, he counters. Stay. Point out who's hassling you. I'll fix it. Your fix could land you in cuffs, I retort. He laughs, dark and rough. Want my way? Done. He grabs my waist and yanks me against his chest, hard and taut. We hit the dance floor. No dancing or chatting with any guy but me. This proves you're untouchable. They know me. They know their filthy minds. Follow me and grab my neck. My hands shake. His scent, rich and heady, floods me. But I start. Do it. He cuts in. I clutch his neck and meet his eyes. They burn into me. He leans down and kisses my neck, warm and searing. I freeze. My pulse races. Sorry, he murmurs in my ear. I'm a mess. That kiss, barely a graze, knocks me sideways. Caesar? I choke out. Let me sit. I can't do this. No one will touch you now, he vows. Nobody crosses Ferraro's women. Ferraro's women? I'm not yours, I hiss and shove him back. I'm not a toy you can flaunt. I know, he says. It's just to keep you safe. I don't care. I break away. His touch sparks too much. Confusion I can't handle. I storm back to the table while he sits with Lucian. Anya flirts hard, twirling and grinning, but he barely glances her way. It still pisses me off. I'm done. I stand up fuming. Caesar mirrors me and closes the gap. Where to? He asks. Bathroom, I mutter. Be careful, he says. I'll wait. I ditch him and duck into the women's room to fix my hair. Anya slinks in moments later. For fuck's sake. You're the one living with Caesar, huh? She says. I don't answer. She gets nothing from me. He's a gentleman, she purrs. Every woman's dream. Hope you know the kind of lady he deserves, little girl. I tune her out. Shut up already. Men like him need a real woman, she adds. Not some naive kid like you. Is that your gig? I snap. Parading around for Caesar like some cheap display? Wiggling so hard you can't pick which part to flaunt next? You think he's into women who grovel for his eyes? Who do you think you're talking to, you idiot? She yells. You think he's yours because you share a roof? Bet he hasn't even touched you. I can't believe this crap. Does sleeping with him make me special? I fire back. I feel sorry for you. I don't need tacky tricks to matter. Unlike you, I've got dignity. I storm out. Perfect. A psycho blonde to top it off. Bruno, get the car. Caesar orders as I emerge. We're out. Yes, sir, Bruno replies. But Ferraro, Lucian protests. Dinner's just started. I decide when I leave. Caesar says, Scarlett, hold up. I don't stop. I'm livid, humiliated. It's worse now. I huff toward the exit. What went down in there? He asks point blank. Nothing. I lie. I'm not blind. He says, You're a shitty liar when you're mad. Fine, I snap. I'm not sticking around for your fangirls. If you want Anya, date her, marry her, whatever. So she quits dreaming. She's obsessed. He laughs, loud and genuine. Marry Anya? You're sharp. Her dad's pushing that. Not me. No one forces my hand. I've got zero interest. I go quiet for a beat. Don't measure yourself against her. He adds, I thought you knew what you're worth. What am I to you? I ask. What's your take on me? A smart, gorgeous woman who doesn't bend to others' bullshit. He says, My life's a wreck, but he always finds words to lift me. No one's done that. Not even Mom. 2 days later, Caesar's been gone since morning. Off to see that woman from the phone call. I've been glued to newspaper ads for apartments. Around 8, he strides through the main hall radiating joy, like he's touched paradise. He's into her. He can deny it all he wants. A piece of me cracks anyway. Why? There's no reason to feel this. I've spent nights watching his men patrol with guns tucked in their waistbands. Every corner of this place is guarded tight. It's why sleep won't come. I figured I'd catch Caesar outside his room tonight. He hasn't left it since that meeting. I plan to tell him I'm leaving soon. Days, not weeks. It's for my sanity and his peace. I hold off, though. Tomorrow's better. Morning creeps in and I can't bottle this up anymore. I'm leaving, for me and for him. First, I've got an idea. It might flop, but I head to the kitchen anyway. Miss, a cook says as I step through the doors. Good morning, I reply. Good morning, miss, she says. Mr. Ferraro won't like you here, You're his guest. I want to thank him before I go, I explain. Can I cook something for him? The women exchange looks. Sure, one nods. Try the cappuccino if you want. I smile and move to the pantry. Time blurs as I fumble with it. One of his men barges in grumbling. What's the holdup? He snaps. The boss needs his breakfast. He's leaving soon. It's ready, a cook says. Take it. A girl grabs the tray, plates plus my cappuccino, and heads out. Shit, I didn't taste it. I lunge to stop her, but she's already serving him at the dining table. I duck behind a wall. Caesar sips the cappuccino and grimaces instantly. Of course, I'm such a klutz. What kind of coffee is this? He asks with a sharp brow. It's bitter. Who made it? Me, I admit and step out. Scarlett? He says. What were you doing in the kitchen this early? I sigh. I wanted to thank you somehow. That dinner didn't go great. Non è un problema, he says and smiles. You don't need to try pleasing me. You already do. Sir, a man cuts in. That's bitter as hell. I'm drinking it, Caesar retorts. Not you. My call. He's right, another adds. It's awful. They're both spot on. It's trash. Scarlett did it to thank me, Caesar says. You know my rules. I won't upset her. Thanks for this. He flashes a grin. Let me redo it. I protest. He shakes his head. Not my first bad coffee, he quips. I've got something to say. I start. I'll be out all day. We might not see each other till tonight. Where to? He asks. Visiting a friend? I lie. Miss St. Clair. Carlo will drive you then, he offers. No need, I say. I'll grab a taxi. Fine, he agrees. Just don't come back late, that's all I ask. I won't, I promise. I head upstairs to change. Truth is, Alice is on her honeymoon. I'm not visiting her. I need air to see my old house and maybe glimpse Mom from a distance. Dressed, I leave the mansion. I hop a bus to my old neighborhood. Mom's nowhere in sight. Part of me aches to run in and hug her, to hear it'll all be okay. It's a fantasy, though. That's gone. I walk to the cemetery instead. I need Stella's grave. I need to unload or I'll lose it. Forgive me, Stella. I whisper as tears spill. I shouldn't have said you'd outlast me. This is on me. The hurt's still raw. It never fades. Stella and Dad were my world. Our family was tight and warm. Then it shattered. Mom's depression swallowed her after Stella died. She hates me now, blames me for it all. Time slips away. I'm lost in memories and forget my promise. 9 p.m. hits. Shit. Way too late. I sprint for a taxi since Carlo's a no-show despite my calls. By 10, I'm back at the mansion. Caesar's at the dining table with several men. 2 women drape over him, arms looped around his shoulders. Caesar doesn't spot me slipping in. Neither do his men. I breathe easier and tiptoe past to avoid a racket. We're sending 8 million to Sicily and 3 to Venice, Caesar tells a guy at the table. Who's handling it? Another asks. I don't trust anyone here with our cash. Giorgio's got it, Caesar says. Known him forever. My stealth fails when one jerk locks eyes on me. What a stunner, he says with a nasty grin. Caesar's head snaps my way. I'm screwed. She's a knockout, the creep adds. Come here, gorgeous. We don't bite. Unless you're into that, right, boys? He laughs like it's a big joke. Caesar doesn't crack a smile. Come on, another says and grabs my arm to yank me into view. Let go, I snarl and wrench free. Caesar stays quiet. His face darkens, fury brewing hot and ready to blow. Not bad at all, the first guy says and scans me like I'm for sale. Bruno, Caesar barks. Get Miss Bloom out of there. Bruno jumps and pulls me to the side. Always wondered where you find these beauties, the creep says. Bet they're wild in the sack. Think that's molto divertente? Caesar asks with a tight smile. You won't deny it. The guy smirks. It's over in a flash. Caesar surges up and flips the table with a crash. He draws his gun and jams it against the guy's skull. I don't need my men to waste someone. He growls. I handle my own messes. What's your problem, you psycho? The guy sputters, eyes wide with terror. Caesar's crew pulls their guns too, barrels trained on the creep. Listen up, Maxim, Caesar says. Grab your shit, get your sorry ass off my chair, and haul it out of my house before I shut you up. And it won't be with tape. What about the deal? Maxim dares. No deal with you, Caesar snaps. Out! All of you! Now! He roars at the room. The men scramble up and bolt. Maxim glares, but follows. The women peel off too. Caesar holsters his gun and turns to me. He's a storm. Fury I've never seen. The kind man I know is gone. Caesar, I'm sorry. I start. Not now, Scarlett. He cuts me off. He storms to his office with his men trailing. The door slams shut behind him. I stand there, speechless with no excuse, and head to my room to crash. Minutes later, a knock jolts me up. Apri la porta, he calls. I shuffle over and open it. He's leaning on the frame, tense and shadowed. Still mad? I ask. Where were you? He demands. You said Alice. She's on her honeymoon. I called you. You never answered. I start. My patience has a limit, Scarlett. He cuts in. You've crossed it. There's an explanation, I say. That night you slipped downstairs, he snaps. Nikolai spotted you. Lucky break. But tonight, the Russian saw you. I just needed time alone, I protest. You tell me where you're going. He growls. No lies. I said don't be late. You disobeyed. Again. I'm not staying here forever, I fire back. His eyes widen. Today won't repeat. He's stunned. I see it, but it's the truth. Next guy who pulls that shit won't get measured mercy, he warns. I'm counting on your word. He storms out and slams the door. What am I doing with my life? Everything's a mess. I feel hollow, depressed and so alone. If I vanished right now, no one would care. Scarlett, open the door. Caesar's rough voice calls. I stay in bed. He can't see my wrecked face. Dark circles from sleepless nights. Scarlett. He presses again. I don't budge. After more silence, he kicks the door open with a thud. He sits on the bed's edge. His scent, woodsy and warm, hits me hard. He grabs my arm and turns me to face him. What's wrong? He asks. Why won't you eat? Tears spill before I can speak. Damn it, answer me, he demands. I'm lonely, I choke out. That's what's wrong. So you starve yourself? He says. Have you ever hit rock bottom? I ask. Felt alone with no one there? Given everything just to get slapped back? I get it, he says softer. We try for others and they don't always give a damn. I'm sick of my shitty life, I admit. You're letting pain eat you alive, he says. Letting people walk all over you. You've got to fight. Push through. I can't, I whisper. I'm done. I don't know why, but I lunge into him. I bury my face in his neck and sob. Caesar doesn't push me off. He wraps his arms around me instead. Everything's going to be okay, he murmurs and strokes my hair. Chapter 7. Scarlett, Caesar says. Life's like a phoenix. You've got to rise from the ashes or you'll never move on. I lock onto his blue eyes, endless and deep. A wild urge to kiss him flares up. It's consuming. I can't explain this pull when he's close. I'm drawn to him. Can't deny it. My hands drift toward his lips. Time freezes. He pulls back and dodges my touch. Idiot. What was I thinking? Don't mix things up, he says. His voice cuts sharp. You know what I mean. Men like me, our world, we're doomed to be alone. It's how we shield the ones we care about. Eat breakfast now. Fuel up or you'll crash. I'm heading to Midtown. Come if you want. I've made a fool of myself. I bashed Anya for throwing herself at him, and here I am. Same game, different moves. Shame burns. I nod at his offer. Words stuck. He leaves, staff hall in a breakfast tray. I scarf it down fast, then hit the shower. I change quick. I need headspace before we go. Downstairs, he's at the entrance, tailored suit screaming elegance and sex appeal. He offers his hand with a smile. It's weird after that fumble upstairs. We head out and pile into the car. I stare out at New York's bright day. I picture a different life, one where I'm happy again. He slips into that vision. Number no way. He's not for you, Scarlett. I chant it, hoping it sticks. You good? He asks and snaps me out of it. Yeah, I say and force a smile. We pull up to a quiet shopping center. We stroll past stores. His eyes catch something. They spark, wide and alive. He breaks away. Beautiful. He calls to a woman at a counter, back turned. She spins. She's stunning. Brown curls spilling over her shoulders, slim with a killer figure. She smiles and strides over, baby in her arms. I've been trailing him like a creep. Caesar, she says. Didn't expect you here. How you holding up, Danielle? He asks. Flowers hit the mark? Danielle. Her. The phone call. The dining room. The one he loves. His eyes don't leave her like she's the world's eighth wonder. Loved them, she says. Dustin went nuts, though. Total chaos. He laughs, warm and real. She pouts. He won out in the end. He teases. That girl's a mini you. Want to hold her? She asks. She lights up for you. Say hi, Daphne. Wave to Caesar. She flaps the baby's hands and hands her over. Where's the little man? He says. Derek's with Dustin, she replies. Curtain shopping for his room. Her eyes land on me. Who's your friend? Right, he says. Scarlett Bloom, my friend. Scarlett, meet Danielle Agner. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Agner, I say and shake her hand. Related to Agner Hotels? Spot on, she nods. My husband owns them. Husband. She's married. Caesar's hung up on a married woman. Never saw that coming. A guy steps off the elevator. Young, sharp, towing a kid. He locks eyes with Caesar. Ferraro, he says and slides an arm around Danielle. Agner, Caesar replies. No hard feelings about the flowers? None, Dustin says. I know it's mine. Dustin, chill, Danielle warns. We're out, he says. Kids are wiped from the trip. I'll call you, she tells Caesar with a smile. Daphne's birthday. You're coming. Gotta run. Got it, beautiful, he sighs. When's Germany? Less than a week, she says. Don't bounce without a heads up, he says. Take care of her. He hands the baby back. Promise, she says. You too, Caesar. See you, beautiful, he says and kisses her hand. Bye, babe, he adds with a peck to Daphne's forehead. Take care, Agner. Guard that family. Always do, Dustin replies. Goodbye, Mrs. Agner, I say. Have a good one. Nice meeting you, Miss Bloom, she says. They walk off. Caesar watches her vanish. Let's keep moving, he says and turns to me. Andiamo. Jealousy twists me up. I'm crap at hiding it. I flash a weak smile. He's clocked it, I know. I feel dumb. I've got no claim to pry about her place in his life. He stops at shops and nudges me to pick something. I shake my head. I don't want handouts. Bathroom break, I say. Wait for me? Sure. He nods. In the women's room, my reflection stares back. Shattered, lonely, a girl ditched by her mom. Tears hit the sink. I swipe them away with tissue. Be strong. You have to. I step out and pause at a jewelry store. A tiny chain with a rose pendant catches my eye. Delicate and sweet. Next to it sits a gaudy pearl necklace. Who wears something bigger than their head? Like it? Caesar asks and steps up beside me. It's cute, I say. We're getting it, he declares. What? I balk. No, I was just looking. I don't take no, he says and winks. He strides inside. Morning, miss. I want that necklace. Which one, sir? The clerk asks. The display one, he says. With the pearls. That's not what I meant, I cut in. Then which? He asks. This, I say, and point to the rose pendant. Miss, the clerk chimes. If I may, the pearl one's finer. From Barcelona, perfect for a lady. It's gorgeous, I admit. But it's not about flash or rarity. It's what you see. Cut roses fade in days. Left on the bush, they grow into something stunning. How deep, Caesar says. Same as leaving home, I reply. I step out of the jewelry store and drop onto a mall bench. His footsteps echo behind me. His hand lands on my shoulder. This is yours, he says. You're not a rose that fades fast. Don't think that way. You didn't need to buy it, I mutter. It's nothing. He shrugs. I like making people happy off the clock. Let's head back. We climb into the car. I stare out the window. It's beautiful, I say, and break the quiet. What's that? He asks. Danielle, I say. She's gorgeous, elegant, real? Where are you going with this, Scarlett? He sighs. She's special, I press. To you, right? She's married, he says flat. That's it, I don't wreck homes. He still loves her, I feel it. Sorry, I mumble. Shouldn't have brought it up. Don't mention her again, he warns. No one does at home. Keep it that way, got it? Won't happen, I promise. A week passes. Alice is back from her honeymoon. I set up a catch-up. I need my only friend. I'm meeting Alice, I tell Caesar. He's in the lounge with the newspaper. For real this time. Taxi's fine. You're busy. Okay, he says. Stay safe. Later, I reply. I leave the mansion and cab it to the cafe. Stepping out, I sense someone trailing me. My pulse spikes. I speed up, fear gripping tight. What do you want? I snap and swing my bag at the shadow. He dodges. Caesar? I blink. Nice swing, he says. Too bad you whiffed. You scared the hell out of me, I yelp. What are you doing? Making sure you got to Alice, he explains. Bruno didn't like the taxi idea. She's inside, I say. You're good. He nods. I'm out. Take care. He hops in his car. Why? I nearly had a heart attack. I shake it off and head in. Alice is at a table scanning the menu. How was the honeymoon? I ask and slide in beside her. Perfect, she beams. Richard drowned the room in flowers. Dinner had an ocean view. Flowers? I echo. Never gotten those. You okay? She asks. You look off. Everything all right? How could it be? I sigh. I'm coasting on Caesar's handouts. I'm leaving soon. He doesn't know. Don't beat yourself up, she says. You're too harsh. I'm bailing before my feelings shift. I admit, it's smarter. Why not admit you love him? She pushes. Tell him. Can't, I say. He's in love with someone else. Made it clear he's solo. I respect that. Who? She probes. Don't know much. I shrug. Just that she's married. Love takes time, she says. So does letting go. Give it a chance. Alice, I counter. He loves her. That's not flipping overnight. I'm not waiting around for a miracle. I see how he acts, she insists. He cares. Not every guy does that. Be patient. He's been Crystal. His world's a lone one. Dangerous. I won't chase delusions. I switch topics. No point torturing myself. Hours later, I'm back at the mansion and up to my room. A box with holes waits on the bed. A tiny meow slips out. I open it. A fluffy white kitten stares up. So you don't feel lonely, Dia? Goddess. Take care of him. See, Ferraro. Caesar got me a cat? It's adorable. Best gift ever. Hey, little guy. I coo. Got a name? Hungry? He meows nonstop. I flag a staffer for food. She's probably starving. I head out to thank him. Also to drop the leaving bomb. Bruno, I call in the hall. Where's Caesar? Office. He grunts. Thanks, I say and dart off. Wait, miss, Bruno yells. You can't just... I'm already sprinting, giddy like a kid. I knock twice. Yeah? He calls. It's me, Scarlett, I say. Come in, he replies. I step inside. His office screams class, Italian landscapes on the walls, old photos scattered. He's sprawled in a giant leather chair, shirtless, sipping red wine. A funky 70s tune hums. His abs are unreal. I flick my eyes away fast. Thanks for the cat, I whisper. You like him? He asks. Pulled him from a shelter. He's precious, I say. No one's ever done this. Feels weird. Got a name yet? He prods. Yeah, I grin. Think so. What? He asks. Membako, I say. What? He blinks. Men what? Membako, I repeat and crack up. Where'd you pull that from? He laughs. I make shit up. I shrug. Clever, right? The first time I cleaned your hotel room, I say with a sly grin. Your scent hit me, mint laced with tobacco. So I mashed them into menbako. Fits, right? I don't spill that, though. It's too cheesy even for me. Guess so, he says and lets out a big laugh. I'm out. I tease and step toward the door. Wait, he calls. Yeah? I turn with a raised brow. Stay, he says. I like your vibe. Red wine, Perry Como crooning, and a gorgeous woman? That's the dream. Maybe a Sicily trip to top it. Never heard this one, I admit. Italian legend, he explains. His take on killing me softly. 70s gold. Kid me didn't get it, just bobbed along. It's got a groove, I nod. Sit, he says and pats the spot beside him. I saunter over and plop down. My hands jitter like I've had 10 espressos. Legs, too. Total flan vibes. What's Sicily like? I ask. Stunning, he says. Italy's gem. Endless landscapes begging to be roamed. Your mom's there? I venture. Yeah. He nods. She's never left. How'd you end up here? I prod. This life? Scarlett. He warns soft but firm. Don't dig there. I can't answer. Oops, I quip. Just curious what you were like before the suits and shadows. Free, he says. No weight on my soul. Never dreamed I'd stumble this far off track. Why'd he pick this road? He's flawless yet lethal, a puzzle I can't crack. I wish he'd dodged this fate. Sir, Bruno barges in. Sorry to cut in. What's up? Caesar snaps. Knock first. Apologies, Bruno says. Russians hit us. Russians? Caesar's voice hardens. Spit it out. They jacked the Italy cash, Bruno reports. Prepare tutto, Caesar orders. I want the bastard's name who stabbed me in the back. Bet I already know. Yes, boss, Bruno says. Sorry, Scarlett. Caesar turns to me. Chat's on hold. Head to your room. Bruno, call Antonio. He's on Scarlett duty while I'm gone. Lock this place down. On it, boss. Bruno bolts. Wait, Caesar. I jump up. Where are you off to? Business, he says. Now? I press. It's late. Dangerous. What if it's like the car chase? I can handle myself, he replies. What if they shoot you? I blurt. Or worse? He flashes a faint smile. Scarlett, he says. Death's the one sure thing in my world. I dance with it daily. Doesn't scare me. Rest up. He strides out. I watch him hit his room while I shuffle to mine. Antonio trailing as my new shadow. Minutes later, I peek from the balcony. He's back. Sharp suit, more men than usual, extra cars rolling tight. Where's he going? I ask Antonio. To square up with the Russians, he says. Show him who Caesar Ferraro is. He steps out to guard my door. Something's off. Bad off. Chapter 8. I flop onto the bed, but sleep's a lost cause. Not until I know where Caesar's gone, or if he's safe. The idea of him hurt, or something worse, turns my stomach into a fluttery mess. I haven't felt this shaky since Daddy died. I twist in the sheets, restless and tangled. I can't stand it. I slip out in my nightgown and tiptoe to the door where my guard looms. His gruff voice halts me. "Where you off to, miss?" I sigh and spin with a dainty twirl. "Antonio, isn't it?" "That's right," he says. "I'll wait for Mr. Ferraro downstairs." I murmur and clasp my hands. "The boss said stay put." He grunts. "It's late. Back to your room." I won't make a fuss. I plead with a soft pout. "Sleep's hiding from me. I'll wait in the hall." "My job's keeping you safe," he snaps. "Please," I whisper and flutter my lashes just a touch. He pauses, then caves. "All right." He shadows me down to the grand living room. I curl into a plush armchair, watching the hours creep by with no sign of him. "Oh, Scarlett, you sweet fool." My head tips back. I melt into the cushion and doze off. Warm hands graze my cheek. My eyes blink open. Caesar's there, his gaze soft on my face. "Scarlett," he says. "What are you doing down here? It's 2 a.m. I told you to rest." "I waited for you." I breathe and leap up to hug him, arms tight around his neck. "Are you okay?" I pull back quick. "Sorry." I mumble and tuck a loose wave behind my ear. "I'm fine," he says. His eyes flick to Antonio. "What did I say about her?" "I know, boss." Antonio stumbles. My fault." I chirp with a little shrug. I begged him to let me wait. Don't scold him. "Don't wait up again," Caesar says stern. "Don't defy me." I was worried, I confess, and nibble my lip. "You've got your own troubles," he replies. "Don't waste worry on me." "But..." I pause, then spill it. "You've got all these men. Why not let them handle it? Why go yourself?" "My crew's loyal," he says. I repay that. I'm no coward barking from a corner. Nobody tops me at my own game. Now, room. Rest. He fades into the dark toward his office. I do as he says and drift back to my room. I sink into the sheets, worn thin. Morning sneaks up fast. I rise early, slipping into a flowy dress and flats. I scoop up my kitten and scamper downstairs, her tiny paws pattering beside me. No Caesar at the dining table like usual. "He left at dawn," Antonio says from last night. "Where?" I ask and twirl a curl around my finger. I need to talk to him. "Can't tell you," he clips. "Why not?" I pout and tilt my head. "Boss's rule," he says. "No details." "I'll wait then," I decide and fluff my skirt. "Don't," he warns. "Some days he might not come back." "Not come back?" I echo and hug the kitten tight. "He knows his game," Antonio says. "Get comfy with it. He's no ordinary guy." I should have waited to tell Caesar I'm leaving. He's still out. I've roamed every nook of this mansion all afternoon, trailing my fingertips over velvet curtains, peeking at dusty portraits. It's dragged on too long. I can't stop fretting. His men won't spill a thing. I finally perch on a garden bench, watching the roses sway. His guards keep eyeing me like I'm their ruin. One pipes up. "Takes more than a pretty face to be the Don's girl." "Excuse me?" I blink and tilt my chin. "Women spell trouble," he sneers. "You're just a drag on him." He decides that. I say sweet but sharp and smooth my dress. "Bitches need to know their place," he spits. "Bitch?" I gasp and shoot up, eyes blazing. What's that supposed to mean? I snap and rise, chin high, ready to let him have it. "Watch your mouth, Fredo." Antonio cuts in. "Want your balls snipped?" "Hey, you!" I yell and spin to face the creep. His body turns to mine. "Don't call me that again. You're nobody to talk to me like that. I swear you'll regret it next time." "What's that, princess?" He sneers. His hand clamps my wrist, squeezing till it pops. "Ouch!" I yelp. "Let go, you brute. You're hurting me." "For fuck's sake, drop it." Antonio snaps and smacks Fredo's back. The jerk releases me. I cradle my arm. A fat purple bruise blooms on my wrist. Beast! I shout and storm off, heels clicking up the stairs. I scoop up Menbako and plop him on the bed. I flop beside him, thoughts swirling like a storm. I've got to get out of here fast. These men hate me breathing their air. It hits me now. How dicey it is without Caesar around. I've stashed my suitcase, clothes packed tight, waiting for the perfect moment to tell him I'm gone. It's all gone to hell instead. That photo of her, tucked in a closet drawer when I was stowing books, is all I've found of his past. She's still in his head. Does he love her? A knock jolts me. Dia, Caesar calls. Open up. My heart skips like a giddy little girl. Come in, I chirp and fluff my hair. He strides in and leans on the bed, casual but magnetic. How's your day been? He asks. Lovely, I say with a dainty smile. Menbako's the best company. He laughs, deep and bright. What's so funny? I pout. Why are you teasing? That name, he chuckles. Can't not laugh at it. It's one of a kind. I sigh and twirl a curl. I need to tell you something. Go ahead, he says. I start. His eyes snag on my wrist. He stares, like it's a ghost. What's this? He demands and grabs my arm. I wince, pain flashing across my face. Ow, I whimper. It's nothing. Just bumped the door. That's no door bruise, he growls. What happened? Who did it? Told you, I insist. Just a clumsy bump. Antonio, he bellows. I freeze. Antonio hustles in, door banging. Yes, boss? What's this? Caesar snaps and points to my wrist, red and swollen. Fredo, Antonio admits. Grabbed her hard. I warned him, but... What's the point of you if you can't stop shit? Caesar roars. Am I a clown to you? No, boss. Antonio mumbles. Where's Fredo? Caesar asks. Downstairs with the crew, Antonio says. Caesar, wait. I plead and reach for him as he bolts up. Too slow. He's off, charging down the stairs. I scamper after, skirts swishing. He yanks a cigarette from his pocket and flicks a lighter from his jeans. Fredo, he shouts. His voice scatters the men like rats. The creep who grabbed me stumbles forward, face pale with dread. No, pure terror. Tell me, Mr. O, at your service. Caesar snarls. You know my rules, right? He asks. Yes, sir. Fredo stutters. We all do. Repeat 'em, Caesar says and cocks a brow. Don's not betrayed, Fredo recites. Don's not robbed. Good. Caesar nods. But you skipped the big one. What is it? Nobody messes with Ferraro's women. Fredo mumbles. Nobody insults a lady here. So why the fuck did you? Caesar steps close. Think I'm a goddamn joke? He snags Fredo's collar and slams him against a pillar. Answer. Sir? Fredo chokes. Caesar lifts the cigarette and jams it into Fredo's hand. Skin sizzles. Fredo howls, pain echoing through the house. Touch her again, Caesar hisses. And your hand's next stop is a dumpster. Capisci? Capisci, Don. Fredo gasps. Now get out of my sight, Caesar orders. Fredo scrambles away, head bowed. Caesar flicks the cigarette stub aside. You didn't need to do that, I whisper and fold my hands gently. He shouldn't have touched you, he snaps. Who does he think he is? My rules don't bend here. Please don't do it again. I murmur and lift my eyes with a hopeful flutter. Scarlett, he says, soft but firm. I can't promise what I might break. Just don't hide things when I'm gone. All right? I nod faintly, my fingers trembling. Yes. I've something for you, he says. A position at a fine hotel in the city. Really? I breathe and press a hand to my heart. Truly, he nods. Thank you. I whisper with a shy smile. So very much. You'll manage the reception, he explains. Can you handle it? Oh. I pause and twist my necklace. I've only cleaned rooms before. You're clever, he assures. You'll do beautifully. Starts tomorrow if you'd like. You've been so good to me, I say and step near to hug him. He wraps me back, solid and warm. Prego dia, he murmurs. That night I curl into bed with a light heart. A hotel job. Something new at last. The mansion's been so heavy. Caesar's kindness has held me up. I float downstairs in a lavender dress, soft and flowing for my first day. Caesar offered to drive me himself. My nerves dance inside. I can't still them. Is this all right? I ask and smooth the fabric with a gentle twirl. He looks at me and smiles, slow and kind. You're lovely. He guides me to the car. It's called Apollos, he says. I'll introduce you to the director, much finer than Levi. I'm nervous, I confess and touch my bracelet. No need, he soothes. A short day, not too weary. Enough to tend your needs. I've something to tell you. I begin quietly. Later? He asks. I must say I'm leaving the mansion, though it hurts to think it. I falter once more. The car carries us to my new work. Apollos looms grander than my old hotel, rich and elegant. Its shape steals my breath. It's splendid. I marvel and peek out. How many floors? Enough for a tennis court on top, he says with a little smile. We step inside and rise to the director's office. Silver shines everywhere, pure grace. The elevator stops at the 16th floor, where offices hum. We glide down a short hall to a wide glass door. A man steps out, tall, near 40, with silver in his hair. Caesar. He greets and offers a hand. Good to see you. Time's gentle with you. And you, Eric? Caesar replies and takes it. This is her, the one I've told you about, Miss Bloom. Eric Byrne, he says and holds out his hand. So pleased to have you with us. Nice to meet you, Mr. Byrne, I reply and take it with a soft clasp. I'll try my hardest. Miss Bloom, he says with a warm chuckle. Caesar spoke so well of you. It's easy here, like caring for a puppy, my wife says. She's right, Caesar adds. I'll do my best, I promise with a tiny nod. I must go, Caesar says. Business waits. See you at the mansion. Do wonderfully. He kisses my cheek and slips to the elevator. Goodbye, Caesar, I call gently. See you soon. You two seem close, Eric teases. Oh no, I laugh like a breeze. Just friends. The day passes quickly. I meet my new companions, working reception with care from my lessons. It's harder than tidying rooms. Some guests are trying. I finish at 9, earlier than before. Antonio waits to bring me back. No Caesar when I return. I climb to my room, slipping off the dress. Would Mom be proud of me now? I wonder and pull the blanket close. Caesar! A woman's shriek pulls me from my thoughts. I glide to the balcony and peek out. It's that insufferable Anya, draped in a clingy black dress that hides little, standing with her father. She's flaunting herself, desperate to catch Caesar's eye. Insufferable creature, I murmur and roll my eyes. I slip back inside and drift to the closet, fingers brushing over dresses. A pale blue one catches my gaze, new and lovely. I slip it on, its soft fabric a comfort after work's weariness. I'd rather not face her and let her think Caesar's taken me in out of pity. Dressed, I descend the stairs. Caesar sits with them at the side table in the living room. His eyes sweep over me, top to bottom, and a faint smile curves his lips. Anya sachets past with a syrupy grin. So elegant, Mr. Ferraro, she purrs. I roll my eyes again and glide toward the kitchen hall. Mr. Ferraro? Caesar barely glances her way, his focus on her father instead. You should warn me when you visit, Lucian, he says and rises from his chair. I linger to one side, watching quietly. Anya wished to see you, Lucian replies. I'm not here to indulge everyone, Caesar says coolly. Your daughter's not my betrothed, or anything close. Anya and her father dip their heads. A giggle bubbles inside me. I can't help it. It slips out. She glares at me, eyes sharp enough to cut. A man like you must feel so alone. Anya tries again. Don't you crave someone to brighten your world? A woman, perhaps? My life's full enough, he replies. I don't dwell on loneliness. Plenty of women chase what you do, Miss Petrova. I want one who stirs my soul, makes me care beyond myself. We could share a glass of fine wine, she offers. Talk it over. I prefer drinking alone, he says, voice flat. I've had enough of her preening. It's tiresome. I turn for the kitchen. Where are you off to, Scarlett? Caesar calls and catches my hand, his touch warm. The kitchen. I say softly. Just a glass of water. I'm weary. Let the staff fetch it, he insists. I can manage. I assure with a little smile. Don't fret. I step into the kitchen and pour myself water, cool and soothing. Look at you. Anya's voice slithers in. Think a pretty dress hides what you are? A plain little... Dirty? I cut in and spin to face her, chin high. A charity case? At least I'm decent. Pull that dress up, Anya. Oh, wait, no point. Your panties are already on parade. Why not admit you want Caesar? She sneers. Pity he needs a real woman, not a child. He sees me. I reply with a delicate shrug. You? He brushes you off like dust. Your silly visits annoy him. Give up. Your opinion means nothing to me. That'll change, she hisses. He's a man. Sooner or later he'll fall. No one resists a Petrova. I loathe her. Petrova? More like a pack of vipers. Miss Petrova. Caesar's voice interrupts, clear and firm behind us. Yes, Mr. Ferraro? She chirps. Your father's leaving, he says. But we just got here. She protests, voice rising. I'm tired, he replies. I suggested you both go. Music to my ears. I'd rather not cross her again. Very well, she says. See you soon, Mr. Ferraro. She flounces out with a forced smile. All right? Caesar asks me. Did she say something? It's fine, I assure with a gentle nod. We spoke politely. I'm heading up for dinner. Wait, he says. Dine with me. I blink. Did I hear that right? At the table, he adds. Would you keep me company? Of course, I reply and tuck a strand of hair behind my ear. It's just... I know what you're thinking, Caesar says with a playful wink. I don't dine with anyone. I'm bending that rule tonight. Caesar, always alone at his table, asking me to join him? My breath catches. What stirred this change in him? I drift to the table beside him, his men's eyes trailing me. He pulls out a chair with a gallant sweep and offers it to me. I settle in, smoothing my dress, while he takes the seat next to mine. Scarlett, he says softly, you don't need a dress like that to be beautiful. You glow even in something simple. Oh, I reply and tuck a stray curl behind my ear. I couldn't come down in my work clothes. They were dusty. I felt so unkempt. I'm certain many men would vie for a chance with you, he says. You deserve someone to cherish you. The only one I'd cherish is him. And here he is, suggesting any man could sweep me away. The irony stings. There's already someone in my heart. I confess and lower my gaze. He's a fortunate man. Caesar replies with a gentle nod. If only you knew it's you. I'm traveling to see my mother soon, he says. I'd like to ask, would you come with me to Italy? I falter, my fingers trembling against the table. I know you've just begun work, he adds, but Eric would surely allow it. What do you think? I swallow hard. This could unravel my fragile heart. Yes, I whisper. I'll go with you. Chapter 9. I step onto the private jet with Caesar, my heart fluttering as he settles into a seat and picks up a newspaper. I feel out of place, small against his world. He's dazzling, relentless, precise, every move polished and sure. Would you like something? His voice pulls me from my reverie. No, thank you, I murmur and fold my hands in my lap. I'm all right. And you, sir? The stewardess turns to him, her eyes lingering as she adjusts her scarf with a coy smile. A glass of red wine, he replies. Right away, she chirps and sways off, hips swinging. Scarlett, he says, and sets the paper aside with a sigh. I must tell you something. Yes? I tilt my head softly. My mother doesn't know what I do, he confesses. All these years, she's believed I run my father's old business. She has senile dementia. Some things slip away. No son wants his mother to see his shadows. I won't say a word, I promise with a gentle nod. Grazie, he says and offers a rare, warm smile. I trust you completely. The flight stretches long until we touch down on a Sicilian runway. His men unload our things, then drive us to a sprawling, remote mansion. It dwarfs the one back home. Guarded tight, its winding path a challenge to reach. We glide through a lush garden, stopping at a grand door that parts inside from out. A stately woman with snowy hair hurries from the kitchen, arms wide. Caesar, mio figlio, she cries and pulls him into a hug, her eyes soon finding me with wonder. Mama, he says, and kisses both her cheeks. How's the woman of my life? Hai portato una donna, she whispers with a gleam. Lei a Scarlet Bloom, he replies and takes my hands tenderly. Scarlett, this is my mother, Elisabetta Ferraro. Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Ferraro, I say with a small curtsy. Welcome, dear, she replies. American? My father was, I explain. My mother's Latina. Such an exotic beauty, she says and winks at Caesar. You're lovely. You're so elegant and kind. I return with a shy smile. I'm old. She laughs. I need grandchildren. Handsome ones like my son. Next time, bring a bambino. Mama, Caesar chides gently. Miss Bloom's a guest, not my beloved. I'm aging with no little ones, she teases. Think of your poor mother, for heaven's sake. You're delightful, Mama, he says and kisses her forehead. I'll change. You two chat. Scarlett, you're home here. He ascends the stairs while I linger with Elisabetta. Come, pretty one. She beckons and guides me to the kitchen. Some juice? She pours a glass from a pitcher and hands it to me with a warm smile. What do you do, dear? She asks. I work at a hotel, I say, and sip daintily. I studied hospitality for 5 years. My son's blind not to see the gem beside him, she muses. He's always been alone, never brought a woman here. Solitude isn't always kind. Mrs. Ferraro, I begin softly. Caesar's been so good to me. I hold him in such high regard. Listen, sweet girl, she says and pats my hand. You're radiant. When I met his father, I was a clumsy Italian mess. No grace, spilling chaos. I even smacked him with bread. I giggle at her tale, covering my mouth. Should I whack Caesar with a loaf? I ask with a playful lilt. Exactly, she laughs. Flavio turned every head. I was fresh from the bakery, hit him square on the head with bread. How could he not notice me? He was like Caesar, though my boy's handsomer, of course. She winks again. I'm sure of it. I reply with a soft grin. Flavio was a marvelous lover. She sighs. Or Caesar wouldn't be so striking. I laugh, bright and free. Elisabetta's a treasure. Her memory may fade, but her heart holds fast to what matters. What's all this chatter? Caesar reappears, adjusting a blue linen tie that pairs perfectly with a crisp white shirt hugging his frame, black trousers, and brown shoes. Handsome men, like your father, she teases. Mama. He groans with a fond smile. Your father was a true gentleman. Elisabetta says with a fond smile. Just as you are. He raised you well, didn't he? Yes, Mama. Caesar replies and squeezes her hand. But you shaped me most. You were my guide in so much. My Caesar's always been kind to ladies. She beams. I taught him that as a little boy. And it's the finest lesson you gave me, he says warmly. Then are you blind? She teases. Not to see the lovely woman beside you? She's a rare treasure. I know she's beautiful, he admits with a soft glance my way. I see it clearly. So what's stopping you? She presses. Waiting for some other man to sweep her off? Mama, he chuckles. You ask too much. Let's go to the garden. We drift to the mansion's garden, my eyes drawn to a cluster of sunflowers swaying in the breeze. They've always been my favorite. They're my mother's, Caesar says. She planted them herself. They're so pretty, I murmur and brush my fingers lightly over a petal. What's your favorite flower? He asks. Oh, I pause and tilt my head. The sunflowers, I suppose. Mine too, he says with a quiet smile. Your mother has a good memory. I note gently. She holds my father close. He replies. He's all she keeps clear. To her, he passed 3 years ago, though it's been 8. She loved him dearly. That's a bit sad, I whisper and clasp my hands. He was her life's love, he says. You don't forget someone so dear. Is he thinking of Danielle? Is she still woven into his heart? Caesar, Elisabetta calls. Show the lady Sicily. Yes, Mama, he agrees. Come, Scarlett, you'll ride with me. Wait by Bruno. All right. I nod and glide to the car. Bruno, I venture softly. How much does Caesar matter here in Sicily? Bruno laughs, a low rumble. Miss, he's the Don. Born and raised here. Men tremble at his name. Devil suits him. I hope trouble stays far. It's been peaceful so far. Andiamo, Caesar says as he slides into the driver's seat. You're driving? I ask and settle beside him. Yes, he replies. I can take my own wheel when I please. I thought you kept to one car, I say, fingering my necklace. This is new, he explains. A Jaguar XF. I'm taking you to a fine restaurant nearby. Your mother's not joining? I ask. She's content with her flowers, he says. She hasn't ventured out in a while. She'll be happier here. Oh, I murmur. Very well. Caesar steers us along a road framing the Sicilian Sea. Its waters so clear they shimmer like a painting. My breath catches at the sight. See that cathedral? He points to a distant spire. Yes, I reply, eyes wide. My parents wed there, he says. How romantic, I sigh. They lived for romance, he adds. And you? I ask with a shy glance. I can't say, he replies with a faint smirk. I prefer surprising a lady. No need to ask. He's a mystery I already feel. At the restaurant, his phone buzzes incessantly. He rises with a sigh. Scarlett, he says. Forgive me again. Order what you like. I must go. But we've only just arrived, I protest softly. They need me. He cuts in. Bruno, ready the car? Have Scarlett escorted back. Yes, sir. Bruno nods. Antonio will take you. Caesar says, see you soon. He strides off, a caravan of cars trailing him. I'm not alone here, but this is Italy, where enemies lurk. The Russians, perhaps? I eat alone, pasta twirling on my fork, as I've done so often. I just wanted a moment to tell him I'm leaving his home, to spare us both trouble. Yet he's gone again. No details, no pause. I return to the mansion after lunch. Caesar's car rolls in at the same moment. How was it? He asks, stepping out. Wonderful, I reply with a small smile. The pasta was divine, maybe the best I've tasted. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Caesar says with a faint smile. As we near the mansion's entrance, a roar of engines interrupts us. A wine-red Lamborghini screeches to a stop, followed by others. Caesar's face hardens with fury. A tall man steps out, coppery hair glinting, eyes hidden behind sunglasses. Two women flank him, one blonde, one redhead, both poised like ornaments. Caesar amico. The man grins and arms his car with a beep. What the hell are you doing here, Giorgio? Caesar growls. This is my mother's home. Relax or you'll get an ulcer. Giorgio quips in a thick Italian lilt. I heard about the Russians. My men are handling it my way. Leave. Caesar snaps under his breath. This isn't a damn business hub. Your mother adores me like a son. Giorgio counters and slips off his glasses, revealing blue eyes, paler than Caesar's vivid hue. Let's talk over drinks. Giorgio, caro. Elisabetta cries, rushing out with open arms. Elisabetta? He beams and spins her gently. Still radiant. Two girls? She arches a brow. My son brings one woman, finally, and you show up with a pair. Italian charm. Giorgio smirks. Irresistible. Right, Caesar? Caesar shoots him a glare that could shatter glass. Shut it. I told you not to barge in like this. Who's your guest? Giorgio nods at me. New lover? Or just, her name's Scarlett Bloom. Caesar cuts in, voice clipped. No questions. Scarlett, Giorgio says and lifts my hand to his lips. Giorgio Bonatti, Italian, obviously. Why not come inside? Elisabetta chirps. Carlotta's baked cookies. Oatmeal ones? Giorgio grins. I'll devour them, after I talk to Caesar. He mutters low to him. Too loud for me to miss. What's Nikolai's damn problem? Had to ditch my number. He's worse than a clingy woman. I'm done cleaning his messes. Ne parleremo più tardi, Caesar replies, his eyes flicking to me. Va bene. Giorgio nods. The afternoon unfolds with Giorgio's tales. Elisabetta weaving in her husband's memory, retelling their meeting thrice. Caesar was right. She clings to Flavio. Evening brings dinner with her, warm and lively. Afterward, Caesar cues that same song from his office. Perry Como's velvet tones. Mama, he says and extends a hand. Let's dance. Elisabetta takes it, giggling as they sway. I'm too old for this, she protests. Dance with Miss Bloom. Go on. She nudges me toward him. But, I stammer, my hands fluttering. I don't know how. I'll fetch wine, she says and slips away, leaving us alone. Just follow me, Caesar murmurs. He rests my hands on his shoulders, his own settling at my waist. We move, slow and soft, to the melody. His nearness wraps me in warmth. Safety. My breath hitches as he spins me, drawing me closer. His lips, perfect and near, steal my focus. His breath brushes my skin. I tremble, new to this feeling. His face nears. I close my eyes and his kiss lands, soft, warm, everything I'd dreamed. I've told you why men like me stay alone. He whispers, pulling back, shame shadowing his eyes. Don't hope for more, Scarlett. Caesar, no. I start, my heart pleading. It didn't feel wrong. I know what you're thinking, he says, voice tight. I'm a fool for that. Forgive me. I want to spill it, that I adore him, that he's the only one I'd risk everything for. But fear chokes me. I can't bear his rejection. I slip from his grasp, drifting to a corner. What's wrong with me? I chide myself. He's made it clear. He's not yours. Let go. I begin, voice trembling. I found a place to move. Next week, I'll leave your home. What? He says, brow lifting in shock. I'm sorry I didn't say it before, but it was necessary. Go up to the room we'll talk about after this. It's the third on the second floor. You must be tired from the trip. I have to fix certain things. I'll stay here. I don't reply. Words fail me. I turn and flee, ascending the stairs as tears spill freely down my cheeks. I've poured my heart into a man who can't love me back. A man who's brought me joy, companionship, who's filled the hollow loneliness of my life with his quiet, fleeting kindnesses. But I must face the truth. This will fade. I'll slip back into the empty, solitary woman I've been these past 3 years, adrift without him. It's all fleeting. I feel foolish for clinging to this, but it's the only love I've known beyond my own, fragile and unreturned. I collapse onto the unmade bed, sheets rumpled beneath me. It's worse than when my mother cast me out. I weep, soft, muffled sobs, careful to hide them from the house. Tears soak the pillow until exhaustion pulls me under, and I drift into sleep. The sun's rays make me wake up. I get out of bed and the first thing I see is a bouquet of beautiful sunflowers on one of the tables in the room. I go to the nightstand and read the card that is attached to it.
They are not from my mother's garden, but they are Italian. Sorry about yesterday. I will be honest with you. I hope you like them. Sincerely, C. Ferraro.
This is the first time anyone has given me flowers, and I feel their petals soft against my fingers. It is the first time a man has offered me such a sweet gesture, and I cherish its warmth. It is the first time I have felt so unsteady and unsure in every step I take. Caesar is the first I have welcomed into my heart because his quiet strength slipped past my walls. No one has ever reached me like this before, and it leaves me trembling with both a gift and a fear I cannot quite grasp. Chapter 10. That morning I went down the stairs of the mansion. The first image I found was Caesar sits with Elisabetta at the dining table, savoring breakfast. The aroma of coffee wafts through the room. "Good morning, Dea," he says, lifting his cup for a sip. "Good morning, lovely," Elisabetta adds with a radiant smile as she settles beside him. "Good morning," I reply, hovering near the stairs, my heart still tender from last night's ache. "Please sit and share breakfast with us, Scarlett," Caesar invites. The moment feels fragile. Too much passed between us yesterday, and I can't mask the unease beneath my calm. I slip into a chair and cradle a bowl of cereal, keeping my gaze soft and low. Caesar chats with his mother, his laughter bright as he shares old stories. His eyes flicker to me briefly. I tilt my head aside, pretending I don't feel the weight of his quiet stare. Doubts whisper in my mind. How did a man like him tumble into that shadowed life? What led him there? Was there ever another path? Questions bloom without answers. I steal a glance at his eyes. Deep blue jewels set in a face too graceful for the darkness he wields. Here, he's no mafioso, just a refined man, wealthy and poised, far from the devil, whispered in fear. Breakfast ends. I rise, longing to retreat, but Caesar stands and steps close, his fingers brushing my wrist with care. "Did you like the flowers?" he asks, his voice low as Elisabetta glides to the kitchen. "I'm sorry if you're unsettled." "Thank you," I murmur, my fingers grazing the table's edge. No one's ever given me flowers before. It's the first time. The only time. "There's always a first," he says with a gentle smile. "I owe you a Sicilian tour. I have a private yacht. We'll sail with my mother, if you'd like." "I'm ready, Caesar," Elisabetta calls from the kitchen. "Purple feathered hat or mint green?" "Either suits you, Mama," he replies, rubbing his neck with a faint grin. "I asked for your taste, son," she insists, holding both hats high. "Which do you favor, sweet girl?" "The purple," I offer with a timid smile. "It'll shimmer against your hair, Mrs. Ferraro." "Purple it is," she trills, her joy lighting the air. "Andiamo, you two," Caesar says, snatching his keys as he strides to the door. His guards scan me, eyes sharp and cold as we step outside. "Boss, the ladies joining?" one ventures. "Do I answer to you now?" Caesar snaps, his tone slicing through. "Move, out of my way." "Of course not, boss." The man grumbles, masking his irritation. "This way." He gestures to the car. "They don't like me being around you," I whisper as we walk. "Who cares what they think?" Caesar shoots back, his voice steady. "I decide who's in my life, not them." They look at me like I'm trouble for you, I admit, barely loud enough to hear. Scarlett, he says, stopping to tilt my chin up with his hand. His smile small but real. You're not trouble. Stop overthinking everything in that head of yours. A car horn cuts us off. The driver swings the doors open for Caesar, Elisabetta, and me. 5 minutes later, we pull up to a dock. A white yacht sits there. Fancy, with gold lettering catching the light. Elisabetta hops on first, her hat flapping in the breeze. I hesitate, my shoes sinking into the sand. What's wrong, Dea? Caesar asks, turning back to me. I've never been on one of these, I say, staring at the water instead of him. Does it make you dizzy? He asks. I can stay here with you if you want. Caesar, I'm wasting away over here. Elisabetta yells, holding her hat down. You said there's a first time for everything? I say with a little laugh. I'll give it a shot. He grins, big and easy, and holds out his hand. I take it, letting him help me up. I sit next to Elisabetta while he heads over to talk to the captain. Sometimes I wonder what's going on in that boy's heart, she says, watching him lean on the railing. Me too, I mumble, glancing at him. Probably good stuff, I add, pushing a piece of hair out of my face. He's a good kid, she agrees. Mrs. Elisabetta, I start, keeping my voice low. How old is Caesar? He never says. 28, she replies. Acts older than he is, don't you think? Yeah, I say, nodding a little. You're a sweet girl, she says, patting my hand. Why don't you tell him how you feel? Women stare at him all the time, but he doesn't notice them. Keep saying it. She rolls her eyes with a smirk. That's the thing. I'm not some random girl, but I'm not the one he'd pick either. He said he won't let anyone stay close, and maybe that's smart. Have I told you about his dad? She asks. Nope, I say with a chuckle, knowing it's coming anyway. Well, here's the story. She starts. Mama, need anything? Caesar cuts in, stepping back toward us. I'm good, she says, but this trip's more for a couple. She glances between us. Mama, he groans. I know what you're getting at. I've said it already. He grabs her shoulders and gives her a playful shake. Hands off, she laughs. I want grandkids, and you've got nobody. Are you gonna let the Ferraro name die out? Find a nice girl to have your babies. See where life takes you. I've told you, he says. You ask too much. I stand up, leaving them to talk, and walk to a corner of the yacht. Seagulls flap overhead, and the view's pretty, but my head's somewhere else. You mad? Caesar asks, coming up beside me. No, I say, keeping it short. Scarlett, he says, I had to be straight with you. What kind of guy would I be if I pulled you into the mess I live in? One who's not as bad as he thinks, I reply. I don't get your world, but you're not the same guy I see out there. Not to me. Not after all this time. I wouldn't put anyone in danger, he says. Especially not you. You don't deserve that. Caesar? I start. I need to bring up moving again. I can't keep things like this when we're back in Seattle. They're already different. Look, he says. Your life and mine, they don't mix. That's all I'm asking you to get. He's right. His world's all shadows and trouble. But I don't care if it swallows me. I just want to be near him. And I hate how much it hurts to think about walking away. Elisabetta steps up again, her eyes flicking between us like she's caught something. Caesar, honey, she says. I forgot to tell you. The Sicilians love that money you gave. Glad the orphanage got built, he says. The engineer knew his stuff. The kids are happy, she adds. When are you stopping by? Tell them it was some nameless donor, he says, giving her shoulder a light tap before heading to the cabin. Why'd you pick this life? I wonder. Without it, things could be so good. The sky fill up with stars. Caesar steps outside, says something to the guards, then heads back in. My stomach twists. He's leaving again. I creep down the stairs and catch him pulling on his jacket, sliding a gun into the back of his pants. He jumps a little when he sees me. "You're going?" I ask, keeping my voice low. "Scarlett," he says. "This is Sicily. Why are you up so late?" "Couldn't sleep," I admit. "Is it the Russians?" "What did I say about asking?" He snaps, but it's not harsh. "I know," I mumble. "But I'm worried your mom might figure something out. Is it bad? Are we safe here?" "I've told you," he says. "Death's the only sure thing. Don't stress. The guards know what to do. Call me if anything's off." Tears slip out, and I curse myself under my breath. Why is my dad's last goodbye popping into my head now? "Don't cry," he says, wiping my cheeks with his thumb. "Go back to bed." "I won't be okay if you just leave," I say. "I'll stay in my room. Let you know if something happens." "That's why I've got men here," he says, half teasing. "What, you gonna act all stubborn now?" "Just say you'll come back." I push. "Can't be sure," he replies. "So I won't promise. I'll call if it helps." "Caesar, let's go already," Giorgio yells from outside. "Scarlett," he says, "bed. Don't wait up." "Fine," I mutter. I watch him head out the gate, car doors slamming as a bunch of others follow. I drag myself upstairs. No point waiting in the living room like I said. I grab the card from the flowers and read it again, over and over. My eyes get heavy. I lose track of how many times I check the clock. I flop onto the bed and finally crash. Morning hits, and I stumble downstairs, still in pajamas, hair a mess, probably with bags under my eyes, to see if he made it back. I stop on the last step. He's there, laughing with Elisabetta. I look rough, but I don't care. I had to know he's okay. "Scarlett, morning," he says with a quick smile. "Hope you slept. Pack up, we're heading to New York today." "Okay," I say. "So soon?" Elisabetta pipes up. "Mama," he says, "I've got to handle Dad's business stuff." "All right." She sighs. The day goes by like usual. After lunch, we head to the airstrip for the private jet. "Grandkids," Elisabetta shouts as we board. "I want grandkids. Don't come back without a bambino." "Ti amo, Mama," he calls back, waving. I sleep, or fake it, the whole flight, ear on just enough to catch Caesar talking to Bruno about the Russians and whatever went down last night. "Nessuno mi ruba," he says, "especially not those bastards." "Want me to call Nikolai's guys?" Bruno asks. "They'd clean it up fast." "No," Caesar replies. "Nikolai's in Seattle now. Just have them track him down." "You and Giorgio's crew are enough for me," he adds. "Mr. Benatti kept the Russians stuck in Venice," Bruno says. "Giorgio's good at that," Caesar mutters. "I'll figure out who's behind the Venice money grab, and when I do, they'll wish they were never born." It's messier than I thought. I shove it out of my head. Don't want to stress myself out. The jet lands and a car takes us back to the mansion. Everything's the same. Staff line up to greet us, then scatter to their jobs. "Hey, Minbako," I say, walking into my room. My cat's sprawled on the bed. "Missed me? We'll be in a new place soon." "Cute furball," Caesar says from the doorway. I freeze, hoping he didn't catch that last bit. "He's sweet," I say quick. "Keeps me company." "Good to know," he says. "Rest up. It's been a long trip." He didn't hear, or didn't care. "Night," I say. "You too." Monday kicks off normal at the hotel. I've made up my mind. I'm not going with Carlo. I want my own space again, like before Caesar came into my life. I might move tomorrow, so I'll grab a taxi back to the mansion tonight. My stuff's light. Just a small suitcase to pack. I'm sorting some papers at the reception desk when a tall guy with green eyes and brown hair walks up, asking about suites. "Good afternoon," he says. "I'm Charles Pedersen. What suites do you have open?" "Good morning," I reply, checking the laptop. "We've got the presidential suite and the one with the Empire State View free right now." Cindy's supposed to handle this, but she's probably swamped with that wedding event. Presidential works, he says, glancing at the screen. Looks big. Can I see it? Sure, follow me, I say, heading to the elevator. Didn't know they had such nice girls working here, he says as we step in. Just doing my job, I reply. Thanks, though. It's not just a thanks, he says. You're pretty. Most receptionists I meet are grumpy or fake smiley. We're here, I say, ignoring that as I swipe the card and open the suite door. It's got a jacuzzi, 24-hour room service, AC, a minibar, a balcony with downtown views. Anything else? Just call. Thanks, Miss Bloom, he says, spotting my badge. I'll take it. He flashes a smile. Great, I say, handing him the card. Here you go. I'll head back down. Call if you need anything. Work rolls on smooth enough, and when my shift's done, I grab my bag from the closet to head out. Miss Bloom, Charles calls, catching me at the exit. How about a drink? Mr. Pedersen, I say. I'm off now, and I've got a taxi to catch. Thanks, but I'll pass. I get it. You don't know me, he says, checking his Rolex. It's still early. We could eat at the hotel cafeteria if you're worried. I glance at my phone. 9 p.m. I don't know. Think of it as a thank you for helping me out, he says. Everywhere else was booked. Tough finding a spot this time of year. My driver can drop you home after. What do you think? All right, I say. I'll take you up on it. The cafeteria is safe enough. Cool, he says. What do you usually eat? We head to the bar and grab a table while the waiter brings menus. I like pasta, I say, but I haven't tried it here. Then let's do 2 raviolis, he tells the waiter. And some wine to go with it. Got it, sir, the waiter says, and takes off. I fiddle with my fingers, feeling a little awkward. Not big on chatting, huh? Charles says. Not really, I admit. I don't usually hang out with guests like this. What brings you to the city? I run a telecom company, he says. Came to Seattle to close some deals with partners. Not local? I ask. Nah, I'm from Sweden, he replies. Been bouncing around cities most of my life. You from here, Miss Bloom? My mom's Latina. Dad was American, I say. Born in Colombia, moved to New York when I was little. You're gorgeous, he says. Not every day a guy meets someone like you. Scarlett, a voice cuts in. Caesar's. It's late. I got worried when you didn't show up. He walks over, blue eyes locking onto Charles. I open my mouth, but Charles jumps in first. My fault, he says. I asked her for a drink. Didn't mean any trouble. Caesar gives him a hard stare. What kind of guy asks a woman out this late? You her husband? Charles asks. Caesar smirks, just a little. If I was, you wouldn't be sitting there so relaxed. Scarlett, I'll wait in the car. He turns and heads out. Sorry, Mr. Pedersen, I say, standing. I've got to go. No problem, he says. Hope I see you again, and that guy doesn't give you grief. I hope you enjoy your stay, I say to Charles. Don't worry about me. I step out of the hotel, knowing Caesar's probably pissed. It's late, and yeah, his mixed signals throw me off. I'm not really. Just some girl he let crash at his place. That's done tomorrow anyway. I'm leaving the mansion. But what he does doesn't match what he said in Sicily, or maybe I'm just overthinking it. I slide into the car. He's staring out the window, not even looking at me. Sorry, I mumble. My phone died, I think. I thought something happened to you. He snaps. Don't pull that crap again. Didn't expect that guy to ask me out, I say. Scarlett. He says, you don't know him. Anyone can walk into that hotel and pull something. You were a stranger, too, I blurt. Damn it, shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I was, he admits, his voice cooling off. Not here to run your life, just watch yourself. More people out there want trouble than good. Got it, I say. We roll up to the mansion around 10. Caesar heads straight to his office and shuts the door. He's mad, I can tell, but it's not like I was with some enemy of his. He's got no claim on me. He's made that clear. So why's this different? I let it go and head upstairs. My room's clean. Staff must have been in. They've even lit some scented candles. I change, hit the bathroom for a long shower, and wrap a towel around me. But when I step out, the room's glowing. Fire's everywhere. The flames block the door, climbing fast. I grab a curtain to smother them, but it's useless. All I can do is yell. "Help! Help!" I scream, my voice shaking. I'm freaking out. Smoke's thick, choking me. If the fire doesn't get me, this will. "Help!" I shout again. "Miss?" Antonio calls from the door. "Help me, Antonio," I yell. I can't put it out. "What's going on?" Caesar's voice booms. "Scarlett." My head's fuzzy. Everything's blurring. The smoke's too much, and I hit the floor, gasping. "Scarlett," he shouts. "Sir, don't go in. You'll get burned," Antonio warns. "Move," Caesar growls. "Get water, now." "Don't, Caesar. Stay out." "Scarlett, where are you? Say something," he calls. "Here." I croak, my voice cracking. I hear a crash. He's knocked over a table. Then he's there, pushing through the flames, grabbing me. "Hold on," he says, lifting me up so we're face to face. "I've got you. You're okay." He carries me out, flames roaring behind us, and sets me against a hallway table. Sweat's dripping down my face. My breathing's all messed up, and I'm covered in black soot. "Scarlett, look at me," he says. "You all right?" "Can't breathe," I rasp. "I'm calling a doctor," he says. "Calm down, just hang on. Shit." He pulls out his phone, dials, and barks some orders before hanging up. "You'll be okay," he says. "Doctor's here soon, I promise." "Okay," I manage. "Bruno?" he yells, voice sharp with rage. "What the hell was this?" "An accident, sir," Bruno says. "Accident?" Caesar snaps, eyebrow shooting up. "You call this an accident? Scarlett almost died." "We didn't know this had happened," Bruno replies. "We're checking the cameras." "Listen close," Caesar says, his tone ice cold. "If someone screwed me over, they're done, I swear it." "Caesar, stop," I say, grabbing his sleeve with shaky hands. "No more fighting." "Don't push yourself," he says. "I'm taking you to my room." My vision fades and lose consciousness in his arms. Chapter 11. I wake up in Caesar's room, blinking at the black duvet and gold-trimmed stuff. It's like that first time I saw his hotel suite. Fancy, dark, all him. There's a recent photo of Elisabetta on the nightstand, smiling in Sicily. I slide out of bed, but my head's spinning and a sharp ache stabs my temple. A maid walks in with a breakfast tray before I can steady myself. "Where's Mr. Ferraro?" I ask her. "He's gone," she says, setting some fruit on the table. "Said you're not to leave the room." She nods quick. "Excuse me, miss," and slips out. No one here is going to tell me where he is. I know that much. Does Caesar ever feel alone? He told Anya he's too busy for that, but last night, the way he acted with that guy at the hotel's got me thinking. I eat, shower, and change. The maid brought Mbako. Thank God he's okay after the fire. Was it on purpose? If it was, Caesar's gonna lose it when he finds out who did it. I don't want to bump into his men out there. One of them probably wants me gone, starting with that blaze. I climb back into bed, too wiped to deal, and crash hard. "Dad," I bolt up, sweat dripping down my face, chest heaving. Nightmare. Awful one. "Scarlett, you okay?" Caesar's hand's on my wrist. He's right there. "Yeah," I whisper. "Just a bad dream." "Doctor gave you some meds," he says. "You breathed in some smoke, but you'll be fine. Lucky I got there fast." "Thanks," I say, still shaky. I was so scared. "I've got a new room set up for you, next to mine," he says. "My guys can't do anything right." That's sweet, I reply. But I don't need it. I found an apartment, not far from the hotel. I get wanting to go, he says, but stay till you're better. I start. Say yes. He cuts in with a little smile. I sigh, big and tired. Fine, a few days. He nods. Back in Sicily, Mama said you're 28. How long you been at this? He laughs, short and dry. Mama's memory's off, I told you. I'm 32, been in this since 15. Young, huh? 10 years older than me. Why? I ask. You were just a kid. No more questions, he says, brushing it off. Maybe I'll tell you someday. Take your pill. He hands me one with a glass of water. I swallow it down. Sir? Bruno says, poking his head in. Sorry to barge in. What's up? Caesar asks, eyeing him. We know who started the fire, Bruno says. Cameras caught it. Caesar's up fast, hands in his pockets, facing Bruno. Who? Carlo, Bruno replies. Get him here, Caesar snaps. I'll be downstairs. He storms out, slamming the door. Bruno follows quick. He's gonna kill that guy, I'm sure of it. I shove on my shoes and race downstairs. Caesar's already there, staring Carlo down. The guy's looking at his feet, scared stiff. Sir, Carlo starts. Shut it. Caesar cuts him off. I'm the one talking here. Thought you were smart, huh? Betraying me? Sir, Carlo tries again. Quiet, you piece of shit, Caesar yells. Tell me what you were thinking, burning her room before I end you. Please don't kill me, Carlo begs, shaking. I've got a family. Kids. Should have thought of that first. Caesar snarls, pressing a gun to his head. Talk. Caesar, stop! I shout, jumping in. Don't kill him, please, let him go. No chance, he says, jaw tight. Don't ask that. I'm okay now, I plead, grabbing his sleeve. Please. He lowers the gun slow, glaring at Carlo. You're fine because I got you out. Otherwise, you'd be dead. Don't do it, I whisper. I'm not leaving till he tells me why he torched the room. Caesar snaps, jamming the gun against Carlo's temple again. She's trouble for you, Carlo stammers. Thought it'd stop her bugging you. We're supposed to keep you safe. You serious? Caesar growls. What's Scarlett gonna do to me? You're dumber than I thought. Who's running my life here? Answer. Nobody, Carlo pleads. I'm nobody. Please, sir, don't kill me. Bruno, Caesar barks. Yes, sir? Bruno steps up. Get him out of here, Caesar says. Punish him. Make sure he remembers you don't cross the dawn. No killing, that's too easy for him. Got it, Bruno says. Better not happen again, Caesar warns. Or I'm swapping out the whole crew. You know how I replace them. It won't, Bruno assures, dragging Carlo off. I stay put, watching Caesar. His anger's still there, just simmering now. I did what you wanted, he says, glancing at me. Nice words don't work with these guys. You didn't kill him, I say. Antonio, he calls. Sir? Antonio replies, stepping in. No more screw-ups, Caesar says. Last night better not repeat, or you're back to Italy with a scar to show for it. Won't happen. Antonio nods. Last warning, Caesar says. I'm in my office. No one bother me. He heads upstairs, not sparing me a look or a word. I'm the problem. Carlo's right. I've got to get out of here fast. That's why I got the apartment. It's not your fault, Antonio says, his tone softer than the others. He's decent like Bruno, but most of them hate me. 3 days later, I'm still trying to shove my feelings down, telling myself he's not for me. It's useless. Every night he's out handling his business, and every night I'm scared he won't come back. I'm done feeling like this. I grab my suitcase. Today's the day I leave. The room's empty now, just bare walls and quiet. A knock pulls me out of my head. I swipe at a tear before it falls. You're back, I say, looking up at him in the doorway. How was your day? He asks. Good, I reply. Reception's been fine. I'm leaving today. You didn't say anything, he mutters, wincing as he presses a hand to his side. Blood seeping through his shirt. He's hurt. You're bleeding, I say, stepping closer. It's nothing. He grunts. Just a scratch. Let me fix it, I insist. It could get infected. No, he snaps, pushing my hand away. I'll handle it. Stop being stubborn, I say. I know first aid. Fine, va bene. He relents, peeling off his shirt and tossing it on the bed. I focus on the wound. A bullet graze, not too deep, but bad enough. I grab alcohol from the first aid kit one of his guys brought. Hold still, I say, or it'll sting more. He smirks, just a little, like this is normal for him. Done, I say, wiping it clean. Next time could be worse. Might need stitches. Don't worry, he says, standing and grabbing his shirt. I can stitch it myself. I'm going, I say, tossing the used cotton in the bathroom trash. Thanks for everything. Scarlett, he says. That place safe? Yeah, I nod. I'm not kicking you out, he says. But I can't stay, I reply. Stuff about your life's pretty clear now. Sorry if I mixed you up, he says. I'm done holding back. I've got to say it, even if it's the last time. Why can't you see me as someone who wants to be with you? You act like you care, then push me away. How's that not confusing? Scarlett, he says, my world's not yours. I've told you that. Was it wrong to tell you how I feel? I ask. To want to know what's going on. Falling for me, he says, would be the worst mistake you could make. Too late, I admit, voice breaking. I'm in love with you? I don't know how it happened, and I can't explain it. Couldn't hide it even now. Leaving. Scarlett, he says, soft but firm. Please. Is it because of Danielle? I ask, voice shaky. Did something happen with her to make you like this? I told you not to go there, he snaps, his tone cutting. Do you love her? I push. I saw her that day. You just said she's married. No one talks about her, even after I opened up about my life. I thought we were at least friends. Caesar turns and his eyes flash with anger. Don't bring up Danielle again, he says, voice low and hard. Yeah, I love her. She's the only woman I've ever loved. You wanted an answer? There it is. Stop asking. He steps toward the door, throwing one last look my way. If you're leaving, go, he says. I won't stop you. Then he's gone, leaving me alone. I collapse onto the bed, tears spilling out. Why do I keep doing this to myself, poking at stuff I know will hurt? Why can't I just get it through my head that he's got someone else in his heart? I'm such an idiot. I start my Monday at the hotel like always. A week ago, I left Caesar's mansion. Same day, I laid my feelings bare. Staying near him would have hurt too much, so I had to go. Alice is waiting at the entrance as I stuff my bag. I've got a little time, and we haven't caught up in forever. That's why I'm grabbing coffee with her. You heard from him? She asks. He loves someone else, I say. Told me himself after I spilled everything. No way he's calling me now. Nothing left to say. Maybe he will, she says. It's been a week. Nah, I reply. He's not that guy. Caesar's more than words can pin down. You're gorgeous, she says. And you don't even see it. Show yourself you're good on your own. I like my new place, I tell her. Come by anytime. I will, she grins. Miss home? I've been leaving cash in the mailbox, I say. Mom's probably picked it up. You're still doing that? She huffs. After everything they put you through, you're still too nice. Let's drop it, I say. Fine, she mutters. Zipping it. There's an event tonight at the hotel, I tell her. Clients and partners. I need decorations and a cocktail dress. Come with? I suck at picking clothes. Totally, she says. I've got time. Alice talks nonstop to the mall. Good distraction from Caesar still rattling around in my head. This one's hot, she says, holding up a dress. Sexy but classy. Spin for me. I roll my eyes. You think? You'll knock him dead, she says. What if he... Next one. I cut her off, stepping back into the dressing room to ditch the sundress. If he's there, she calls, he'll freak seeing you. Quit it, Alice, I snap. Don't care if he shows or not. Sure, she says, smirking. Hair up or down? New style might work. I like it down, I say. I know a salon, she pushes. Could find something you'd vibe with. I let her drag me there, mostly because I'm too drained to argue. The apartment's been lonely this week, dragging up old hurts. Being around Caesar, even just as a friend or the girl he helped, felt different. Better. See? Alice says, twirling a fresh curl in my hair. Total glow up. She grins. Gotta run. Richard's waiting for dinner. Good luck tonight. Thanks for coming, I say. If Caesar ignores you, she adds, tons of guys out there would jump at a date. Maybe not as hot, but still. Get out before I chuck this brush at you, I shoot back. The event's been going for half an hour. I've been running around, barking orders at staff about service. Once they scatter, I slump at my table. Mr. Pedersen's across the room. He catches my eye and smiles. Scarlett, drink trouble, Cindy says, pulling me up again. Handle the door. I start, but stop dead. Caesar's walking in under the flower arch. My boss greets him, sticking him at a center table. Scarlett, my boss says, you know Mr. Ferraro best. Perfect to handle what I need tonight. Cindy's got the rest. Yes, Mr. David, I say, taking a deep breath before heading over. He looks different after a week. Sharper somehow. Welcome, Mr. Ferraro, I say. Hope you enjoy tonight. Need anything? Ask a waiter, or me. I'm running this. You look great, Scarlett, he says, taking my hands. How's the apartment? Thanks, I mutter, pulling my hands back and stepping toward the snack table. Eyes are on us. I feel it. The hired band kicks into a jazzy take on Coldplay's Paradise. Couples hit the floor. I stick to my table, serving drinks. Care to dance, Miss Bloom? Mr. Pedersen's there, giving me a small smile. I'm kinda busy, I say. Say yes. Cindy nudges my shoulder. I've got this. Just a few minutes, he says. Your friend's covering. All right, I say, but fair warning, I suck at dancing. She's dancing with me, Caesar says, stepping in out of nowhere. My hands clutch my dress. Why's the air suddenly tight? And what's he playing at? Sorry, Mr. Ferraro, I snap. But I pick who I dance with. Mr. Pedersen, I'd love to. The words spill out before I can think. Screw it, nothing to lose. Caesar's eyes don't leave us. Not for a second. I'd bet he's sizing Charles up. He's the one who said guys would line up for me. Well, here's one now. I'm letting myself say yes to someone else. The dance ends with Charles, and I step back, only to bump right into Caesar. Excuse me, he says. My turn now, Miss Bloom. Gotta get back to my table, I mutter. Too bad we're already on the floor, he says, pulling me in and away from Charles. I said I'm going back, I hiss. What are you doing? Dancing, he says with a shrug. What, you're all rebellious now? It's the Scarlett from before you. I shoot back. You can't just grab me like this. You're acting like a possessive jerk, I want to say. And I never met that girl? He asks. Maybe you needed a wake-up call, I say, trying to slip out of his grip. No dice. You still owe me a dance, he says, tugging me closer. My heart's pounding. Having him this near screws me up, makes me lose it. The song fades. 6 minutes that dragged forever. Thank God it's over. Your shift's almost done, he says. I'll wait in the car. Can drop you at your place. Not going with you, I reply. I'll grab a taxi. It's rude to turn down a ride, he says, walking off toward the exit. Damn it. I think about bolting out the back to dodge him, but there's something I've still got. Something I need to give back. I wrap up with the staff, grab my stuff, and head out. He's leaning on the car. Didn't give up. No way out. I climb in, staring out the window. Good event, he says. Ran smooth. Nice work. Thanks, I say. I like this job. I give the driver my address, hop out when we get there, but Caesar's right behind me, blocking my path. What's with the silent treatment? He asks. I only came to give you this, I say, holding out the flower-shaped necklace he gave me. If I'm starting over, I don't want reminders. Keep it, he says. It's yours. What are you trying to prove giving it back? I don't want anything from you, I say. Even when I try to move on, you keep showing up. Scarlett. He grabs my hand. I pull it free. Let me go, I say. Get out of here. You sure? He says, yanking me till I'm against his chest. Can't pretend anymore when you're around. We're inches apart. Then his lips hit mine. His tongue dives in, claiming every bit of my mouth. My head spins. Kissing Caesar's like teetering on the edge of crazy. My fingers dig into his neck. He locks me tighter against him. I'm stuck, frozen, his completely. Chapter 12. I rip my lips from his, breathless, skin buzzing. Why'd he wait to pull that card? Why do I only choke it out in my head after he's stepping back? I've scratched out some wins lately. Independence, my own space. But right now, tangled in his arms, I don't want to break free. He does it anyway. Lets me go. And it's a damn relief, mostly for me, 'cause I'm too close to losing it. Sorry, I've got to bounce, I rasp, turning quick. My legs haul ass into the apartment building before I can cave. Then his rough voice growls behind me, low and thick. Want to come back someday? He says. Say it, I'll drag you home myself. I don't look. My face is on fire, cheeks blazing, and I hate how those words melt me down to nothing. Living with him, I'd fought to lock my feelings up tight. Didn't work, just left me raw and aching. I bolt up the stairs, slam into my place, and lunge for the window. His black car's still down there, engine idling like a predator. He's not moving. I stare, pulse hammering. 15 minutes crawl by before it peels out. He stayed that whole damn time? What's he want with me? I collapse onto my bed, swearing I'll shake Caesar Ferraro out of my system tonight. Yeah, right. My body's still humming from him. Sold? I yell, voice bouncing off the walls. Yeah, Mrs. Miller says, smug. Buyer's hot for it. 2 weeks in, and my apartment's ripped out from under me. Luck's screwing me hard. I've got to figure this out fast. Anything else open, Mrs. Miller? I ask, voice tight. Nope, sugar, she says. This was the last one. Snagged now. Shit. What's my move? He's moving in this week, she adds. Gotta clear out quick. Got it, I snap. Need a sec to fix this. Take care, she chirps, sashaying out. I sink into a chair, thighs clenched. My phone's sitting there, taunting me. Call him. Hell no. What am I, desperate? What the fuck am I gonna do? I groan, dragging my hands through my hair, tugging till it stings. Finding this place took forever. Another one's a pipe dream. I'm not folding yet. I snatch my bag, storm to the door. The paper's gotta have something cheap nearby. I flip through. Zilch. All taken. Karma's got me bent over. 4 blocks out, my skin prickles. Someone's tailing me. I spin around. That car, sleek, black, unmistakable, rolls up slow. Window drops and Caesar leans out, shades low, suit hugging him like sin. Hey, Scarlett. He purrs, voice dripping heat. Hi. I breathe, lips parting despite myself. You good? He asks, one brow cocked, daring me. Yeah. I lie fast. He smirks, dark, knowing, peeling off those shades to pin me with those eyes. "You're shit at lying," he says, stepping out. He closes the gap, towering over me. Close enough I feel his heat. "What's got you this time?" "Well," I mutter, eyes dropping to my boots. "My place got sold." "Got a new one lined up?" he asks, voice low, teasing. "Nope," I say, shaking my head, hair brushing my neck. "Offer's still good," he says, stepping closer. "Crash at my place." "Don't want to be in your way," I murmur, but my pulse says different. "You're never in my way," he says, shrugging slow, eyes raking me. "Never were." "What's my play? Jump back in? Let him burn me again?" "Scarlett," he says, voice rougher now. "You with me?" "Yeah." I gasp, too quick. "So?" He presses, leaning in, breath grazing my ear. "Last time I spilled my guts," I say, voice trembling, and I fucked it up. He cuts in, husky. "This time I swear it's gonna be different." Different? How the hell's that work? His blue eyes, sharp, blazing, lock on mine, and damn it, I'm hooked. I trust the fire in them. A week slipped by in the mansion. Days so damn good I almost buy it. We're different now. Breakfast together, talking about our lives. But at night he's gone. Only when his men aren't lurking can we steal something hotter. Kisses that tease, lips brushing, some hungrier than others. I'm scared shitless of losing myself in this, whatever it is, 'cause it's new and it's swallowing me whole. That afternoon, I'm holed up in the kitchen, itching to mess with cake stuff. I settle on vanilla chocolate muffins, pulling a recipe off my phone. The staff keeps hovering, offering help. I wave them off. Soon, the oven dings and they're done. "Scarlett?" His voice cuts through, low and rough. "In here," I call from the kitchen, half shouting. "What's this?" he asks, sliding up behind me, close enough I feel his heat. "These," I say, yanking the muffins out and setting them on the counter. "Smells good," he murmurs, nose grazing my neck, "but not as good as you." My skin ignites. "You gonna taste 'em or what?" I smirk, smearing cream on his nose. He licks it off, grinning wicked. "Delicious," he says, eyes locked on mine. I hum, dipping my finger in a muffin and sucking it clean. Slow. Turned out hot. His hands grab me, spinning me fast, pinning me against the counter, arms caging me in. His lips crash into mine, hard and greedy. I freeze, stunned, every nerve screaming. "What's wrong?" He rasps, hand sliding to my cheek. "Not what you wanted?" "I want more," I growl, throwing my arms around his neck. He kisses me deeper, tongue claiming me, then scoops me up, legs dangling as he hauls me to his room. My body's alive, buzzing with every brush of him. We hit the bed, mouths locked, his teeth nipping my lips. His hands roam my thighs, peeling off his shirt and jacket in a flash. He's chiseled. Fucking perfect, muscles rippling under skin I've only guessed at under those tight shirts. Now he's bare, and I'm greedy. Fingers tracing every hard line, soaking in his scent. Goddamn, he smells like sex and danger, and my mind's spinning filthy. I'm trembling, hot, scared, wild. "I'll stop," he pants, "if you want." "No," I snarl, fisting his hair, yanking him back to me. He takes over, chest crushing my breasts, my nails raking his back, skin on skin, fever hot. My legs hook his hips as his hand slides down, teasing my panties. I'm gasping, needy when he locks eyes with me, smirking dark and dirty. "Can I?" he asks, fingers tugging my dress straps. I nod, breathless. He drags the fabric down slow. Dress, bra, all of it, bearing me. "Fuck, your tits are perfect." He whispers in my ear, hands cupping them, thumbs brushing my nipples. Then his mouth's there, sucking hard, and I'm gone. Legs clamping his waist, a moan ripping out as his tongue flicks me stiff. The bulge in his pants presses against me. Huge, straining, and I'm losing it, dripping for him. You're not just pretty, Scarlett. He growls, voice thick. You're fucking gorgeous. My cheeks burn. Nobody's ever said it like that. I dive back into him, kissing fierce as he kicks off his pants. He reaches for a condom on the nightstand, ripping it open. You want anything? He asks, eyes blazing. No, I admit, heat pooling low. So? He presses. I bite my lip. You've never fucked? He asks, voice dropping. No, I whisper. You sure about this? He says, searching me. I nod, firm. Dead sure, I say, grabbing his face. He grins, slow, wicked. I cling to his neck as his hands slide down, peeling my panties off. A finger teases my slit, wet, slick. And I arch hard, a moan spilling out. He smirks, stroking again, and I'm soaked, shaking. I suck in a ragged breath, gripping the sheets like they'll save me. He's stripped off his boxers. Now it's just us. Two naked bodies, skin humming, ready to crash together. I squeeze my eyes shut, letting his hands, hot, rough, drag me under. Oh, I cry out, a sharp moan he smothers with his mouth. His cock slides in slow, splitting me open, and fuck. It hurts, a deep, searing sting. I twist the sheet in my fists, hiding the ache. Each thrust shifts, raw pain at first, then easing as my body takes him, slick and pulsing. I'm soaked, teetering on the edge of losing it completely. You're fucking exotic, Scarlett. He growls. My hands ditch the sheets, clawing his broad back, heels digging into his shoulders to pull him deeper. Perfect. I pant in his ear, fingers tracing his chiseled chest. Hard, sculpted, dripping sweat. I try to flip us, straddling him, but his arms lock me down. Nah, I'm on top, he says, pinning me flat with a dark, filthy grin. I run this, even in bed. He thrusts harder, deeper, and I arch, back bowing, body quaking. It's pure fire, wild and unhinged. I can't talk, just feel, gasping like I'm drowning in him. One night won't ever be enough to burn this out. Then it happens. We've ended up on the bed with our heavy breaths. My breath catches hard. My chest heaves while he drives into me. Each thrust lands slow and brutal. He stretches me wide and fills me until I'm dizzy. The sting fades fast. It melts into a hot, slick ache that coils tight in my gut. I'm drenched from sweat and need. My legs shake as they lock around his hips. My heels dig into his ass like I'm begging for more. Fuck, you feel so good. He groans. His voice drips thick and gravelly. His lips brush my ear. His hands grip my thighs and spread me open. They pin me down like he owns every inch. I claw his back harder. My nails bite into skin and drag red lines down his spine. He growls low and animalistic. Then he slams deeper. His hips grind while his cock hits spots that spark wild. I moan loud and shameless. My head tips back as my body arches into him. My tits bounce with every thrust. His mouth finds me again. He sucks a nipple hard. His teeth graze just enough to make me gasp. Then he laps at the sting. These are mine, he rasps. His hands palm my breasts and squeeze until I whimper. My nerves light up like a live wire. More, I beg. My voice breaks and barely holds. My hands fist his hair. I yank him back to my lips. He kisses me filthy. His tongue plunges and tastes me like he's starved. I'm lost in him. His scent, all musk and heat, drowns me as his sweat drips onto my skin. It mixes with mine. He pulls back. His eyes blaze black with lust. He smirks like a goddamn predator. You want it bad, huh? He taunts. He slows just to tease. His cock drags out and sinks back in, torturously deep. I squirm. My hips buck and chase him, but he holds me still. His iron grip locks my waist. Stay put, he orders. His voice cuts dark. I'll give you what you're dying for. I'm a mess. I pant and tremble. Every nerve screams as he picks up the pace. He fucks me harder and relentless. The bed creaks. The headboard slams the wall and matches the wet, obscene rhythm of our bodies. My pussy clenches around him, tight and greedy. He curses under his breath. "Shit, you're so fucking tight," he says. His hand slides down. His thumb finds my clit and rubs fast, rough circles. I shatter. "Caesar!" I scream. My back bows off the bed. My thighs quake as pleasure rips through me, hot and blinding. He doesn't stop. He pounds me through it and drags it out until I'm sobbing. I'm oversensitive and clawing at him like I'll break apart. "Gonna ruin you," he growls. His teeth sink into my neck and mark me as his thrusts turn feral, deep and punishing. He chases his own edge. I'm pinned and helpless. I love every second. My body bends to his will, his to wreck. His body towers over me like a goddamn beast. Broad shoulders flex with every move. Muscles ripple under skin slick with sweat. Each thrust feels like raw masculine power. His cock stretches me wide with impossible girth. It plunges deep and claims every inch of me. He fucks me so good I can't hold back the moans. His hips snap hard with fierce hunger. Passion spills out in rough grunts and low growls. I'm hooked on it. My hands roam his chest. Hard slabs of muscle tense under my fingers. I dig in and feel heat pouring off him. "Fuck, you're taking me so good," he growls. His voice claws at my skin. His abs clench tight and glisten with sweat. He drives harder and deeper. I can't get enough. His biceps bulge as he grips my hips. He tilts me just right and buries himself further. My pussy throbs around his thickness. I'm stretched to the limit. I love the burn. I love how he fills me completely. I moan louder. My voice cracks with raw need. "Don't stop," I plead. My legs tighten around his waist. My heels press his ass and pull him closer. He smirks with dark, wicked intent. His eyes lock onto mine. "Never," he growls. He thrusts with savage force. His girth splits me wider. Each stroke sets me ablaze. I'm hot and wet and desperate. His hands slide up. They knead my thighs and force me open wider. His chest presses down. It's heavy and sculpted and crushes my breasts. I claw his shoulders. My nails sink into hard muscle. He hisses and fucks me harder. The bed shakes under his strength. His thick frame dominates me. I'm drowning in him. His scent of musk and raw man floods my lungs. His sweat drips onto me. It mixes with mine and pushes me further. "You're mine," he rasps. His teeth nip my jaw. His cock slams deep. Its girth pulses inside me. I arch hard. My body screams for more. Pleasure coils tighter. It's unbearable and fucking perfect. He shifts and grinds slow for a heartbeat. Then he unleashes everything. He pounds fast and ruthless. His abs ripple with every thrust. His power swallows me whole. I love it. I crave every brutal second. My clit aches. His pelvis rubs it just right. I'm teetering on the edge. "Caesar," I gasp. My voice shakes. He growls my name back. His hands grip my ass and lift me into him. His cock drives deeper. It's thick and unforgiving. I shatter again. "Fuck," I scream. My pussy clamps down and milks him hard. An orgasm tears through me. It's hot and blinding and endless. I thrash under him. My body quakes and loves every wave. He doesn't let up. His thrusts turn frantic. His girth swells and stretches me even more. "Gonna come," he grits out. His voice cracks with strain. His muscles tense. His chest heaves. His abs lock as he chases the edge. One last thrust hits deep and punishing. He roars. His cock throbs hard. He spills into the condom. I feel the hot spurts through the latex. His body shudders over me. I'm wrecked. I'm still pulsing from my own climax. I love it. I love how he unravels me. I love how he comes in that feral way. He collapses onto me. His weight pins me down. Our breaths tangle harsh and ragged. His skin sticks to mine. I never knew what an orgasm was. I had no clue what it meant until this moment crashed over me. My body still hums from it. I collapse against his chest. I can't believe this just happened. A dumb, giddy smile spreads across my face. I don't give a damn how silly it looks. All I want is to wake up wrapped in his arms. I drift off beside him with that thought. Morning hits me soft and slow. My body aches in places I didn't know could hurt. I reach out with sleepy eyes to find him on the other side of the bed. Nothing greets me but empty sheets. I frown and prop myself up. My gaze lands on the nightstand. A bright sunflower sits there. Next to it rests a small card.
I'll see you later. Enjoy your day. C. Ferraro.
I grin like a fool and tuck the card away. I grab my stuff from the side of the furniture. My hands run through my hair and comb it with my fingers. I head straight to my room with the sunflower cradled in my grip. When I step out of Caesar's room, Antonio stands at the door. He follows me without a word. Security never lets up in this house. I should be used to it by now. Once I'm in my room, I hop in the shower and take a quick rinse. Soap slides over my skin while my mind replays last night. Every touch from him lingers. He's a damn wonder. He dazzles me completely. I slip into a purple-flowered dress and pair it with sneakers. My hair goes into a half ponytail before I wander to the garden. "Miss, what do you want for breakfast?" an employee asks. "Anything works," I reply. "You look in a great mood today," she says. "Do I?" I ask. "Yes, you look like a woman in love," she answers and walks off. "In love? Is this what it feels like?" After breakfast, I settle on a couch in the living room to wait for him. His men shoot me dirty looks as usual. They hate me being here. That's part of why I left before. I've learned to shrug it off. An hour drags by. I know he hates waiting. He says it all the time. But I can't help it. The anguish hits every time he mentions leaving. I need to see him. "Hello," he whispers as he strides in. Bruno and a few others trail behind. "Hi," I murmur back. "Scarlett, I need to talk," he says. "Meet me in my office." He heads up the stairs and leaves me reeling. What's this about? I don't waste time. I climb the stairs to his office. "I'm here," I say at the door. "Come in," he calls from inside. I step into the office and find him slouched in the big chair at his desk. He sips whiskey with papers strewn around him. "Sit," he tells me. "What's up?" I ask. "I need to be straight with you," he says. That tone twists my gut. "Okay," I reply. "Don't expect romance from me," he starts. "Don't expect a life together. If you're cool with that, we're good." What the hell? After last night, I thought. My heart clenches. This isn't what I pictured. "Do you regret it?" I ask. His eyes widen. "No, I don't regret us," he says. "But I've got to be real. You know my world. I'm not parading you as some prize. You're not that. You get what you're allowed to know about me. I can't give you what you're hoping for." "You don't even know what I hope for," I shoot back. "I haven't said it." "I can guess what's spinning in that head," he says. This is new for me too. If I had the words, I'd spill them. "I'll take it," I say without hesitation. He trails off. "You promised things would be different," I remind him. "I trusted you then. I'm trusting you now." I know this might crash and burn. I'm fucking in love with him. He's telling me not to dream, but my heart won't stop wanting it. "You sure?" he asks. "Dead sure," I answer. "That makes me happier than you know," he says with a goofy grin. "One more thing. When I decide something for your safety, like staying in the mansion, you'll listen. Rules are clear. Don't come down if I say stay put. Got it?" I get it. I nod. "Nobody touches you," he says. "No one pulls shit like that fire again. They'd have to go through me. But I need your word. It'll keep me sane." His fists tighten like the memory fuels his rage. "I promise I'll follow your rules," I say. "You'll be the first I call if anything goes down." "Va bene, Dea," he murmurs. Just don't fight me on this. Can I go now? I ask. Scarlett, I'm not treating you like a thing, he says. I just can't do the romance bit. You've made that clear, I reply. I get it. Come here, he urges. Just give us time. You look beautiful. You don't need fancy dresses or jewels for me to crave every curve of you. I step closer to him. He flashes a warm smile. So much for no romance, I mutter. My lips twist into a half grimace. It slips out with you, he admits. Did you like the sunflower? Yeah, it's gorgeous, I say. Thank you. This is yours, he says. His hands slip around my neck. He fastens the flower necklace I'd given back that day. Caesar, I start. It only shines on you, he murmurs. Then he yanks me close. I land on his lap. His lips crash into mine with fierce hunger. His mouth tastes of whiskey and smoke. His hands grip my ass and squeeze hard. I thread my fingers through his hair and pull him tighter. I'd fuck you right here on this desk. He growls against my ear. I'd want that, I whisper back. But you left me sore last night. His phone buzzes. The moment shatters. I know what's coming. It's his world pulling him away. He'll leave me again. He'll vanish into the night like always. Ciao? He snaps into the phone. Where? So that's where those bastards hid. Don't touch a thing. I'll handle it myself. What's happening? I ask. I've got to go, he says. When will you be back? I press. No clue, he replies. Could be late. Every time you walk out that door, I picture the worst, I confess. You need to get used to that, he says. Caesar, be careful, I plead. I'll come back, he promises. He cups my face and kisses me soft. I'll wait, I say. Don't, he tells me. Sleep early. I retreat to my room. I watch him leave. Hours crawl by. He doesn't return. I eat dinner alone. I stare at the sunflower again and again. I try music to drown out the fear he's in danger. I wander into the hall and ask Antonio if he knows anything. He stays tight-lipped. None of his men ever talk. Want some tea? An employee asks. She spots me on the balcony. Sure, I reply. The boss will come back, she says. Rest? You look pale. I've got a bad feeling, I mutter. My hand presses my chest. My heart races wild. Sleeping sounds easy. Doing it feels impossible. She brings the tea. I lie in bed and toss restlessly. Sleep won't come. Why did I say yes to this? I did it because I want him close. That's the truth. I told myself his warnings wouldn't hit me hard. I lied. I'm in too deep. Sleep finally drags me under. Morning comes. I wake up and take a quick shower. I throw on something simple. I rush downstairs and check the dining room, then his office, then his room. No sign of him. Antonio, where's Mr. Ferraro? I ask. Did he come back? He hasn't been back since yesterday, Antonio says. What? I snap. You know nothing? I don't know a thing, miss, he replies. Please tell me something. I beg. My nerves are shredding me. No message from him either. I really don't know, he insists. The dawn never takes this long. Something's up. And you just sit here? I demand. You won't look for him? Isn't your job to protect him? You all act like I'm the threat. I get your worry, he says. But if we search, the mansion's wide open. They'd come for you. That's worse. We wait. Either he returns or we hear he's dead on the news. I can't accept that. Why aren't you back, Caesar? What went wrong? Why no word? Why does no one know where you are? The afternoon drags. I'm a wreck, desperate for news. Every second spins worst-case scenes. Antonio's words echo loud. What if he's dead? Number, I won't turn on the TV and see that. I slump at the room's entrance like always. Tears spill free. I need to toughen up. This isn't new. How can I risk staying with him? How can I stand by him? His world's a death trap. I can't shake that. The door creaks open. I jolt up from the couch and look toward the entrance. I pray it's him. Bruno steps in alone. Bruno? I call. Where's Mr. Ferraro? Silence answers me. Oh God. Chapter 13. Calm down, Miss Bloom, Bruno says. Then Caesar walks in. He's alive. Thank God. I close my eyes. A brutal memory slams into me. It's one I know too well. Mommy? I ask. Where's Dad? I waited at the door like he said. Scarlett, baby, she replies. Daddy went somewhere he can be happy. But you said he'd leave the hospital and play with us? I protest. My mom kneels to my level. I know, honey, she says. He promised, but this time he couldn't. She cries and hugs me. He sent this. He'll always love you with all his heart. I clutch the photo of me and Dad. I love you too, Daddy, I whisper. Caesar, I choke out now. I run to him and wrap him tight. Tears soak his shirt. He holds me back. Then we pull apart. I told you I'd come back, he says. His hands brush my face and wipe my tears. Stop crying. Why'd you take so long? I demand. You had me scared. It was a rough night, he explains. 2 men got hurt. 1 didn't make it. Don't you get it? I snap. Next time it could be you. What did I say about waiting up? He asks. Seriously? I retort. You vanished for 2 days and I'm not supposed to worry? I laid it out yesterday, he says. Guess I'm an idiot. I shoot back. You're right, I shouldn't care. I turn and storm up to my room. Scarlett, apri la porta, he calls. Open the door. Go away, I yell. I'm not opening it. Don't act like a brat, he says. I'm not your damn soldier, I reply. I don't jump at every order. You agreed to this yesterday, he points out. Then you're wasting your breath, I say. I'm not letting you in. Fine, he mutters. Good night. Screw him. Taste your own medicine, Caesar Ferraro. I flop onto the bed and aim for sleep. Come on, Scarlett. You've survived worse. Bring back that tough, ballsy girl you were before him. I won't let old pain gut me again. Morning comes. I get ready for work. I head downstairs and spot him eating breakfast in the dining room. I toss a quick greeting and bolt for the door. No breakfast with me? He asks. Nope, I reply. I'll eat at the hotel. Caesar laughs. You love this, huh? He says. The whole defiant rebel thing? I'm not playing. I snap. I don't have to eat with you every time, do I? Of course not, he agrees. Just eat something. Will do, I say. I'm out. I hit the hotel and start my shift. My bad mood clings all day. I'm still pissed from last night. He disappears without a word. He strolls back like it's nothing. He tells me not to wait while I'm stuck at home freaking out. Afternoon rolls in. Mr. Pedersen circles the hotel a few times. On one pass, he asks me to dinner. I turn him down. It's not that I can't. It's that I don't know what Caesar would do if he saw us. I've witnessed enough at the mansion. I've seen how he handles rule breakers. I finish some bookings. The girls at the desk lock eyes on something. First turn. There he is. Caesar strides in like a damn Greek god. He closes the distance to me. Good night, he says. Good evening, Mr. Ferraro. The girls chime together. Miss Bloom, he greets. Mr. Ferraro, I reply. Can we talk for a sec? He mutters. His jaw tightens. What now? Couldn't this wait till the mansion? Sure, I say. Give me a minute. I'll be in the car, he tells me. He adjusts his tie and walks out. They notice? One girl chirps. He's such a gentleman. I wonder if he's got a wife. The others echo her. I tune them out and step outside the hotel. Caesar leans against a white car. He waits for me with that effortless pull. Where's Bruno? I ask. We're dining alone tonight, he replies. What? I blink. I thought you never went out without your men. I can go solo whenever I damn well please, he says. Just us in the car? I clarify. Exactly, he confirms. I'm taking you to an Italian spot. Fine, I say. He opens the car door. I slide in. Caesar drives through the New York night. I stare out the window at the city lights. Still mad? He asks. His voice cuts the quiet. Why would I be? I counter. Scarlett, you suck at hiding it, he says. Get my world. Get who I am. I'm sorry I'm not some fucking fairy tale prince. That's what women want, right? Not all, I reply. Everyone craves romance, he insists. I'm still giving you dinner. Call it an apology. Your cheap moves won't sway me, I snap. You think I need tricks to get a woman? He asks. I look away. My silence says too much. Your face proves it, he says. A slight smile quirks his lips. I don't need them. Damn you, Caesar. He parks at a quiet restaurant outside the city. Few people linger inside. We take a table in the back. I let him order. Nobody knows Italian food like him. Nikolai, Giorgio, and you. I start. How long have you been tight? About 10 years, he answers. Are they all, I trail off. Yeah, he says. We used to link up more. Now they've got their own games. How so? I press. Giorgio's a top-tier player, he explains. No steady woman. Venice is his turf. Born in the Mafia, raised in it. Nikolai's the reckless one. Not as dumb as he acts. Russia fears him. He's in deep shit now. Giorgio and I usually clean up his messes. This time he's on his own. I've got enough with that heist. And you? I ask. How'd you get in? Scarlett, he warns. I don't buy you in this dark world, I say. You could be different, Caesar. Once you're in, there's no out, he replies. I can't flip my life overnight. I can't promise to be someone else. I just want to stand with you, I admit. Can't promise that either, he says. Then why help me? I demand. Why not let me walk when you offered that ride? No clue, he confesses. I ask myself the same thing. Why don't you see me like you saw Danielle? I push. I told you to drop that, he snaps. I see how you look at her, I say, like she's everything. You torturing yourself with this? He asks. What did she do to make you fall so hard? I press. You know nothing, he growls. Don't fuck up the night with this. Why? I retort. Does it sting when I say it? It hurts me more when you brush off my worry. Like you don't matter. My patience has a limit. He warns. His tone turns sharp. Don't test it. The waiter brings the food. Caesar grabs his wine. I down mine in one swallow. Not eating? He asks. No appetite, I say. I stand and toss the napkin aside. Scarlett, come back. He calls. Scarlett. I don't listen. I don't look back. I bolt for the exit. What's your problem? He demands. He grabs my arm. Let go, I snap. Get in the car, he orders. No way, I refuse. I'm not into sappy movie bullshit, he says. He opens the car door. I climb in reluctantly. We drive in silence. I catch the fury in his eyes. He hates me bringing her up. He hates me poking at his love for a woman he can't have. I hate it more that he doesn't see me as the one who'd stay. We pull into the mansion. I head up the stairs. He follows close. Gonna keep this up? He asks. I climb the steps. Keep what? I reply. Speaking the truth? Ignoring me, he says. I'm not ignoring you, Caesar. I snap. Don't play with fire, Scarlett, he warns. He corners me against the wall. Let go, I demand. Get off. You sure you want that? He murmurs. He kisses me hard and deep. It steals my breath. I kiss him back fiercer. My hands tangle in his hair. He lifts my leg and wraps it around his waist. I'll claim you right now, he growls. He carries me to his office. I don't stop kissing him. We burst in. He sweeps everything off the desk. Papers scatter. He sets me on the edge. He rips off his shirt. He tears my dress apart. Fabric splits. His lips attack my neck. He yanks my panties down in one pull. He shoves his pants low. His boxers follow. He grabs a condom from his pocket. His hands caress my breasts, soft and slow. I cling to his neck and wait for him. I moan loud. He slides in deep. His back tightens with each thrust. My hands trace his abs. I kiss them as he groans. He lifts my face. I lock onto his blue eyes. "You're exquisite, Dea," he whispers. "I want you all night." He guides me to the couch. He unhooks my bra. We collapse, naked together. Fucking Caesar feels like heaven. I press my face into his neck. My nails dig in as his rhythm picks up. It's relentless. "I want you mine, Scarlett," he murmurs between kisses. "Only mine." I laugh soft. Climax hits me hard with him. Morning comes. I wake up beside him. A sheet drapes us. I don't know where he found it. I study him. He's perfect. His lips part slight. His beard frames him sharp. Every bit of him screams sexy. Caesar stirs. He catches me staring like an idiot. He smiles warm. "Could you wake up like this more?" I ask. I lean into him. "Never stayed with a woman after," he says. "You changing me?" "That bad?" I tease. "No, it's not," he replies. He kisses me and stands. His ass flexes as he walks off. "Stay here," he says. "I'll grab your clothes." All right, I agree. I wait in the office. He returns minutes later. "Gonna shower." He tells me, "Meet me for breakfast." "Okay," I say. I dress quick to avoid yesterday's torn mess. I shower and slip into fresh clothes. I head downstairs. He's at the table. I sit beside him for breakfast. It's quiet. Then I overhear security muttering. Something about a meeting. Caesar's involved. The Russians got it set. One whispers. He spots me and shuts up. "Later," the other says. "Keep me out of your world." That loops in my head. He's been crystal clear. I don't know what to do. I breathe deep. I trust he's got it handled. We leave the mansion for my work. Nerves chew at me. They don't help. "You okay?" he asks. "Yeah," I whisper. My hands fidget. The drive's short. We reach the hotel. "Time to split," he says. He kisses me. "See you tonight." "All right," I reply. "Be careful." I step out and head inside. I move through my day at the hotel like usual. I book rooms and guide clients. Then my phone rings. It startles me. It's him. "Caesar," I say. "I'm not hitting the mansion tonight," he replies. "Why?" I ask. "Just know that," he says. "Have a good night." He hangs up. "Where are you going this time, Caesar?" Stop it, Scarlett. Don't spiral. Don't overthink. I can't focus at work." His words from breakfast gnaw at me. Calling him won't help. His phone's already on voicemail. I'm out of moves. I turn to the computer and start digging. I search for places he might go. Then it clicks. Back at the bar incident, he mentioned gangs muscling into his turf. It's gotta be close. I scan nearby spots. 2 blocks away lies a neighborhood notorious for fights. I jot the address and slip out early through the staff exit. Antonio won't see me. I know I'm breaking your rules. I know you'll be pissed. But what if you're in trouble this time? I hail a taxi and hand the driver the address. He stares at me like I've lost it. "You want me to take you there?" he asks. "Are you nuts?" "Just drive," I snap. "That's no place for a woman," he warns. "You know gangs run it?" "Yeah," I say. "Just go." "Fine," he mutters. He drives but stops 2 blocks short. He won't go closer. I step out. Drug addicts slump against walls. Prostitutes linger in shadows. Men with hard eyes, probably gang members, watch me. I freeze when I spot Caesar's car by a massive gate. 2 guards stand there. I walk up. What you want? One grunts. I'm here to please men. I lie. It's the only thing I can think to say. If I don't play this right, they'll block me. Who paid you? The other asks. Who called? The Italian, I reply. Yeah, he's got taste, he says. He eyes me up and down. Go in. Make 'em happy. They'll pay good. I swallow bile at the thought. I step inside. Men with guns sprawl at tables. They play poker. Women cling to their sides. Some guys have 5 draped over them. I scan for Caesar. He's there. He sits at a table with a cigar. Smoke curls around him. He focuses on the game and chats with the men. Then his eyes hit mine. Rage flares in his gaze. Fury. Disbelief. He can't fathom I'm here. Look who showed up. A voice cuts in. One of the men notices me. I can recognize that man. He is the Russian. Chapter 14. It's the same chick from your place the other night, right, Ferraro? The Russian says. He takes the floor like he's itching for war. Every eye in the room locks on me. Caesar's fists tighten on the table. His glare shifts to the man. Got nothing to say? The Russian taunts. He rises and stalks toward me. His breath hits my face. It reeks of cigarettes and booze. She your wife? He keeps pushing. He wants a fight. I don't know you shit. Caesar snaps. His voice cuts hard. Then she's not. The Russian smirks. Vanessa, darling. He nods to a woman lounging with another guy. Yeah? She purrs. She bites her lip and plays coy. Show Ferraro what you do best. He orders. She grins and saunters over. Her arms slide around Caesar. She strokes him slow. I drop my gaze to the floor. Back off. Caesar growls. He shrugs her away. She blinks, stunned, and retreats. So she's your woman. The Russian drawls. He drags his hand down my arm. His touch slithers. Take your filthy hands off her, Caesar snarls, or you'll ship back to Russia in a box. He grabs his gun and stands fast. Glass shatters on the floor. He storms over and aims at the Russian's head. His calm's gone. Rage owns him now. All right, I'll let her go, the Russian says. He smirks wide. I know that Italian devil streak. Meeting's over, Caesar declares. The men abandon their cards. They grab their guns and file out past me. Caesar steps close. He seizes my wrist and pulls me to him. We're out, he mutters. We turn for the door. Then a shout stops us. Ferraro, the Russian yells. Caesar glances back. He waits for the next move. Someday I'll take your throne, the Russian boasts. I'll run the Cosa Nostra. They'll fear me more. Caesar smirks faint. Then he laughs cold. When that day comes, send me a fucking invite, he says. I'll believe your joke then. He drags me outside. I start. He says nothing. His eyes burn with anger. Get in the car, he orders. Go to the mansion. He climbs into his ride. Wait, hear me out, I plead. I came for a reason. I don't care. He cuts in. Bruno calls if shit hits. He pulls his keys from his pocket. He jumps in and peels off. The car roars down the highway. Come on, miss, Bruno says. But you should know, I insist. Telling him about a traitor won't fix this. Maybe I'm the one who's fucked. He needs space, Bruno replies. I know him. Let's do what he says. He won't stay mad forever. You're the only one who doesn't bullshit me, I say. Bruno drives us to the mansion. It's late. I know it's coming. I don't care I went. Now I brace for his wrath. Sleep won't come. I've never dreaded him bolting solo like last night. Morning breaks. I wake fast and change. I head downstairs. He's not in the dining room. Bruno says he's been in his office since dawn. I sigh and climb the stairs. I knock on his door. I say it's me. No answer comes. I barge in anyway. He stares at the newspaper. He looks up when I enter. He sets it aside. About yesterday, I begin. One rule. He roars. You broke it. What the fuck were you thinking? His yell shakes me. Caesar, let me explain, I say. Do you think my world's a game? He snaps. What you did yesterday wasn't rebellion, Scarlett. It was pure stupidity. I know, I say. But there's something you need to hear. You shattered the best thing I gave you. He replies. My trust. If you can't keep your word, you can't stay here. I had to know you were safe, I insist, after what I overheard. What? He scoffs. By risking yourself? Maxim's the lowest filth out there. You couldn't think of anything smarter than barging into that hellhole? It's no place for a woman. It's no place for you. I'm not your damn savior. What would you have done if shit went south? I don't know, Caesar. I admit. Maybe because I don't trust anyone in your mansion except Bruno. But don't worry, it won't happen again. I don't buy that anymore, he says. You've proven you'll do the opposite of what I ask. Buying that apartment and dragging you back was a mistake. What did he just say? He bought it? My jaw drops. You bought it? I gasp. It was you? I was fine alone. You fucked that up. I trusted you that day. Look what you've done. It's not the same, Scarlett, he counters. Not the same? I step up to him. I trusted you, even when you said not to expect romance. Know why? You promised we'd have time, but that's bullshit. If I'm not yours, if I'm just some fling for your nights, I shouldn't feel this. But I worry. I care what happens to you. I'd run to you no matter the cost. Maybe you're all I've got left. I set up security. He growls. You ditched it. No one behind you. It pisses me off when my rules get trashed. He turns and yells, Masters! Yes, sir? Masters rushes in. I warned you, Caesar says. If that night repeated, you're done. You're useless. Sir. Masters starts. He's not to blame. I cut in. You shouldn't have bought that place. Maybe I'd be free of you now. If you want me gone, I'll go. I storm out and slam the door hard. The next 2 days drag heavy. Caesar and I drift apart. No breakfasts, no dinners. Not a word passes between us. I ache to hear his voice. His stubborn pride fuels this mess. The mansion feels vast when he vanishes at night. I feel it too. The weekend gives me a chance to see Alice. I plan to crash at her place. Her husband's out of town. I don't tell anyone I'm leaving. I won't stir more trouble. Caesar buries himself in his work. That doesn't mean I'll stay. Once I'm at Alice's, I'll only return to pack and bolt. What can I say, Scarlett? Alice says. This is spiraling. Alice? I sigh. Can we drop it? I don't get your complicated thing with Caesar, she replies. Is it Twilight level? Relationships are messy, sure. But when you talk about him, it's like there's a bigger root. If you can call it a relationship, I mutter. I roll my eyes. Whatever you've got, you're building castles in your head, she says. He might be confused. Maybe he's finally seeing another woman like he saw, you know. I fell for him, I confess. I tried to bury it. Didn't work. If he didn't want this, he shouldn't have bought that damn apartment. Why does my life always crash, Alice? Don't say that, she soothes. My mom hates me, I continue. I fought to be strong. I failed. I get the worst thrown at me. I try to help. I try to be good. I get shit back. My dad and Stella cared. They're gone. Don't get mushy now, she says. How about a movie instead? I accept what Alice has told me. Not even the movie can distract me from erasing my sadness. It's some tired romance flick, all shallow promises and cheesy lines, and it just sinks me deeper into my own head. I lie on a spare bed and spend the whole night thinking about my future. My thoughts churn like a storm. Should I slip back to that old me? The girl who cleaned at the hotel, head down, scraping by? I don't even have an answer for that anymore. It's all fog now. The next morning, I wake up to find Alice making breakfast. She hums a soft tune and takes the coffee jar out of the pantry with a gentle clink. Would you teach me how to make cappuccino? I ask her. My voice comes out low, frayed from tossing all night. What? She says, laughing. Her chuckle is warm, not mocking. What you hear, I reply. If you would teach me how to prepare cappuccino. I try to sound steady, but it wobbles. Are you saying it for Caesar? She asks. Her eyes spark with curiosity, not judgment. The last time I made him a coffee, it came out completely bitter. I admit. It was awful, dark and sharp, like the weight I carry. Like you, she teases. She lets out a laugh that feels like a soft nudge. If you don't kill him with your rebellion, you kill him with the coffee. What a disaster. It's okay. I'll teach you. She answers, taking the coffee in her hands. Her ease soothes me a little. Thank you, I say. It's quiet, but I mean it. It's not complicated, she says. She winks at me. It's kind, not pushy. After a few minutes, I managed to learn the recipe to make the cappuccino. The truth was that it was not a big deal. Just have a little patience. I watch the foam rise, delicate and fleeting, like the hope I can't quite grab. Well, the coffee foam looks good, but I'm a mess. I tell Alice, who is collecting the dishes from the table. I'll go change. My hair's damp, my thoughts are knotted, and I need to move. All right, she says. Her voice stays gentle, like she knows I'm brittle. I head to the bathroom and take a quick shower. The water's warm, but it can't rinse off the ache sitting heavy in my chest. When I come out, I find my friend again. She walks away from the window and towards me. Her face shifts. Something's up. He's here, she says. Who? I ask as I adjust the bath towel to my body. It clings too tight, and I feel exposed. What are you talking about? Who else could it be? She says. She rolls her eyes, but it's playful, not sharp. Caesar. What? I whisper. My pulse jumps. Tell him I'm not here, that you haven't seen me. I'm already shrinking inside. Scarlett, he's not stupid, she says. He already knows you're here. I don't know how he found out. Is he a detective? Her joke lands soft, but it stings anyway. It's worse than that. He's a pull I can't escape. I'm not going out, Alice, I say. I cross my arms as I sit on the couch. I take a fashion magazine and start to see it. The pages are bright, but they blur. I'm just dodging what's coming. And what if he has come to tell you something important? She asks. Her voice stays careful, like she's stepping around broken glass. There's a phone for that, I say. It comes out colder than I mean. One that you don't answer when he calls you, she replies. She's right, and it twists in me. I said I wouldn't go out, I say. I hold the magazine tighter, like it'll keep me steady. Leave that, she says. She takes the magazine from my hands with a gentle tug. None of them are fine. He looks like a bum. He always looks elegant, but today, well, he looks different. And you're not okay either. Get out right now or I'll open the door myself. Her words aren't harsh. They're firm, like she's trying to save me from myself. Okay, I say. I'll go out and I'll tell him to go back to the house. But first I'll go change. My chest tightens, but I can't hide forever. What can I do with him? She asks. Do I let him go? No, I say. My voice cracks, too raw. Don't let him go. I hate how much I need him there. That's kind of rude, she says. Her brow lifts, but it's not judging, just seeing me. I will not delay. I reply. It's a promise I'm not sure I can keep. I quickly change my clothes. What do you want now? Wasn't that what he meant by telling me that it was a mistake to be in the house? My fingers fumble with the buttons. Once changed, I open the door to find him standing next to his car. He has come alone. His suit's wrinkled, his face shadowed. Not the Caesar who commands every room. What are you doing here? I ask him. He purses his lips, and it cuts me deeper than it should. You've gone and you haven't said anything, he says. His voice is low, like he's holding something back. You said it was a mistake that I was in your house, I reply. And I told you that I would leave. I don't think I need to explain when you made things clear to me again. Today I will pack my bags and leave your house. Your mistake is gone. I turn to head back to Alice's house, but he stops me. His hand on my arm isn't rough. It's desperate. My manchi dea, he says. I miss you, goddess. It's only been one fucking night, and I feel like you're gone forever. His words crack something open in me. I left because I hated your indifference, I say. Because I couldn't bear to see how you ignored me. It hurt. My voice trembles, and I hate it. Scarlett, understand me, he says. You took a risk. When I saw you on that site, I thought it must be a fucking joke. Did you want to be killed? His eyes burn, not with anger. Something closer to fear. If that happened, no one would care, I say. I don't have anyone. I thought I had you. The words slip out, small and jagged. You still have me, he says. How can you tell me that you don't care about dying and that no one cares about you? You matter to me more than my life. His voice catches and it shakes me. Do not continue, I say. I no longer trust what you tell me. I want to believe him, but I'm too raw. I tell you the truth, he says. If it wasn't like that, I wouldn't be protecting you. I restrained myself from killing Maxim that night. I wouldn't stand for any man to put his hands on you. His fists clench and I see it, the edge of his control fraying. Why did you tell me all that? I ask. Why didn't you just tell me you wanted to keep me by your side? My throat tightens. Because every night that we make love, I imagine that you will leave my side and I will lose you, he says. His voice drops, like he's admitting a wound. You should have told me that, I say, instead of asking me not to worry about you. I'm pleading now, and I don't care. When I met you, you were a complete stranger to me, he says. I was trying to explain myself. Why did I keep you by my side? Why had I offered to help you? With the shitty world that surrounds me, I couldn't find a reason until I felt that you offered me what I hadn't had for years, company and joy. And in my selfish way of putting everything aside, of ignoring what was happening, I told you that it was a mistake that you were with me. I wondered over and over again why a woman wanted to be next to a man with a soul and a life as dark as mine even when I can't offer you what you need. His words spill out, heavy and unpolished, like he's been carrying them too long. I told you that all I needed was your company, I say. I told you 1,000 times. My eyes sting, but I hold his gaze. I need you in my life, he says. I want you back in my life, Scarlett. And if I am a proud man who does not admit what goes through his head every time he sees you. He takes me in his arms and gives me a deep kiss. A kiss that this time tastes different. A kiss that contains conflicting emotions between the two. It's not just heat. It's anger, fear, and something fragile I can't name. Chapter 15. Come back with me, Scarlett. Caesar urges, breaking our kiss. His voice is low, frayed, like he's carved open his chest. Please. I never imagined he would lay himself bare like that. His words crash into me. Honest, unguarded, a far cry from his usual iron control. I know it cost him everything to say it. He's not the man who cracks his heart open. I'm drowning in a flood of feelings, hope surging, fear biting, and a pull I can't name that threatens to sweep me away. I will, I whisper, offering a smile that feels like it might shatter. Just need to grab my things. Good, he murmurs. I'm not going anywhere. His hands glide through my hair, soft but possessive, as if he's scared I'll fade. I step back into Alice's house to gather my stuff. She's propped against the doorway, grinning like she's caught a blockbuster unfolding. Here's to men like Caesar Ferraro, she teases, her laugh bright and wicked. Got you good, didn't he? Quiet, I mumble, my face flushing hot, betraying every racing thought. He's got you all twisted up, she says, smirking wider. Making cappuccino for him? That's some real devotion. Alice, thank you for everything, I say, pulling her into a tight hug. One day I might spill it all, about Caesar's shadowed world, how it binds us and breaks us in the same breath. Go get your guy, she says. Hope you two sort it out. Thanks, Alice, for everything, I repeat, my voice catching on the weight of her kindness. I collect my things and slide into Caesar's car. The leather's cool, but his presence beside me hums with heat. Wipe that Disneyland grin off your face, he says, catching my silly smile. His voice mixes playful bite with something softer. What's wrong with smiling? I ask, my tone half defiant, half vulnerable, daring him to push. Nothing, he says, his voice dropping low. Not when it's mine to see. The words wrap around me, warm and claiming. You're at it again, I say, squinting to hide how he unravels me. At what? He asks, one eyebrow cocked, all smug danger. Those damn charm moves, I retort, fighting a smile. Don't need moves with you, Dea, he says, his grin sharp in trouble. You're already mine. Caesar, can we swing by my house? I ask, my voice quieter now. I need to check on my mom. All right, he says, nodding. If that's what you need, but I know you're still funneling her cash. His tone tightens, laced with a protective edge like he hates watching me hurt for her. Caesar drives to my house and parks at the entrance. The place feels stuck, peeling paint, heavy air, the same as when I left. It's a shell, not a home. Want me to come? He asks, his voice gentler now, searching. No, I say. I'll handle it. Va bene, Dea, he says. I'll be right here. My goddess. The words steady me, a quiet anchor. Okay? I reply. Won't take long. I step out, my stomach twisting as I near the door. I knock. My mother opens it. She's standing, breathing, fine on the surface. But her face is cold, all hard lines and no warmth. What do you want? She snaps, her voice sharp enough to cut. I came to see how you're doing, Mom, I say, forcing my voice to hold steady. It's a battle to keep it together. With that man again? She sneers, her eyes flicking to Caesar's car, dripping venom. Stop it, Mom, I say, my voice firm despite the ache. I know Stella's death tears at you. I know you carry that pain. But it's not heavier than what I've held for 3 years. You always pin it on me. You know I didn't cause it. It's the truth, she hisses. She's gone because of you. And you still have the gall to show up with your lover, Scarlett? Her hand lashes out, slapping my cheek. The sting burns, sharp and cruel, reopening every old wound. I freeze, my hand cradling my face. I can't believe she hit me. Her hatred's a blade slicing deeper than ever. I catch Caesar moving. He's out of the car, storming toward us, his face a mask of rage, dark and unrelenting. He pulls me behind him, a shield against her. Lay a hand on her again and you're done. He growls, his voice a thunderclap that shakes the air. My tears sting, but I hold them back. Caesar, please. I whisper, barely audible, my voice trembling. How much will it take? He demands, glaring at her. To stop hurting Scarlett? To quit poisoning her life? Name a fucking number. Money doesn't sway me. She scoffs, her voice acid. Unlike her, maybe Scarlett's used to trading herself for cash. Don't you dare paint her like that. He snaps, his voice lethal. Scarlett, we're leaving. He guides me back to the car, his hand steady but burning with anger. I'll set up an account for her. Send the money and stay clear of this hell. You don't need to do that, I say, my voice shaky, frayed from the pain. I'm doing it. He insists, his tone final. If it keeps her venom off you, it's worth every cent. Why go back to a place that grinds you down? I look away. I swore I'd never let this crush me again. It's impossible not to hurt. She's my mother. Mothers should cradle their kids, love them, lift them up. Mine's forgotten how. Why does my mother hate me? I ask. Tears spill as I collapse into his arms. That question haunts me. It's the one that circles my head at night. Why so much rancor? Why so much hate? La mia dea, he murmurs. My goddess, don't cry. He wraps me tight and kisses my forehead. You don't deserve this. I'm fucking furious you have to feel this way because of her. Maybe she's right. I choke out. I can't compare to Stella. She'd rise above this. She wouldn't cling to pain like me. I don't want to hear that again, he says. His voice is firm but soft. What have I told you about being reborn from your ashes? Be like the phoenix, I whisper. The words feel distant, but they anchor me. Then start with you, he urges. Love yourself first. You're a hell of a woman. I see it, others do too. Come back to the mansion. We'll eat together. Sound good? All right, I murmur. My voice trembles, still bruised from tears. Back at the mansion, I head straight for the kitchen. The guards don't glare like before. They're almost polite. Caesar must have laid down the law. It's the only thing that explains their shift. What's the plan? Caesar asks. He leans in the kitchen doorway, eyes tracking me with that mix of curiosity and control. Just wait in the dining room, I reply. I flash a faint smile, daring him to trust me. I told you to stay out of the kitchen, he says. The staff handles food. Nothing's gonna burn down, I counter. I've cooked before. My tone's light, but I hold his gaze unyielding. Fine. He relents. He settles at the dining table, one brow arched like he's indulging me. I slip into the kitchen to make a cappuccino. This time, it'll taste like something good. Cooking's my escape. It drowns out the thoughts that stab me. I finish the cappuccino and carry it to the dining room, cup warm in my hands. Here you go, I say. I set it down with quiet pride. You made this? He asks. His eyebrow lifts, teasing but intrigued. Yeah, I say. And it's not bitter this time. I stand straighter, waiting for his verdict. Caesar laughs, a low, rich sound that wraps around me. He takes a slow sip. How's it taste? I press, leaning closer, half nervous, half hopeful. It's good, he says. He pauses, eyes glinting. But it's missing something. What? I frown. I put in plenty of sugar. My hands hit my hips, mock annoyed. Your lips, he murmurs. That's the sugar I need. He pulls me in and kisses me, deep, deliberate, setting my skin on fire. How do I put Caesar into words? There's no way to capture it. I'm a woman lost in love with a man who's handed me the brightest pieces of my life. Danger is just a whisper, meaningless against what I feel. It's bigger than me, stronger than the cracks threatening to tear us down. I trust you, he says. His smile softens, but his eyes stay intense. I mean it. Trust what? I ask, still dizzy from his kiss. That night you came for me, he says. When I cut you with my words. You were right. I handled it. Fixed the mess. You don't need to worry, but Scarlett, I'll lose it if you vanish like that again. I don't care what happens to me, I say. Not if you're in danger and I can stop it. My voice shakes with truth, no holding back. Don't, he says. His tone hardens, but it's laced with something softer. I can handle myself, but if you're gone, I'm not okay. Got it? Caesar leaves that afternoon. The same old fear claws at me. Losing him, never seeing him again. I try to shake it off, curling up with the Iliad in a rocking chair in the back garden. The words pull me in, steadying me until I catch one of the guards staring. His eyes burn with something ugly. Need an invitation to fuck off? I snap. My eyebrow arches, daring him to keep it up. The boss never should have brought you back, he says. Doesn't matter what you said. The familia has rules. Why are you thinking for him? I shoot back. Caesar's a grown man. He decides who stays in his house. I'm not here to kiss your ass. I don't give a shit what you think. He made his choice. Deal with it. He'll end up dead because of you, he says. Be smart, girl. Act like the woman he needs. One who doesn't drag him into more danger. What the hell are you talking about? I demand. One of you is plotting to screw him over. You think the Russians are playing? He scoffs. They want his throne. They're not tossing insults. They'll gut him. They won't stop till he's cold. Dead? I whisper. The word chokes me. What, you thought they'd send flowers? He says. Don't be naive. The only way to take his spot is to kill the man on top. His words crawl under my skin, cold and sharp. How vicious is Maxim? Was he the one who stole the money? What went down after I showed up? Is Caesar in deeper shit now because of me? I spend the afternoon in my room, finishing the Iliad. The book's weight anchors me until the door creaks open, snapping me back. Can I come in? Caesar asks. His voice is low, almost careful. Go ahead, I say. What are you doing, Dia? He asks. He steps closer, his presence filling the room. Reading before bed, I reply. I set the Iliad on the nightstand, my fingers lingering on the cover. Romance novel? He teases. His smirk's playful, but his eyes search mine. Not quite, I say. It's Homer's Iliad. Maybe there's romance in it. He muses. A man fell hard for a woman, wanted her so bad he didn't care about sparking a war in Troy. I think their love was bigger than the chaos, I say. Bigger than the danger. You're right, he says. He smiles, soft but knowing. One woman can make you lose your head. Make you do things you never thought possible. Walk with me to the office? Sure, I say. I leave the room with him, trailing to his office. Inside, I spot 2 glasses and a bottle of wine waiting. What's all this? I ask, my voice catching at the quiet intimacy of it. Want to dance with me, Dea? Caesar asks, pouring wine into 2 glasses. He hands me one, his eyes glinting with quiet intent. I'm a terrible dancer, I say, taking a sip. The wine's rich, but I'm already dizzy from him. Don't care, he murmurs. He pulls me close, spinning me gently, then kisses me, soft and deliberate. Hold on, I say, breaking the kiss. I lean over his desk, rummaging for a CD. My pulse races, but I keep it playful. What are you hunting for? He asks, leaning back, amused but curious. Something to dance to, I reply. You've got Frank Sinatra, Sicilian stuff, and jazz. That's it. Guess I'm an old soul, he says, a smirk tugging at his lips. You've got impeccable taste, I counter. This'll do. I slide an old jazz track, maybe 60s, into the stereo, its smooth notes filling the room. Teach me to dance, Mr. Ferraro? With pleasure, he says. He sets the glasses aside and draws me in, his hands firm on my waist. We sway slowly to the music, my head nestling into the crook of his neck. His scent, warm, musky, wraps around me. His arms are a haven, shielding me, making the world feel safe. Let's take this dance somewhere else, I whisper, my voice barely audible. His smile answers, wicked and warm. We stumble to his room, clothes falling away, bodies bare on his bed. Be mine, Scarlett, he breathes, kissing my skin, each touch a claim. Only mine. I already am, I say, meeting his gaze. I pull him closer, my hands tracing his hair, his back, every line of him. A moan escapes me as his fingers tease my nipples, sparking heat with every move. I'm unraveling under him. Like that? He asks, nipping my lips, his voice a low growl. I love everything about you. I gasp, kissing him harder, deeper. He quickens his rhythm, and I'm losing myself, teetering on the edge. I try to shift, to climb on top, but he pins me to the bed, his strength unyielding. No rebels in my bed, Dia, he says, his tone half teasing, half commanding. One day, I promise, a smile breaking through. I'll win. Days pass. I'm wrapping up my workday when Charles catches me. Good evening, Miss Bloom, he says, all polite charm. Good evening, Mr. Pedersen, I reply, keeping it light. Any chance you'd say yes to dinner this time? He asks, his smile hopeful. I start, but Caesar's voice cuts through, rough and possessive. Sorry to crash your moment, he says, stepping close. Miss Bloom's got dinner with me. He kisses me, bold and claiming, right in front of Charles. Charles averts his eyes, awkward. I turn to Caesar, irritation flaring. You didn't need to do that, I hiss under my breath. No interruption then. Charles mutters. Good night. He walks off, leaving us alone. That was petty, I say, glaring at Caesar. Jealous much? Jealous? He scoffs, a sly smile curling. The only thing I'd envy is his freedom to live without my shadows. Right, I say, rolling my eyes. I'll pretend I buy that. What dinner? A real one, he says. My car's outside. Came alone. Your spontaneous plans are a thrill, I deadpan, sarcasm dripping. You love my other plans, he teases, his hand grazing my back, exposed by my dress. His touch sends a shiver through me. Damn tease. We climb into his car and he drives, his gaze fixed ahead, heavy with something unspoken. Why didn't you tell me what my man said to you? He asks, one eyebrow raised, voice edged with suspicion. How'd you know? I ask, startled. Walls talk, he says, cryptic and sharp. Didn't think it mattered, I reply, keeping my tone steady, but my heart's already racing. I handled it, Caesar says, his voice low but firm. My problem if you're with me. Some of my men can't keep their mouths shut. It won't happen again. I made that clear. What's made clear mean in your world? I ask, half teasing, half wary, searching his face. We talked like gentlemen, he replies, a faint smirk flickering. Caesar. I press, not buying it. All right, he admits, grin sharpening. Bruno might have taught him a lesson. You hit him? I ask, my voice rising, caught between shock and unease. Not me, he says, cool as ever. Bruno handled it. That wasn't necessary, I say, shaking my head. I don't care what they say about me. They don't get to meddle where I don't want them. He snaps, his tone hard now. That's my rule. Caesar slams the brakes and my forehead smacks the glove compartment with a dull thud. Ow! I gasp, rubbing the spot. You okay? He asks, his voice tight, eyes darting to me before locking on the road. My gaze follows his. A car looms ahead, blocking us. I'm fine, I say, heart racing. What's wrong? Stay in the car, he orders, voice like steel. Don't move, got it? A man steps out of the blue sports car in front of us, a gun glinting in his hand. My stomach drops. What the hell is happening? Where are you going? I ask, panic creeping in. Who is that? Just do what I say, he replies, his hand slipping to the gun tucked in his waistband, movements calm but deadly. Who is he? I demand, my voice trembling. One of Maxim's men, he says, eyes narrowing. He's here to kill me. Swear you'll stay in the car, Scarlett. I swear, I choke out, fear gripping me. Please. I'll be fine, he says, already opening the door. Lock it behind me. Don't, Caesar, I shout as he steps out, striding toward the man. Caesar! It feels like the world's ending. Chapter 16. I stay frozen in the car as Caesar ordered, my eyes glued to him as he approaches the gunman. My heart's pounding, braced for the worst. Then I spot another man yanking at the car door, trying to force his way in. I fumble, panicked, searching for anything to stop him. Useless. The glass shatters with a sickening crunch and Caesar's head whips toward me. No! He roars, sprinting back. The man in front of him draws his gun and fires. Caesar crumples to the ground, blood blooming on his shirt. I scream, horrified, trapped in the passenger seat, my world collapsing. Another shot cracks the air. The gunman drops, lifeless. Bruno appears, yanking the second man from the broken window, pummeling him before firing a final shot. I stumble out, desperate to reach Caesar, but Bruno blocks me. "Get in the car behind us," he orders, his voice hard. "No," I sob, tears streaming. "Caesar, let me see him." "I've got the boss," he snaps. "Do what I say. Antonio, take her to the mansion." "He's hurt," I plead. "Help him, please." "Just go, miss," Bruno says, unyielding. I climb into the other car, crying uncontrollably. I don't know if Caesar's alive or dead. I just need to see him. To know. We reach the mansion and I wait, wrecked for any news. Then I see his men carrying him in, limp. "Caesar!" I rush to him, cradling his pale face. His eyes are shut, his breathing shallow. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. "Wake up, Caesar, please." "We called the doctor," Bruno says, taking charge. "He'll handle it. We're taking him to his room." "Why not a hospital?" I demand, voice shaking. "They'd finish him off there," Bruno replies, grim. "No hospitals." "I'm going with him," I insist. "He's lost too much blood. It's bad." I follow them to his room. Caesar's still, eyes closed, a ghost of himself. Will he die? Is he dying? The thoughts choke me, relentless. The doctor arrives and orders everyone out, me included. I'm a mess, nerves frayed, shock sinking in, until he finally steps out. "How is he?" I ask, lunging forward the second I see him. "He'll pull through," the doctor says. "We just need him to wake up." "Can I see him?" I ask, barely holding it together. "Of course," he says. The wound was deep. Any worse and he'd be gone. God. I breathe, my chest tightening. "You should rest too," he adds. "Thank you," I say, already moving past him. I enter the room. Caesar lies on the bed, a bandage wrapped around his abdomen. It's my fault. If he hadn't turned back for me, he'd be fine. I curl up beside him, my fingers tracing his hair, willing him to wake. "I'll take care of you," I whisper, my voice breaking. Exhaustion pulls me under, our hands intertwined as I drift off. "Dia." His voice rasps, faint but real, stirring me awake. "Caesar?" I choke out, tears spilling fresh down my cheeks. "You're here." "Don't cry," he says, his hands framing my face, weak but steady. "You okay?" "I'm fine," I say, trembling. "They didn't touch you?" he asks, eyes searching mine, urgent. "No," I assure him. "They didn't." "Then it's all right," he says, exhaling. "That's what matters." "You almost died because of me," I whisper, guilt crushing me. "Not your fault," he says, voice firm despite the pain. "I got careless. Maxim's gonna pay for this. He can send his dogs to kill me, but no one touches you. Never go out alone again," I plead. "Look what happened. I thought I lost you." "I'll handle Maxim myself," he says, pushing up from the bed. I stare, stunned. He's insane. "Where do you think you're going?" I grab his arm, yanking him back. "You're hurt, Caesar." "To settle this," he says, voice cold. "Bruno?" "You're out of your mind," I snap, planting myself in front of him. "You can't leave like this." "Scarlett," he starts, but I cut him off. "No," I say, arms crossed, glaring. "You're not going anywhere." "Boss?" Bruno steps through the door, glancing between us. "Get the car," Caesar orders, ignoring me. "I'm not letting you," I say, voice rising. "You're bleeding out, Caesar. Stay here." "Scarlett," he growls, but I hold my ground, daring him to move. "No way, Caesar," I say, my voice fierce with fear. "You're insane if you think you're going after him now. You almost died. You're staying here. You need to heal." "Heal?" Caesar scoffs, his eyes sparking defiance. "Not while Maxim's out there." She's got a point, boss. Bruno interjects, calm but firm. Rest up. I sent men to take care of it. They won't miss. Bruno? Caesar says, his voice low, bristling. I don't leave my fights to others. We're loyal to you, Bruno counters, steady as stone. It's under control. Back to bed, I say, easing him down, my hands gentle but unyielding. You're not winning this one. He huffs, like a kid caught breaking rules, his stubbornness almost endearing if it weren't so reckless. What's this, ganging up on me? He asks, one eyebrow arched, caught between annoyance and a grudging grin. You're not budging, I declare, my tone leaving no room for debate. I'm gone, boss, Bruno says, slipping out, leaving us in heavy silence. How long you been sitting here? Caesar asks, his voice softening, eyes tracing my face. Since last night, I admit, my exhaustion slipping through. Sorry I ruined our dinner, he says, a faint smirk flickering, trying to lighten the weight. We'll have dinner another time, I reply. I'm changing your bandage. I move to stand, but his hand catches mine, holding me still. I thought they'd hurt you, he says, his voice raw, low. All I could do was get to you. They didn't lay a finger on me, I say, meeting his gaze, my voice steady despite the knot in my chest. Scarlett, he says, his eyes heavy, searching. Promise me if shit goes south, you'll make a life without me. I can't, I whisper, my voice cracking. You're the only one I want to live for. Damn it, Dia, he says, frustration spiking. Don't put that on me. I'm not fighting you, Caesar, I say, holding his stare. I love you. That's it. You don't deserve this mess, he murmurs, his voice thick, almost breaking. It's my choice, I say, fierce and quiet. If you fall, I fall. You look at me like I'm your whole world, he whispers, brushing a strand of hair from my face, his touch soft against the storm in his eyes. Maybe you are. It's been a week since Caesar's back on his feet, diving into his business. His men hunted for Maxim, but the bastard's gone to ground. They can't pin him down. Things feel normal, or so I thought, until I'm back at my day job at the hotel. Then Anya struts into the lobby, stealing every ounce of my focus. Shit. What does she want now? Good morning, she says, her voice syrupy. I'd like a room. Of course, I reply, grabbing my planner to keep my hands busy. I want you to show me personally, she adds, her smile too sweet. You're so good at your job. I roll my eyes. 1 second. Follow me. We step into the elevator. Anya primps her makeup in the mirror, her reflection screaming trouble. How's everything going? She asks, fishing. I ignore her, jaw tight. I'm not handing her a single scrap of my life. This way, I say as the doors open. I lead her down the hall to a room. This is our best. Nice eye, she says, her smile fake as her lashes. Oh, I dropped something. She lets a napkin flutter to the floor on purpose. Could you grab it? That's not my job, I snap, holding her gaze. You were a maid, weren't you? She says, voice dripping venom. Thought people never forgot their roots. I know where I come from, I retort, but I'm not here to play fetch. What's got me curious is why a maid like you is so obsessed with me. You've got to size up the competition, she says, smirking. Caesar's just taking pity on you. Sees you like a little sister. I laugh, sharp and cold. Competition? You're not even in my league. What we do is our business. Face it, she says, her tone cruel. You're ordinary. You'll never match a man like him. You know what, Miss Petrova? I say, stepping closer. I'm done with your nonsense. Don't kid yourself, she calls after me, laughing. You're not his only woman. You've seen the ones he keeps around. Think he's faithful? That's not how Mafia men work. Oh, did I forget to mention? He's got a whole lineup of lovers. You're just the latest. I'm not listening to this, I say, storming out. leaving her in the room. I know I shouldn't let her poison sink in, but Anya's words claw at me. She's right about one thing. I agreed to be Caesar's lover that night. And he made it clear he didn't want more. I won't stop until you're mine, she shouts as I jab the elevator button, praying it hurries before I turn back and wreck her perfect nose. I can't risk my job. Damn harpy. I try to act like her words didn't touch me, but they're a splinter I can't ignore. The rest of the afternoon drags, my mood sour. I need to talk to get this off my chest, so I arranged to meet Alice that night. Antonio, head back to the mansion, I say, slinging my bag over my shoulder. I'll get there myself. Miss, it's late, he says, glancing at his watch, hesitant. Just do it, I insist. I'm calling the boss, he says, pulling out his phone. I roll my eyes. Fine. Tell him it was my call to go without you. Antonio makes the call, speaks briefly, then hangs up. He says it's fine. Good, I say. See you later. I leave the hotel and head to the restaurant where Alice is waiting. It's late, but I'm grateful she's here. I spot her at a table in the back and slide in across from her. Thanks for coming. I can't stand her, I admit, and I don't know what to think anymore. You're not buying her crap, are you? She asks, leaning forward. I don't know, I say, my voice faltering. Not after Caesar told me not to expect some fairy tale romance. And he's out a lot at night. Wouldn't you wonder? Tell me I'm not losing it. I don't think he's that kind of man, I say, my voice wavering, wanting to believe it. I want to be sure, I admit to Alice, clutching my soda. But Caesar and I aren't official. I don't even know what we are. Scarlett, Alice says, her eyes flicking past me. Don't freak out, but that guy in the corner's been staring forever. Kinda creepy, no? Who? I ask, turning. The one in the dark suit, she says, nodding subtly. I spot him instantly. Antonio. Don't worry, I say, standing. I know him. I march over, irritation bubbling. Antonio, I told you to go back to the mansion. What are you doing here? Sorry, Signorina, he says, voice low. Boss's orders. It's late. I sigh, exasperated. Fine. Just don't lurk like that. You're freaking out, my friend. Got it, he says. I'll keep it low-key. I slide back to the table, grabbing my soda. Alice raises an eyebrow. Who is that? Old classmate. I lie smoothly. Hotel and tourism course. Never heard you mention him, she says, curious. Surprised to me too. I deflect, forcing a smile. I head back to the mansion with Antonio, who keeps checking his watch and phone, distracted. My mind's stuck on Anya's venom. She unloaded every barb she had, and I hate how it's gnawing at me. I step into the mansion and spot Caesar in the dining room. His eyes lock on mine, intense. He slams his phone down and stands, his movements sharp. Why are you so late? He demands. I was calling you. Sorry I don't punch a clock for you. I snap, bitterness slipping out. You don't either. This isn't a game, Scarlett, he says, voice hard. After what happened the other night, you can't mess around like that. I was just having a drink with my friend, I say, brushing past him to the stairs. That's it. What's wrong? He asks, following close. Why are you pissed at me? His hand catches my arm, stopping me. Maybe I'm tired of your blonde friend needling me, I say, turning to face him. Maybe you're right about some things. What did she do now? He asks, eyes narrowing. What did Anya say? She showed up at work, I say, my voice tight. Spilled a bunch of crap that's got me second-guessing you. Like she knows you better than I do. What crap? He presses, his tone urgent. It's not worth it, I mutter, looking away. Tell me, he shouts, his control slipping. What did she say? She called me your lover, I say, the word bitter on my tongue. Said I'm just a trophy you parade around. How many women am I up against, Caesar? How does she know so much about your life? If you're asking if I'm sleeping with anyone else, he says, voice low and fierce, you're dead wrong. I don't know, I say, doubt creeping in. You're always surrounded by women, gorgeous ones. I saw it that night I came to warn you about the setup. I stayed, trusted you, but I still don't know what I am to you. No one's been in my bed but you, he says, stepping closer. None of them hold a candle to you. You're gonna believe some spoiled brat over me? Just leave me alone, I say, my voice cracking. I'm not okay with this. I storm into my room, shutting the door behind me. Open the door, he calls, his voice muffled but insistent. See you tomorrow, I say, tossing my things on the bed. Good night. Fine, he says, relenting. I'll give you space. I spend the night finishing my book, trying to drown out the noise in my head. Thirst hits, so I head downstairs to the kitchen for water. I'm pulling the pitcher from the fridge when I hear someone at the door. What are you doing? Caesar asks, his voice startling me. Damn it, I gasp, hand flying to my chest. Don't sneak up like that. You scared me. Can't sleep? He asks, stepping closer, his presence filling the room. Just thirsty, I say, turning away. That's all. You're doing this on purpose, he says, stopping me with a hand on my arm, trying to drive me insane. Let me go, I say, pulling back. I don't need anyone else, he says, his voice low, closing the gap between us. I said I wanted to be alone. I snap, shoving at his chest. He catches my wrists, holding firm. My house, my rules, he says, eyes blazing. I'm not leaving you alone. Let go, I repeat, my voice faltering. You sure? He pulls me against his chest, his face dipping to mine. His kiss is fierce, possessive, claiming every inch of my resolve. Stop, I whisper, breaking away, my breath uneven. You drive me crazy, he says, his voice thick with want. His hand slides to my hip, gripping tight, my pulse racing.
I want you again, Scarlett.
Chapter 17. I wake up in the morning in Caesar's room. Once again, he is gone, and again I find a sunflower on the nightstand with a card placed on it.
I'm sorry I'm not by your side when you wake up. But to me, it's enough with you being the first thing my eyes see in the morning. Have a good day. Sincerely, C. Ferraro.
I cannot deny that although his words are sincere, I would like to wake up every day in his arms and find him by my side. What woman in her right mind wouldn't want to wake up and see the face of the man she loves? I don't even have an answer for it myself. I've tried to get used to this. Actually, I have, but it's so hard to do. But I don't forget that I promised myself to be with him no matter what happens. It's been a week since Anya stormed into the hotel to rattle me, but she didn't stick around long. Thank God. I've been pouring my focus into work, brushing off her venom. Right now, I'm booking a room for a new client, my eyes flicking to my watch. Caesar promised me a dinner, but I decided to flip the script. I'm planning it myself. 15 minutes left to wrap up my shift. You heading out, Scarlett? Claire asks, taking over as I gather my things. Yeah, I say, slinging my bag over my shoulder. This client's from France. Last details done. You good to handle him? I raise an eyebrow. Go, she says, nodding. I've got this. Thanks, Claire, I say, flashing a smile before darting out of the hotel. I cross the street and walk 3 blocks to a supermarket, heading straight for the liquor aisle. The wines stare back. Brands I don't know. I pick one that looks decent, not some fancy vintage like Caesar's used to, but good enough. I just want tonight to feel special for us. After paying, I head to the mansion. It's no surprise the place is dark. Guards doing their rounds, too late for staff to be up. I hunt for a corkscrew in the kitchen, digging through drawers. Nothing. My mind drifts to the one place I might find one. Caesar's office. I hesitate at the door. What if he gets mad? Snooping without him knowing. Another rule I'm breaking? I take a deep breath and step inside, moving to his desk. I rifle through papers, finding nothing, then open a drawer. Two guns gleam inside. I swallow hard, pretending I didn't see them, but as I close it, papers spill to the floor. Kneeling to grab them, I freeze. Photos of dead men, faces pale, blood pooling. My stomach twists. I'm fine, I tell myself, shoving them back. The door creaks. Caesar steps in, his eyes pinning me. What are you doing here? I was looking for a corkscrew, I say, voice small, fingers fidgeting with my dress. For what? He asks, his tone sharp but curious. I bought wine, I admit. Wanted to set up dinner here. Don't come into my office again, he says, voice low, controlled. Not like this. Are you pissed? I ask, searching his face. Just don't, he says. When I'm not here, it's not a place you want to be. Yeah, no kidding. It won't happen again, I promise. What's this dinner about? He asks, softening slightly. You should have let me take you out. I wanted to switch things up, I say, shrugging. We leave the office, heading down to the dining room. What else besides wine? He asks, arching an eyebrow. A smile tugs at his lips. Now I'm curious. Pizza, I say, grinning. Caesar lets out a short laugh. Pizza? What? I ask, feigning offense. You don't like it? You know I don't eat that stuff, he says, shaking his head. It's Italian, hello. I tease, rolling my eyes. Not my kind of Italian, he counters. I don't do junk food. So you're rejecting it? I pout. Poor pizza, all sad and lonely. Guess I'll eat it by myself. Fine. He huffs, mock exasperated. We'll have your dinner. Not what I had in mind, but I'm not an asshole who says no. Let me grab the wine glasses, I say, darting to the kitchen and snagging 2 from the pantry. Sorry it's not fancy wine. Best I could find. I've got plenty in the cellar, he says, leaning back. I wanted to plan this, I insist. Reminds me of my graduation. They served wine? He asks, smirking. No punch, I admit. But we pretended it was wine. Punch for wine? He laughs, the sound warm, rare. You're ridiculous. Time to eat, I say, sliding a slice of pizza onto his plate as he pours the wine. Caesar eyes the pizza like it's poison. Oh, come on. I tease, nudging his plate. It's not gonna bite you. It's just, Caesar says, a half smile breaking through. I'm not used to these plans, but here I am, doing them with you. You said there's a first time for everything, I remind him, my voice playful. You're right, he says, his hand finding mine, warm and steady. First time for it all. Then eat before it's cold, I say, grinning. His smile mirrors mine, soft and rare. We burst into laughter, the tension melting. Caesar starts sharing stories, bits of his childhood in Italy, his voice lighter than I've heard in ages. The moment feels perfect until his phone buzzes, shattering the mood. He ignores it, eyes still on me. It keeps ringing, insistent. You're not answering? I ask, nodding toward the noise. No, he says, his jaw tightening. Could be important, I point out, tilting my head. It's not, he snaps, his fists clenching on the table. Then turn it off, I say, keeping my voice calm. Or answer it. It's relentless. Fine, he mutters, grabbing the phone. 1 second. He steps away from the table, his voice erupting as he answers. What the hell do you want, Nikolai? Listen, I don't need your mess at my door. If the cops show up, I'll drag you to them myself. No way. I've done enough. Don't test me again. He hangs up, storming back to his seat. What was that about? I ask, my voice cautious. Just nonsense, he says, brushing it off, but his eyes are still sharp. If it's a big deal, go handle it, I say, starting to rise. I'll clear the table. Scarlett, he says, his tone firm. I'm not ditching you to deal with that. I hesitate, then sink back into my chair. I saw something I shouldn't have. What are you talking about? he asks, leaning forward, eyes narrowing. Photos, I say, my stomach churning at the memory. People dead. I grimace, fighting nausea. Listen, he says, his voice low, serious. I told you, don't come into my office without me. You're not touching that world. It's my business, not yours. Okay, I say, nodding quickly. It won't happen again. Good, he says, his tone softening but still heavy. Knowing that stuff, it's dangerous. You get that? I get it, I say, my voice steady despite the unease crawling through me. Let's drop it, he says, exhaling. You remember me mentioning my father's companies? Yeah, I reply, grateful for the shift. Tomorrow's an event, he says. New partners joining. I don't usually show up, but it'd be weird if the owner didn't. Want to come with me? Of course, I say, a smile tugging at my lips. This partner, he's not... I trail off, searching for the right words. No, Caesar says, catching my drift. Just a regular guy. Wants in on the business. Will the Petrova sisters be there? I ask, already dreading the answer. Maybe, he admits. I roll my eyes. Seeing Anya again sounds like torture. I've told you, he says, his voice firm but warm. Anya's nothing to me. Fine, I say, relenting. I'll go, but on one condition. What's that? He asks, intrigued. I pick my dress, I say. I know you always get them for me, but this time it's my choice. Deal, he says, his smile breaking free. Dinner's better than I expected. He pops the last bite of pizza into his mouth, chewing with exaggerated reluctance. I take one last look in the mirror, smoothing the black lace dress that hugs my curves. Alice's taste is flawless. Without her, I'd still be agonizing over choices. All right, let's do this, I murmur, swiping coral lipstick across my lips. I grab my handbag and head downstairs. Caesar's waiting at the base of the stairs, sharp in a black tuxedo. His eyes soften as I descend, a slow smile spreading. You're a vision, Dea, he says, offering his arm. You clean up nice, too, I reply, my fingers brushing his beard, warm with affection. The car glides to an exclusive New York event hall. Inside, the crowd's small, private, fitting Caesar's guarded world. Eyes turn as we enter together, whispers trailing us. The mood's elegant, almost perfect, until I spot Anya. Her silver sequined dress barely covers her, and she sets her martini down, weaving through the crowd straight for us. Didn't think you'd show, she purrs, throwing her arms around Caesar, nudging me aside. I bristle, my jaw tight. Hello, Anya, Caesar says, coolly detaching himself. I own this. Why wouldn't I be here? He takes my hand, squeezing it firmly. Scarlett, I need to greet my new partner. Stay close. Okay, I say, forcing a smile. He heads to the stage, leaving Anya glaring, her venom practically steaming. I slip to a table, sinking into a chair as applause erupts for the new partnership. Anya struts toward Caesar, her intent clear, but I'm quicker. I reach him first. Congratulations, I say, kissing him softly. His hands find my waist, deepening the kiss, a quiet claim. Anya's fury burns from her table, where she sulks beside her father. What was that for? Caesar asks, his voice low, amused. I couldn't take her anymore, I admit, half smirking. You don't need to prove you're with me, he says, his eyes warm. She does, I mutter. No dignity when it comes to you. I'll be back, he says. Wait at the table, I need to talk to some people. All right, I reply, settling in. Minutes drag, and he doesn't return. I fidget, glancing around. Then my phone buzzes. A text from Caesar. Meet me on the terrace. I tuck the phone into my bag and weave through the crowd to the terrace. My steps falter as I reach it. The sight hits like a blade. Anya and Caesar, locked in a kiss. My chest caves. Anger, heartbreak, betrayal crashing in. I turn and run, shoving through the crowd, my breath ragged. Scarlett. Caesar's voice chases me, but I don't stop, tears blurring my vision. I stumble out of the hall, not caring where I'm going, until I collapse on a bench in Central Park, sobs tearing through me. Why did I have to see that? My heart's in pieces, used and discarded. Be strong, I tell myself, squeezing my eyes shut, tears spilling. Hey, beautiful, you okay? A man's voice cuts through, too close. Leave me alone. I snap, voice shaking. Pretty lady like you, he says, stepping into view, a knife glinting in his hand. Give me what you got and you won't get hurt. I freeze, terror spiking. I don't have money, I say, my voice trembling. That necklace looks nice, he sneers. Hand it over. No, I say, clutching the necklace Caesar gave me, my fingers tight. I'm not giving it up. You deaf? He growls, lunging. Give it. I won't, I shout, struggling as he grabs me, shoving me to the ground. Help, I scream, thrashing. Shut up, he snarls, pinning my wrists. Give me the damn necklace. No, I fight, desperate, but he raises a rock, smashing it against my head. The world spins, fading as pain swallows me. I scream, pain searing as the mugger yanks the necklace from my neck and bolts. My hands fly to my forehead, slick with blood, staining red. She's here. Bruno's voice cuts through. You okay, Signorina? I shake my head, trembling. A man attacked me. What happened? Caesar's voice breaks in, sharp with panic. Scarlett. His eyes lock on my wound, darkening into something terrifying. Boss. Bruno starts, cautious. Who did this? Caesar demands, his voice a low growl, barely contained. I don't know, I say, voice shaking. He stole my necklace, hit me with a rock. He can't be far, Caesar says, his tone lethal. I'll end him myself. Bruno, stay with her. He storms into the park's shadows. Caesar! I shout, scrambling up, chasing him. Wait! I catch up as he corners the mugger. What do you want, pretty boy? The man sneers, clutching the knife. Caesar's smile is cold, dangerous. Ever meet the devil? No, the man mutters, uneasy. Allow me to introduce myself, Caesar says. He grabs the man's throat, slamming him to the ground with a sickening thud. Caesar, I cry. Someone could see you. Hand over what you took from her, Caesar snarls. Didn't steal nothing, the man chokes out, voice breaking. No games, Caesar says. Bruno steps up, pressing a gun to the man's temple. Give me the fucking necklace or your fish food by morning. Here, here, the man pleads, tossing it over. Don't kill me. I don't make deals with scum, Caesar says. You don't touch a woman, don't hit her, don't threaten her, especially not mine. He snatches the man's knife. This what you used? Please, the man whimpers. Thought you'd cut her? Caesar's voice is ice. He drives the blade into the man's leg. The scream splits the air. Caesar stands, brushing his suit clean, and nods to Bruno. A shot rings out. The man collapses, dead, inches from me. Caesar's eyes meet mine, unreadable. He presses the necklace into my hands. What the hell were you thinking, running to Central Park at night? You expected me to stay and watch you with her? I snap, my voice raw with hurt. Tell me how that works. It wasn't what you think, he says, grabbing my arm. Don't touch me. I wrench free, tears burning. Get in the car, he orders. We're going back to the mansion. Go alone, I shout. I'm not your lover anymore. I'm done with your house. I told you I don't do fairy tales, he says, his voice hard. He takes my hand, pulling me to the car. You're a goddamn caveman. I spit, fury boiling. Clean up with this, he says, softer now, handing me a handkerchief. It'll stop the bleeding. I'll call the doctor. I stay silent the whole ride, my heart in pieces. At the mansion, I bolt from the car, racing to my room, yanking clothes from the closet, stuffing them into suitcases. Open the door, Scarlett. Caesar's voice booms outside. No, I say, my voice flat, resolute. A crash echoes. He's kicked the door in, wood splintering. What the fuck are you doing? He asks, seeing the bags. I'm leaving, I say, not looking at him. Back to where I never should have met you. I'm done, for good. Chapter 18. Don't pull that shit with me, Caesar snaps, tossing my suitcase aside. He grabs my shoulders, forcing my eyes to his. I'm done with you bolting every time things get messy. You break my rules, put yourself in danger, I'm over it. What was I supposed to do? I fire back, my voice cracking with hurt. Stand there and clap while you kissed her? Anya threw herself at me, he says, his voice tight, hands raking through his hair in frustration. I pushed her off, went after you. And what do? Run to a park at night where some junkie nearly kills you for a necklace. He points to the bed. Now sit. Stay there. Wait for the doctor. I'm leaving anyway, I say, defiance burning through my pain. His lips tighten, fists clenching. No one's tearing us apart, not even you. He storms out, leaving me alone. I've never seen him that furious. The doctor arrives soon, patching my head wound. When he's gone, I collapse onto the bed, exhausted. Minutes later, Caesar's back, his presence heavy in the doorway. You were really gonna walk away? He asks, voice low, disbelieving. Just like that? I stay silent, my throat too tight to answer. I'm talking to you, he shouts, his control fraying. I told you, I say, my voice flat. I'm not your lover anymore. He sighs, heavy and worn. What do you want, Scarlett? Poetry? Candy? Some moonlit dinner? That's not me. I give you what I can. Everything I promised. But it's never enough for you. I want you to see me, I say, my voice breaking. Like I'm the woman your heart could love someday. Your love, it doesn't feel like enough. I tried, Caesar. I really did. Enough. He cuts in, voice sharp. I'm done hearing this. No, you're hearing me, I say, pushing forward. What if some guy kissed me? Could you stand it? Put yourself in my shoes. I wouldn't worry about me, he says, his tone dark. I'd worry about the idiot dumb enough to try. Look, if you keep running every time shit hits, we'll never move forward. Grow up, Scarlett. Drop the rebellious act or we're done. Then stop acting like you did, I snap, kicking indoors, dragging me back, real mature. He doesn't answer, just climbs off the bed and walks out, the silence louder than any shout. Morning comes and my things are back in the drawers. Staff must have unpacked on his orders. I ignore it, his control grating on me. I grab a towel, shower, and change, then head downstairs. The dining room's empty. No Caesar. He's probably in his office. I climb the steps and pause at his door. Caesar, it's me, I call. Come in, he says, his voice rough. I step inside. He's at his desk, eyes fixed on his laptop, face still stormy from last night. I thought a lot about what you said. I start, my voice quiet but firm. Me too, he says, shutting the laptop with a soft click. You were right, I admit. I've put you in tough spots. Dragging me back like that. It wasn't fair. I'm sorry. You've been through things most haven't, he says, his tone easing. What's this favor you want? He raises an eyebrow, curious. Teach me to shoot, I say, unwavering. Show me how to stand on my own without you always saving me. What? He says, startled. Are you serious? I'm not useless, I say, my voice steady. I don't want to be the girl waiting for you in the dark. You're not useless, he says, his eyes softening. I am, I insist. They almost killed you because of me. If I'd known how to fight back, things could have been different. I told you that was on me, he says, but his voice wavers. You're always saying I need to be sure, I press. I want to be. I want to protect myself. A faint smile breaks through. All right, Dea. Shooting range, 5 minutes. So that's a yes? I ask, a spark of hope flaring. The gun club sprawls wide, a lake glinting nearby, framed by towering trees, a secluded fortress like all Ferraro properties. Welcome to where my men train, Caesar says, his voice carrying quiet pride. It's gorgeous, I say, taking in the rugged charm. One of my first buys, he says. Loved its raw edge. Who trains them? I ask, curious. Bruno chuckles. The Don's the weapons master, he says, nodding at Caesar. Taught us all. Really? I ask, turning to Caesar, intrigued. If Bruno says so. Caesar says with a shrug, pulling his gun from his waistband. He points to a distant tree. See that branch? Yeah, I reply, squinting. 2 seconds, he says. He fires, precise and clean. The branch snaps, tumbling to the ground. Sharp shot, boss, Bruno says, impressed. I don't miss, Caesar says, his eyes meeting mine. I'll teach you myself. He leads me to a range with a human-shaped target, handing me a gun and gear. Semi-automatic, he explains. It cycles the rounds itself. Grip with both hands or the kick'll hurt. His fingers guide mine around the gun, steady and warm. Nervous? I shake my head, his breath close enough to stir my pulse. You're the one making me nervous, I say, half smiling. All right, signorina, he says, his voice low. Always aim for the head if it's life or death. Don't hesitate. If you can't, hit a leg to stop them. He tightens his grip, helping me pull the trigger. The bullet slams dead center. That was... I trail off, stunned. You sure about this? He asks, searching my face. Dead sure, I say. I'm done feeling useless. All right, he says, stepping back. You've got the basics. 2 hands, always. You shoot with 1, I point out, raising an eyebrow. Men have stronger hands, he says, smirking. And I've got years on you. Go on, shoot. I fire, the bullet grazing the target's chest, nicking the edge. Not perfect, but close. Not bad for a first try, he says, nodding. First time for everything, I say, grinning. Let me go again. Go for it, he says. After rounds of practice, I get the hang of it. Not sharpshooter good, but enough to hold my own. There's a gun under my desk, Caesar says, his tone serious. That's yours. Use it only if you have to, if I can't protect you. Otherwise, it stays put. Clear? I nod. Clear. How many men have you killed? I ask, the question slipping out before I can stop it. None who didn't have it coming, he says, unflinching. Rapists, predators, killers, men like the ones who took your sister. That's for the police, I say, my voice quieter. Police ride circles in their cars, he says, his tone sharp. I know where those bastards hide better than any badge. You're not a hero, I say, holding his gaze. I'm a shadow, Scarlett, he says, his voice low, final. You're not as dark as you think, I say, softer now. Remember where to aim? He asks, one eyebrow lifting. Straight for the heart, I say, pressing my hand to his chest. His smile is small, unguarded. You make me weak, Dia, he says, his voice barely above a whisper. You're the only good thing I've got. I don't want that to change. Head to the car, Bruno will go with you. I'll be right there. I don't want it to change either, I say, my voice steady. I walk back to the car with Bruno and slide into the seat, my mind buzzing. You think you don't matter to the boss, Bruno says, breaking the silence. But you do. What are you getting at? I ask, glancing at him. He'd lay down his life for you, Bruno says, his voice firm. I've known him years. He's not just anyone, and you know it. His world's full of risks, but he keeps you close. If he doesn't call you his wife, Miss Bloom, it's to keep you safe. You're his weakness. Everyone in the house knows you're untouchable. Everyone but you. Why tell me this? I ask, my chest tightening. Because he deserves happiness, Bruno says, his voice steady. Make him happy, Miss Bloom. His soul carries heavy scars, and you're the only one who can give him what he's missing. Love, companionship. Am I late? Caesar asks, sliding into the car beside me, his presence grounding. Not at all, I say, a smile tugging at my lips. Then let's go, he says, his voice warm. Andiamo. We reach the mansion, but before he can disappear into his office, I catch his arm. I'm sorry, I whisper, my voice soft but earnest. For what? He asks, turning to face me, his eyes searching. For being a burden, I say. For not being the woman you deserve. Scarlett, he says, stepping closer, his voice low and sure. You're the woman by my side, even knowing my world. And I'm the man who'll shield you from anyone. I don't want anyone else, I say, my voice trembling as I kiss him, soft and deep. I know you're trouble, but I'm staying no matter what. You won't, he says, his tone firm but pained. If things go bad, you'll leave. Build a life far from me. I won't drag you into my darkness. I've told you. I'm not going anywhere, I say, holding his gaze. Don't ask me to. Scarlett, he starts, his voice heavy. Boss, Bruno cuts in, apologetic. Sorry, but we need to move. Go, I say, my hand grazing his cheek. His smile, rare and gentle, answers. Just come back safe. I know I shouldn't wait. I'll be early, he promises, brushing a soft kiss to the corner of my lips before pulling away. I spend the afternoon sprawled on my bed, trying to rest but failing. He said not to wait, but I do, eyes flicking to the clock, aching for his voice. Sleep won't come. I'm tethered to the hope he's okay. The door creaks open and I keep my eyes shut, feeling his fingers glide through my hair. He's home, unharmed. Relief floods me. That's all I needed. Awake? He asks, his voice low, close. Yeah, I murmur, stirring under the sheets. Got a surprise, he whispers, his breath warm against my ear. Wanna see? What is it? I ask, turning to meet his blue eyes, bright even in the dim light. No peeking yet, he says, covering my eyes with his hand and easing me from the bed. Caesar, I'll trip. I laugh, stumbling. Never let you fall, he says, guiding me carefully. We stop. Open them. I blink, stunned. The room's alive with flowers, their scent sweet and heavy. 2 candles flicker on a table, and the bed holds 2 pillows, side by side on the right. What's all this? I ask, my voice catching. I had your things moved here, he says, his tone soft but deliberate. I don't follow, I say, my heart racing. I'm saying we sleep together from now on, he says, his eyes locked on mine. You and me here. I didn't see this coming, I admit, words failing me. I don't know what to say. Say you'll never leave, he says, his voice raw. Never think of it again. That's all I want. I've got a wish too, I say, a smile breaking through. Tell me, he urges, stepping closer. If I do, it won't come true, I say, my voice soft. I wish for a normal life, one far from his dangers, where love doesn't fight to survive. But it feels like a dream too distant, too fragile for his world. Every day I love him more, deeper than before. Then keep it close, he says, his voice tender, until it's real. I love you, I say, wrapping my arms around him, holding tight. You have no idea how much. Chapter 19. This is beautiful, I say, my eyes tracing the petals strewn across the room, candles casting a warm glow. When did you pull this off? I've got people for that. His arms wrapping around my waist, pulling me close. Planned to tell you tomorrow, but I'm too restless to wait. I turn, our faces inches apart, his gaze soft. I smile, brushing my fingers along his nose. Impatient, aren't you? I need a bath, he murmurs, his lips grazing mine in a gentle kiss. I could help with that, I say, winking playfully. Oh, you're bathing me now? He teases, his mouth capturing mine. We stumble to the bathroom, laughter bubbling between us, peeling off clothes until we're bare under the shower's warm rush. I loop my arms around his neck. In a flash, he spins me, pinning me to the tile, his kiss fierce and consuming. I moan as he nips my lips, my hands tangling in his wet hair. He lifts me, guiding my legs around his waist, his strength unwavering. His mouth trails to my breasts, tongue chasing droplets of water, sending shivers through me. You're mine, he whispers, sealing it with another kiss. All yours, I gasp, pulling him closer. He carries me to the bed, still dripping, grabbing a condom from the drawer and rolling it on. With one deep thrust, he's inside me. Ah, I moan, the sensation electric. Like it when I take charge, rebellious girl? He asks, his voice a rough growl. I want you always, I say, my hands raking his back, nails digging in as his rhythm surges, fast and relentless. I'd make love to you all day if I could, he says, breathless. I'd let you, I reply, a smile breaking through the heat. You'd wreck my business, he says, grinning despite the intensity. Better to stay in bed with me, no? I tease. No question, he says, his voice thick with need. You're in my head, Scarlett. That black dress on the stairs. I wanted you. When you tried to leave, I wanted you. Today, I can't hold back. I need your skin on mine. His kiss is deep, consuming, binding us. Morning light floods the room, Alessio's scent lingering in every corner. I turn, catching him dressing, his movements quiet. Good morning, I whisper. Morning, he says, stepping closer, his lips brushing mine softly. Didn't want to wake you. Need help? I ask, taking his red tie, knotting it carefully. He smiles, eyes crinkling. What? Nothing, I say, grinning. Just love your face. All right, he says, chuckling. I'm heading out. Might see you tonight. I'm meeting Alice for coffee, I say. I'll call her. Va bene, Dea, he says. I'll have breakfast sent up. I'll call you. Be safe, I say, smiling as he leaves, the door clicking shut. I meet Alice at a cozy cafe. Work's kept me swamped, with little time for friends, but Alice has been my anchor. When I called this morning, needing to talk, she jumped at the chance. Something about Alessio's world, its intensity, its gaps, keeps tugging at me. Richard's great, Alice says, sipping her latte. Overprotective sometimes, you know how men are, always traveling. You okay alone? I ask. Weeks without him sound tough. Got used to it, she says, huffing. But I'm not here to complain about Richard. How's it going with you and Alessio? I think we're good, I say, stirring my coffee. Think? She asks, eyebrow arching. It's just... I pause, searching for words. What we have isn't normal, you know? I feel good with him. He shows he cares, but it's not a typical relationship. Give it time, she says. Things might shift. Alice, I say, voice low, can you come with me to the clinic? You all right? She asks, concern flickering. Yeah, I say. Just want to start seeing a gynecologist. Of course, she says, nodding. I'm there. Thanks, I say, grabbing my bag. We leave the cafe, hailing a taxi to the clinic. I spot a car lingering nearby. Someone's watching, trailing me like always. Thanks, I say while grabbing my bag. We leave the cafe and hail a taxi to the clinic. I spot a car lingering nearby. Someone's watching and trailing me like always. Shit, I mutter as I see my phone's dead. We weren't supposed to take this long. I should have checked before leaving. What's up? Alice asks with a frown. Battery's toast, I say, feeling exasperated. Caesar might call. Not a big deal, she says while waving it off. Happens to anyone. Happens to anyone, I think, with a silent scoff. If she knew about the attack we dodged, she'd get it. Caesar will lose his mind if I don't answer and probably call Antonio to check I'm fine. We step into the clinic and look out. There's an open slot for a same-day appointment. I settle in to wait while my nerves buzz. Don't stress, Alice says as she leans closer. You and Caesar aren't going at it every second. I bite my lip as heat creeps up my neck. Wait, are you? She asks as her eyes widen. Alice, stop, I say while squirming. I'm not spilling. Scarlett. She laughs and nudges me. You're wild. Quiet, I hiss as I glance around. I don't ask about you and Richard. Never thought you'd dodge, she teases. You could barely stand Caesar at the hotel back then. That was different, I say as I shake my head. So how is it? She presses with a grin. Good or what? Alice, I groan but cave. Fine, it's better than good. Best nights of my life. Head over heels, she says with a smirk. Knew it. You're not wrong, I admit as my voice softens. I slump onto the bed, feeling wiped out, and kick off my heels. Ow! I wince as I eye the blisters tearing up my feet. The bedroom door swings open. Caesar steps in and fills the space. Why was your phone off? He asks as his voice tightens with worry. Sorry, I say as I meet his gaze. Battery died. A clinic? He asks as he steps closer and searches my face. You sick? No, I'm fine, I say to keep it light. Just a gyno visit, that's it. Everything okay? He asks and holds my stare. All good, I say to ease him. Chill. The guard was with me the whole time. Keep your phone on, he says as his voice softens but stays firm. I'm stuck late at the office. Sorry, no dinner. Order what you want. He leans in and brushes a warm, quick kiss on my lips. All right, I say as I watch him slip out the door. It's late, Caesar says, and flashes a smile as he steps from the sports car. Hotel's got an event this weekend, I say while adjusting my bag. I'm making sure it's all set. I could grab you tomorrow, he offers as his voice warms. I start, but a shout cuts through. Caesar, a man calls from across the lot. Anya wanted to see you, Petrova says as he strides toward us with his daughter trailing behind. What's this guy doing here? Caesar mutters as his jaw clenches. Unbelievable, I say, and roll my eyes as Anya slinks out of her convertible. Her presence grates like a blade on bone. I'm 1 second from ripping those fake lashes off her smug face. Petrova, listen, Caesar says as his voice slices the air cold and sharp. I'll say this once, so get it. Stop shoving your daughter at me. I'm not interested. See the woman beside me? Of course, Petrova says and glances at me. She's always with you. She's my wife, Caesar says as his words land like a hammer. So spare me the pathetic games. We're not trading daughters for power anymore. Anya and her father freeze as shock twists their faces. Didn't mean to cause trouble, Petrova stammers. You haven't troubled me, Caesar says as his tone drips dismissal. I've got better things to do. Honey, I say and lock eyes with Caesar while tugging his sleeve. Ready to go? He grins and opens the car door for me. I shoot Anya a glare. I'm not your sister, and he's mine. She's nothing as Bruno peels us toward the hotel. So, honey? Caesar says and raises an eyebrow with amusement flickering. That better be the last we see of her, I say, half laughing, half fuming. He chuckles low and warm. Scarlett, you're not a trophy I need to show off. Tell her that, I say and cross my arms. You know Anya, he says as he shakes his head. Exactly why she makes me sick, I say. Her desperation's pathetic. I know what she's capable of. It's time she learned her place. If she doesn't, I'll set her straight myself. Scarlett, Caesar says as his tone shifts to serious. One thing. Yeah? I ask and turn to him. Don't be late tonight, he says, and stay in your room. I'll do it, I say and nod. Days drag heavy since the shooting and Caesar's clash with Maxim. He's buried in business deeper than ever, eyes sharp, mind distant. I don't know what's brewing, but it's bad. The air's thick with it. Tighter security at the mansion. That paper I found in his office. One of his men whispering about stripping his power. It's a noose tightening around us. Stop it, I mutter and shove my keys into my bag. I ditch the hotel early, sliding into the car as Antonio speeds toward the mansion. I hit the stairs fast, feet pounding, ducking into the room before those men spot me. One wrong move could burn us both. An hour later, staff haul up dinner. I settle at the balcony table, staring out. Van lights flood the garden below. A man steps out, big, brutal, radiating menace. First-class thug. 4 women spill from another car, shadows moving with purpose. My pulse kicks, but I force it down, heading for bed. I'm about to crash when a gunshot cracks the silence. Caesar. I gasp, my heart lurching. I fling open the door. Antonio's posted outside. Stay here, ma'am, he says, voice tight. What was that? I ask, stepping closer. From downstairs, he says. I edge to the corridor railing, peering down. Caesar's got the thug by the collar, his voice a snarl. Say it again to my face, bastard. Maxim said you had a fine whore. The man spits. Thought I'd have a taste. You think I'd share my wife? Caesar roars, his grip tightening. Santini, we respect taken women. Another man cuts in, calmer. It's our code. Then why'd this idiot say she's good in bed and up for grabs? Caesar snaps. Shut your mouth. The second man barks at the thug. Or you're done. Don't speak, Caesar growls, or I'll end you right here. Ferraro. The second man says, voice low. Maxim's after your seat. He knows who your wife is. Keep her far, or he'll kill her. If he touches one hair, Caesar says, his voice deadly calm. I'll send him back to Russia in pieces his own mother won't know. Meeting's off. He rakes his hands through his hair, mussing it, his eyes burning holes into nothing. The men scatter fast. Caesar stays rooted, staring at the dining table like it holds answers. I check the house. Nobody's lurking, then slip downstairs to him. Caesar? I say, my voice barely above a whisper. I'll kill him myself, he says, his voice a vow. I swear it. What's going on? I ask, stepping closer. Something I handle alone, he says, and bolts up from the table, all sharp edges. That guy's dangerous, I say, my gut twisting. If he's so dangerous, Caesar says, his voice bitter. Why's he hiding like a coward? He knows you're my wife. He won't touch you. Not unless he gets through me first. You're too angry, I say, reaching for calm. Think it through. I'll find him, he says, his eyes blazing. Boss, Bruno cuts in, steady. We're tracking Maxim's location. You sure? Caesar asks, turning fast. Dead sure, Bruno says. Get it ready, Caesar orders. That prick's pushed me too far. I'm coming for him. Caesar, wait, I shout, grabbing at reason. It's dangerous. Damn it, listen. He might want you to chase him. Could be a trap. You stay here, he says and storms out, leaving me in the dust. Chapter 20. I lie on the bed, staring at the ceiling, waiting for Caesar to come back. Days have passed, and he's been swallowed by his business. Darker, sharper, since the shooting, since Maxim's fight. The mansion's a fortress now, security choking every corner. That paper in his office, the mutter about taking his power. It's a blade hanging over us. My phone buzzes, snapping me out of it. Caesar's name lights the screen. Caesar, what's wrong? I say, my voice tight with worry. I'm freaking out. Scarlett, it's gonna take longer than I thought, he says, his tone clipped. What? I ask, my stomach dropping. What does that mean? I'll be back in 3 days, he says. Where are you? I press, gripping the phone. Bronx, he says. Silence hits like a slap. He's lost it. The Bronx is a death trap for him. What? I shout, my voice breaking. Scarlett, I can't say more. He says, just stay calm. I'm ditching Antonio. How do you expect me to stay calm when you're there? I snap, panic rising. I've told you how this works. He says, goodbye. The line goes dead. I stare at the phone, horrified. He's drowning in rage, and I'm terrified it'll swallow him whole. I do what he says. Go to work, try to focus. But it's useless. My mind's a cage, replaying his voice. I can't eat, can't sleep, not since that call. He hasn't reached out again. Anguish claws me raw, and I feel pathetic, stuck here while he's out there, maybe walking into Maxim's trap. I warned him, and he didn't listen. Scarlett, you look wrecked, Alice says, sipping her mocha at the cafe we're holed up in. You need to chill. Caesar's just on a business trip, not dodging bullets. You're right, I say, forcing a steady voice. Inside, I'm screaming to tell her I'm falling apart. Haven't eaten. Haven't slept. But if I spill about Caesar's life, she'll push me to snitch or run. I can't. Why not call him? She asks, eyeing me. Tried, I say. No answer. Then wait it out, she says. You look like hell. Bet you're not sleeping. Trying, Alice, I think. Every day's a lifetime. Barely, I say and sip my soda, the taste flat. Scarlett, you're gonna crash like this, she says, softer now. It's obvious you're hurting. I can't, I say, my voice catching. Something else going on? She asks, leaning in. Don't cry. He'll be back. You're just shook. I just need him to be okay, I say, barely holding it together. I drag myself back to the mansion after Alice, brushing my hair in a daze. The door creaks downstairs. I bolt down the steps, heart racing, and there he is, Caesar, standing in the dim light. My face lights up, joy flooding me. I rush to him, searching his eyes like he might vanish. Ciao, dia, he says, his voice warm, tired. You're okay, I say, cupping his face, a smile breaking free. Then my vision blurs, legs buckling, and everything goes black. I wake in our room, Caesar's face hovering close, worry etched deep. Caesar, I murmur, my voice weak. You're awake, he says, relief in his eyes. What happened? I ask, head foggy. Doctor said stress and exhaustion, he says. I told you to stay calm. You didn't call? I say, hurt creeping in. Couldn't, he says, firm but soft. You gotta understand. Did you find Maxime? I ask, dreading the answer. That trash, he says, fists clenching. Smarter than I gave him credit for. Set me up. His men jumped me. Bruno and the boys handled it, thank God. I told you it was dangerous, I say, anger flaring. I warned you and you didn't listen. Damn it, Caesar, I'll kill you myself if you keep this up. Can I do anything? Don't worry, he says. I've got it. Don't tell me that. I snap, my voice shaking. You're the one I'm worried about, he says, his eyes locking mine. What were you thinking, not eating for God's sake? Didn't matter, I say, my voice small. I just needed you to walk through that door. Don't pull that stunt again, he says, his tone sharp. You don't mess with your health. He kicks off his shoes and slides next to me, pulling me close. I rest my head on his chest, his heartbeat steady under my ear. What are you doing? I ask, sinking into him. Staying all night, he says with a smile that melts me. But you said... I start, confused. You're more important, amore, he says, his voice soft. Will we ever wake up like this? I ask, my voice wistful. Just us, no waiting, no disappearing at dawn? I'd love to promise that, he says, his tone heavy. But I can't swear it. Days crawl by, and I know he's still hunting Maxime, chasing a ghost that could kill him. He went once, walked into a trap, and came back by luck. Next time, I might not be so lucky. Caesar's been glued to his phone with Giorgio these past days, talking business while New York hums around them. He's out there chasing Maxime, blind to the danger closing in, and I can't just sit here. I want to save him. Keep him breathing so a plan sparks. While he's holed up in his office, I track down Bruno near the garage. Bruno, you got Giorgio Bonatti's number, right? I ask, my voice steady but urgent. Miss, he starts, hesitating. Please, hand it over, I say, not backing down. Miss Bloom, the boss wouldn't want you mixed up in this, he says, his eyes wary. Giorgio's his friend. I push. Caesar told me he's in town. You know Maxim's a killer. If Caesar keeps going solo, he's dead. Giorgio's help means more muscle against Maxim. Fine, Bruno grumbles, exhaling hard. I'll give it to you. Thanks, I say, my chest loosening just a fraction. Bruno slips me Giorgio's number, and I set up a meet at a mall cafe, somewhere public, safe enough to talk. I'm nursing a coffee when Giorgio strides into the cafe, dark sunglasses hiding his eyes, suit sharp enough to turn heads. Women glance over, hooked, just like they do with Caesar. He spots me, cuts through the crowd, and drops into the chair across. Ciao, Miss Bloom, he says, his voice smooth, a hint of play. Hello, Mr. Bonatti, I say, matching his calm. You Caesar's girl, yeah? He asks, leaning forward. For real? Guess you could say that, I reply, keeping it vague, a small smile tugging. Got to be, he says with a grin. No way that bastard guards anyone like he does you. So, what's this about? I need you to help Caesar, I say, cutting straight to it. Maxim's gonna kill him if he keeps hunting alone. The Russian? Giorgio scoffs, leaning back. You don't know Caesar. He's a lone wolf, always has been. I'm scared this time, I say, my voice low, pleading. Please, you're his friend. Listen, Miss Bloom, he says, his tone hardening but not unkind. Some of us are born cursed. Others pick this life. Caesar picked it. Stubborn as hell. He won't stop till he gets what he wants. If he's keeping you out, do what he says. You don't mess with guys like Maxim. That's why I'm begging you, I say, holding his gaze. Help him. Va ben, he says after a beat, a smile breaking through. I'll send some of my guys. Time the Russians met the Italians. Really? I ask, relief flooding me. Thank you. Just my men, he says, raising a hand. I've got business in Venice waiting. Me, Caesar, Nikolai. We swore years back to only step in for emergencies, never ditch our own empires. Man's word. Caesar's too proud. Bet he doesn't even know you're here. He doesn't, I say, quick and firm. Don't tell him. He'd have my head for chatting with you, Giorgio says, smirking. You know, nobody eyes Ferraro's woman. I laugh, the tension easing for a second. One question, Miss Bloom, he says, leaning in. Go ahead, I say, curious. Got a Latina friend to set me up with? He asks, grinning wide. I'm weak for women, Italian or not. Sorry, Mr. Bonatti, I say, laughing again, nodding toward the cafe. No one comes to mind, but any of those girls would jump at a date with you. Got 6 numbers already, he says, winking. All right, I'm out. Venice calls. Thank you, I say, meaning it. Prego, he says, kissing my hand with a flourish before striding off, a woman trailing him like a shadow. I stand, heading for the women's bathroom to catch my breath. Screams echo outside, sharp, panicked. I step out and freeze. Caesar's there, his face a storm. What are you doing in the women's bathroom? I ask, trying to deflect, my pulse spiking. What the hell were you doing with Giorgio? He snaps, his frown carving lines deep. I start, my voice catching, trapped under his glare. Answer me, he growls. I saw you at the cafe. I just wanted to help, I say as my voice cracks, tears burning my eyes. I told Giorgio to back you up. He's sending his men. Damn it, Scarlett. Caesar snaps, his voice sharp with frustration. I told you to stay out of this. I was trying to save you, I say, pleading, my chest tight. You didn't need to, he says, his eyes flashing. Why'd you do it? Because I love you, I say, tears spilling over. I love you and I can't lose you. Understand this, he says, his voice low, fierce. I'm keeping you clear of that life. You won't get tangled in my demons. Caesar, I'm with you always, I say, my voice trembling but sure. I handle my own fights, he says, turning away. Let's go. We head for the mall exit, footsteps echoing when a man steps into our path. Rough, eyes cold, radiating wrong. My stomach twists. Get behind me, Caesar orders, his voice a blade. What? I ask, frozen. Obey, he says, not looking back. I slip behind him, my heart hammering. His body shields mine, tense, ready. Listen, Scarlett, he says, voice low, urgent. That guy's armed and he's not alone. I clocked 4 others. Here's the plan. I shoot him and on 3, you run for Bruno. You'll be safe. Caesar, no, I say, my voice breaking, panic surging. Damn it, obey, he growls, his tone leaving no room. All right, I say, choking on fear. Okay, he says, steady, focused. Caesar pulls his gun from his waistband, smooth and fast. The man mirrors him, both barrels locked on each other, air thick with death. 1, 2, 3, Caesar shouts. Go. His shot cracks the silence. I bolt, legs burning, tears blurring my vision, racing for the exit. 4 against 1, 4 killers hunting him. My heart screams as I leave him behind. Chapter 21. I stumble out of the mall, finding Bruno and Antonio waiting. Antonio orders me into the car, saying he'll get Caesar. I slide into the back seat, my mind screaming it's my fault. If I hadn't pushed Giorgio, if Caesar hadn't faced those Russians, we wouldn't be here. I wait, heart pounding, praying he walks out alive. Crowds pour from the mall, a chaotic flood. Shit, I mutter over and over. It's spiraled to hell. I reach for the door, needing to move, but Antonio blocks me. Stay put, he says, his voice firm. Despair chews me raw, not knowing if Caesar's breathing. Then I see him. Caesar, striding out with Bruno and Giorgio, alive. My world snaps back into focus. They climb into the car fast, and I throw my arms around him, kissing him hard. I'm fine, he says, his voice steady, answering my kiss. Let me know when those bastards pop up again, Giorgio says, tucking a gun into his waistband, his tone half joking, half sharp. You and I need to talk, Caesar says to Giorgio, his voice dead serious. Talk? Giorgio scoffs, smirking. You don't talk, you yell. What happened to those men? I ask, my voice shaking. Italian duo took 'em out, Giorgio says, dripping sarcasm. Caesar stays silent, his face a mask, eyes distant. The whole drive to the mansion, he's quiet. Too quiet. My gut screams something's wrong. We pull up and Caesar tells me to wait in the living room. His men head upstairs, but he lingers in the dining room with Giorgio. I start for the room like he said, but curiosity claws at me. I can't resist. I slip behind a column, eavesdropping. So, what's this about? Giorgio asks, his voice casual. Caesar's gaze drops, his face shifting from hard to heavy, almost broken. First, forget your help, he says. I don't need it. Giorgio laughs, sharp and loud. Knew you'd say that. Your wife's the one who begged me. I never ask favors, Caesar says, his voice low. But this time I need one. What's up? Giorgio asks, leaning in. Take care of Scarlett, Caesar says. For me. What are you talking about? Giorgio says, his voice rising. I'm going to Russia, Caesar says. For Maxim. You're insane, Giorgio snaps. That's suicide, Caesar. His turf. The words rip my heart apart, shredding it to nothing. Tears burn, threatening to spill. You gonna do it? Caesar asks, his voice steady, resolute. Is this a damn joke? Giorgio says, his voice cracking. You lost your mind? Protect her, Caesar says. If I don't come back, make sure she lives her life. It's all I'm asking. How the hell do I tell her? Giorgio says, mocking. Hey, Scarlett, your idiot boyfriend decided to die in Russia? Don't screw with me, Caesar says, his tone sharp but tired. No, this can't be it. Caesar's leaving, walking into death. Maxim will kill him. I can't let this happen. She'll know when I'm gone, Caesar says. Just do it. Is that true? I say, stepping from my hiding spot, my voice breaking. Scarlett, Caesar says, his eyes widening. No, please, I say, my voice a plea, tears falling. You know my life, he says, his voice heavy. You know my shadows, the man I am. This is me, always will be. I won't let you go, I say, shaking my head. Don't. Not even you can stop me, he says, his eyes hard. We were good, I say, my voice cracking. I was happy. You were here. Why ruin it? I storm upstairs to our room, finding my luggage on the bed, packed, ready. My heart stopped. Caesar walks in behind me. What is this? I shout, pointing at the bags. You're leaving, Scarlett, he says, his voice flat. Leaving the mansion. You're kicking me out? I say, my voice breaking. You're throwing me away? You're giving up on us again. Not this time, he says, his eyes dark with pain. It could have been worse today. We're done here. There's an apartment in your name. Live there. I set up a bank account for you. I don't want your money, I say, my voice shaking. Do what I say, he says. You'll be safer. You don't love me? I say, tears streaming. Say you don't love me and I'll go. I chase Caesar downstairs, my voice raw. Tell me, you bastard, I shout. You don't love me? He spins, eyes blazing, and grabs my shoulders, shaking me hard. Wake up, Scarlett, he says, his voice cutting. I'm giving you a life without me. I'm poison to you. Go, get married, have kids, be happy. Happy without me. No, I sob, my chest heaving. You're my happiness. I'm your ruin, he says, cold as ice. I love you, Caesar, I say, grabbing his arm. He pulls free. Master's holder, he orders. Where are you going? I scream, struggling. Bruno, get the car, he says. Airport. He'll kill you in Russia, I yell, my voice breaking. Maxim will kill you. I can't drag you with me, he says, his eyes softening for a moment. You're the only good thing I've got, Scarlett. Always will be. We'll meet again. This life or the next. Idiot, I scream as he heads for the door. You're a damn fool. He doesn't look back. Let go, I yell at the man, pinning my arms. Goodbye, Dia, Caesar says, a faint smile flickering as he steps out. The car vanishes into the night. I collapse, tears soaking my pink dress, turning it dark like rain. But it's just my grief ruining it. He's gone. My worst fear's real. Part of me whispers, you knew, while another screams, it's over. Miss, let's go, Antonio says, his voice gentle but firm. Boss wants you at the apartment. I don't respond. Numb, my mind stuck on Caesar's words. It's hard to believe he's gone, that we're done. I barely register climbing into the car, only snapping awake when it stops at my new home. His men haul my suitcase, guiding me to the elevator. It opens to a penthouse, sleek, furnished, lifeless. I don't care. I sink into an armchair staring at the floor. Here's the card and account number, Signorina, Antonio says, breaking my haze. I take them, hands moving on autopilot. I'll keep protecting you, he says, until the dawn says otherwise. Okay, I mumble, my voice hollow. I'll be outside, he says, leaving me alone. I drag my suitcase to the nearest room, tossing it on the bed. I strip, stepping into the shower, letting cold water pour over me. I want it to wake me to prove this isn't a nightmare, but it's real. Too real. I'm not ready for this. Never saw it coming. I slide to my knees, hugging my legs, tears mixing with the water. I scream. Pain, sorrow, rage at myself, at fate. I'm back to that lonely girl from 3 years ago, the one my mother threw out, the one who forgot how to smile. Happiness slips away so fast, stays so brief. The good in my life always leaves. People, not things. And Caesar Ferraro, he's the best of them. He made me whole, made me soar, and now he's the weight crushing me. Ironic, right? Is this love? Letting go, choosing their safety, even when it tears you apart? Maybe. It hurts. Slices through my soul, my heart, my everything. I'd take a bullet over this emptiness. His last words haunt me, his faint smile burned into my mind.
We'll meet again, this life or the next.
Chapter 22. Sadness and loneliness choke me, a toxic mix I can't escape. My life's a roller coaster of pain. Crying jags, days trapped in my room, weekends lost to grief. The first days were hell. I wept without pause, mourning the only warmth I'd known, sobbing like a kid whose dreams got crushed. That's me, a girl who's lost her everything. No texts, no calls, no sign of Caesar. Nothing to say he's alive. Yet he expects me to move on, like I can just forget him. I drag myself to the bank to check the account he left, something I've ignored for 2 weeks. Work's all I manage. Barely, because my soul just wants to curl up in bed forever. At the counter, the clerk pulls up the details and hands me a report. $100 million, she says, calm as anything. What? I shout, loud enough to turn every head in the place. You sure? Check again. No mistake, she says. You're the account holder. That's the balance. When was it set up? I ask, my voice shaking. 2 weeks ago, she says. That day, Caesar planned it all, leaving me, cutting me loose. He knew he'd walk away, and I was the only one blind to it. The truth stabs deep. Need to withdraw anything? She asks. No thanks, I say, numb. I'll come back. What's this new life he wants for me? He dumps his fortune, abandons me, and acts like living without him is easy. Like I can just breathe without my heart. Outside, Giorgio's waiting. Miss Bloom, he says, his voice steady. Mr. Benatti, I say, surprised. Thought you were in Venice. Promised that bastard Caesar I'd look out for you, he says. You heard from him? I ask, hope flickering. Afraid not, he says, shaking his head. If you know anything, tell me, I say, desperate. Not safe to talk here, he says, glancing around. Let's hit a restaurant. We walk to a nearby spot, settling at a quiet table to talk. All I know is he's in Russia, Giorgio says, cutting straight. Our rules, we don't pry into each other's moves, not even me and Caesar. Nikolai's Russian, right? I ask, grasping at straws. Nikolai's the biggest name in Russia, Giorgio says with a smirk. Maxim had shit himself hearing it, but Nikolai screwed up and now he's got heat on him. Why didn't Caesar ask him for help? I say, frustration rising. Because Caesar's a stubborn prick, Giorgio says, blunt. Does his own dirty work. Never drags anyone else in. He left me, I say, my voice cracking. Chose chasing Maxim over staying with me. Miss Bloom, Giorgio says, his tone softer but firm. Guys like us, we lock our hearts away. This life's a mess and we don't pull good people into it. Caesar saw what you mean to him, something real, and bolted to keep you safe. If you ask me, he did right. Do what he said. Live your life. Move on. I can't, I say, shaking my head, tears threatening. Then you're stuck in misery, he says, not cruel, just real. If he comes back, he won't come for you. He'd never risk you again. I know him. You ever been in love? I ask, searching his face. Nope, he says, leaning back. Love's a weakness in our world, a liability. Then you don't get it, I say, my voice low. You can't understand me. Maybe not, he says, shrugging. Think it over. I'm out. My men are around if you need them. That bodyguard of yours looks too green to handle real trouble. Thanks, I say, my voice small. If you hear from Caesar, tell me. Giorgio nods and leaves. I trudge back to the apartment, sinking into the dining chair. Every day, these weeks, I picture him walking through that door, saying it's okay, promising to stay. Then reality slams me. He's gone. No corner of this place holds him, yet I see him everywhere. Sometimes I swear I hear his voice. I hug myself, embracing my loneliness, the only thing left. Is this what a broken heart feels like? An endless void swallowing you whole? I can't keep drowning in this pain. It'll destroy me worse than it already has. Caesar's gone, and his leaving should make me stronger, force me to grow into someone sure of herself. So, even if it rips me apart, I have to accept he's not here. That he chose his path, and I've got to find mine, too. I keep his chain on my nightstand, its weight a reminder. A few nights back, I clutched it, sobbing like a fool. If I saw that version of me, I'd slap her silly for being so weak. Days drag on, and I've clawed my way back to work, faking normal as best I can, like before I knew him, before us. That word, us, feels so small now. We were never really together, not in the way that counts. Hanging with Alice helps dull the ache. When I showed her the apartment, she couldn't believe Caesar paid for it. She thinks he's just some businessman, keeps calling him a jerk for ditching me. If only she knew. Charles Pedersen's been circling, asking me to dinner. Part of me hesitates, still raw, not ready, while another part screams to jump, to start fresh. Caesar's not just any guy. He's not someone you shake off. He's the man I love, the only one I've ever handed my heart to. Maybe I'll say yes, I tell myself. Maybe I can rebuild. Who am I kidding? I don't buy it, not even a little. Wednesday works, I say to Charles, who's waiting at the hotel counter, eyes hopeful. Thank you, Miss Bloom, he says, smiling. I'll grab you at 8. Make it 8:30, I say, keeping it firm. All right, he says, flashing another grin before heading out. My phone buzzes in my pocket, and I check it without thinking. My breath catches. Caesar. A message. I blink, half convinced it's a glitch, and open it. I hope you're doing what you promised. I hope you're well. I don't know why, but I felt I had to write. Don't stop for me, Scarlett. Make your life. Have a beautiful, splendid day. I freeze, fingers hovering over the screen. I want to crawl through it and scream. Tell him I'm not okay, that he can't vanish for 2.5 weeks and expect me to be fine with 5 damn lines. But a bitter laugh escapes me, a crooked smile breaking through. He's alive. His stupid fingers still work to type, proof he's breathing somewhere. I leave the hotel, head back to the apartment, and fall into my routine. Sprawled on my bed, hugging my pillow, letting the pain swallow me again. Caesar got me into Frank Sinatra, and now every note traps me. I close my eyes, picturing us dancing, wine glasses in hand, soft music wrapping us close. Just us. Damn this loneliness. Questions choke me daily. Does he miss me like I've missed him all these weeks? Will he come back to New York? No one answers. No answers exist. His message, those cursed words, knocked me off balance, stirring the hurt I'd tried to bury. I glance at my desk, stacked with event invitations for the hotel, mocking my empty days. My cat's my only company now. A gift from Caesar to fill the void he left. A pet to keep me sane, because he'll never give me what I crave. A life with him, free from his shadows, his dark world. Chapter 23. I've spent days wrestling with it, and I've decided. Caesar's money will birth my own hotel. It's my way to rebuild, to claw my way up. At first, the idea felt impossible, but time's shown me I can be the strong, independent woman I need to be. The hotel was for sale, needing only renovations, and I jumped in, hiring designers to shape it. I call it Phoenix, rising from the ashes of my pain, a new start from ruin. Earth to Scarlett, Alice says, snapping me back. She's been rambling about wood finishes for her house for an hour, but my mind's stuck on Caesar, as always. Sorry, zoned out, I say, forcing a smile. Thinking of him again? She asks, her voice gentle but pointed. Scarlett, it's been 3 months. You should date, meet people. I'm trying, Alice, I say, my voice quieter than I mean. Trying? She scoffs. You're practically Batman, holed up in that apartment, living in the dark. I go out, I say, shrugging. And I'm not alone, I've got my cat. For God's sake, she says, rolling her eyes. You sound like my 80-year-old Aunt Gertrudis. Alice, the hotel keeps me slammed, I say, dodging. No time for much else. The hotel or Caesar? She presses, not letting up. I know he hurt you, but sometimes we think someone's our forever, and they're not. People leave, we survive. I know, I say, my chest tightening. It sounds easy, but it's not. What about Charles? She asks. He's asked you out. What, a dozen times? Yeah, but I've been clear, I say. I'm not ready for a relationship. Why not try? She pushes, softer now. Charles is nice, I say, hesitating. I like hanging out, but he's not Caesar, she says, finishing my thought, eyes rolling. Scarlett, you've got to let go. I can't, no matter how many times she says it. These 3 months have changed me, hardened me, but Caesar's shadow trails me everywhere. He haunts my dreams, his face vivid. I stopped crying at night, not because I don't miss him. I do, fiercely, but because my tears ran dry. That one message was it. Nothing since. I cut Antonio loose, part of my choice to reclaim my old life, a normal one, without a bodyguard tailing me like a ghost. It's my independence, my way of proving I'm enough. After Alice, I head to the Phoenix. In my office, a massive bouquet of sunflowers greets me, glowing on the desk. I drop my bag, rushing to read the card tucked inside. I hope they're to your liking. No name. My heart leaps. Caesar? No. Impossible. Like them? Charles says, his voice pulling me back as he leans in the doorway. Oh yeah, I say, masking my flicker of hope. They're beautiful. Just Charles, not him. Your friend mentioned they're your favorite, he says, smiling. They are, I say, grabbing a vase. I'll get water for them. Scarlett, he says, catching my hand gently. Dinner tonight? Charles, I'm swamped, I say, pulling back. Work's piling up. Then ditch dinner, he says, undeterred. Movie instead. What do you say? We've been over this, I say, my voice firm but tired. I know it's tough, he says, his eyes earnest. But can you just give my feelings a chance? I try to open up to Charles, but my heart's still tangled. I'm not ready, I say, my voice soft but firm. I appreciate the flowers, the outings, everything, but I don't want to lie to you. I'm being honest. Okay, he says, his eyes kind. I get it. If you need time, I'll wait. I'm sorry, I say, guilt tugging at me. No, it's fine, he says, offering a warm smile. Take it easy. I want to try with him, but it's impossible. Caesar's shadow clings to me, my feelings still raw, the pain still sharp. That same day, my phone rings. My mother. I haven't spoken to her in months, not since Caesar. She asked me to come home, to talk. I don't hesitate, driving straight to the house I grew up in, standing before the door that slammed shut when she threw me out. My chest tightens, but I knock. On the second tap, she opens it. She looks frail, her face pale, eyes sunken. You okay, Mom? I ask, worry spiking. Scarlett, my girl, she says, pulling me into a hug. What's wrong? I ask, holding her shoulders. Come in, she says, stepping aside. Inside, the dining table's littered with pill bottles, a chaotic spread. What's all this? I say, my voice rising. You're sick? Why didn't you tell me? Didn't want to burden you, she says, her voice small. Not after what I did. You're my mother, I say, firm, my heart aching. Scarlett, forgive me, she says, tears spilling as she grips my hands. I was a terrible mother, treating you like that when you only wanted to help. When you left, I felt emptier than ever. Mom, your health comes first, I say, pushing past the hurt. I said awful things, she says, sobbing. Untrue things. That man was right. I lost both my girls, not just one. No, I say, squeezing her hands. You've got me. I'll help. I've been managing, she says. The money in the account covered meds, tests. Managing? I say, shaking my head. You're not okay. You need someone with you. I'm taking care of you. I owe that man so much, she says. Why isn't he here? We're not together anymore, I say, my voice steady despite the crack inside. Why? She asks, her eyes searching. He had to go, I say, swallowing the ache. I'm sorry, honey, she says, her voice soft. It's fine, I say, brushing it off. Mom, you're not staying here, I say, resolute. You're coming to my apartment. I'll look after you. You can't slack on work, she says, frowning. Surprise, I say, a small smile breaking through. I opened my own hotel, renovated it, and it's open now. My God, really? She says, her face lighting up. Yeah, I say. I made my dream happen. I'm so proud, she says, hugging me tight. Your sister, your dad, they'd be proud too. I know, I say, my throat tight. Scarlett, she says, her voice softer. You had nothing to do with Stella's death. It was an accident. I blamed you for so long, but I see it now. I'm so glad you're here. I'll always be here for you, I say, meaning every word. It takes some convincing, but Mom agrees to move in with me. She's seen my lows, the days I hid in my room, claiming hotel work when I was really breaking apart, lost in Caesar's absence. One night, as I sit at the dining table, staring into nothing, she catches me. Want to talk? She asks, her voice gentle. What? I say, snapping back, caught off guard. About the sadness in your heart, she says, her eyes kind but knowing. Mom, I say, my voice faltering. You miss him, don't you? She asks. No point denying it, I say, my voice low. Why not reach out? She says. He seems like a good man. I can't tell her the truth, that Caesar's not what she imagines, that I fell for a man tied to a world so dark it tore us apart. To her, criminal would sum him up, but to me, he's the most incredible man I've ever known, just trapped in shadows too heavy for us. It wouldn't change anything, I say, my voice steady but hollow. Better to let it be. Love's always messy, she says, her tone warm with memory. If it wasn't, everyone would be married. When I met your dad, I never planned to settle down, let alone move to New York. My mom wept when I left, but Charlie was good. Hardworking, a great father. He gave me my happiest days, gave me you and Stella. Some losses never fade, Scarlett. I still miss him. But you can still talk to your man, decide if he's worth fighting for. Mom, I love him, I say, tears spilling as I collapse into her arms. I know, sweetheart, she says, holding me tight. Don't cry. You've done so much on your own, shown your strength. Keep going. If you're meant to be, you will be. I haven't heard from him since he left, I say, my voice breaking. I don't know if he's alive or dead, how he spends his nights, if he's forgotten me or still carries me somewhere inside. Caesar's a mystery now, and it kills me. I think back to Bruno's words. Make him happy. I was ready to, knowing his life was all darkness, a man haunted by his past, craving freedom. I wanted to be his light, still do for the man I love. Chapter 24. 3 months since Caesar vanished. 3 months of piecing my life back together. I've grown, carved out time for myself, but it's been a fight. Accepting he's gone isn't easy, not when his ghost lingers in every quiet moment. Living with Mom has healed old wounds. We've rebuilt something strong, laughing over silly movies, swapping stories at night about our days. I've stayed on top of her health, shuttling her to checkups, making sure she's okay. It's mended the years we lost. The Phoenix, my hotel, is thriving. I owe Caesar for that spark. His words about rising from ashes, learning to love myself. They drive me now, even if he's not here to hear my thanks. My God, this place looks like a florist, Alice says, eyeing the sunflowers Charles keeps sending scattered across my office. Just say yes already. Say yes? I say, shaking my head. Charles is a friend, Alice. I don't love him. Not like he wants. It'd be cruel to fake it. So you're just gonna wait for another Caesar to stroll in? She says, her voice sharp but caring. Scarlett, wake up. Where's the girl who lived loud, who didn't let anything dim her? Alice, could you forget Richard that fast? I say, my voice low. Move on like he was nothing? Richard and I are married, she says. It's different. It's not, I say, firm. I didn't need a ring to know Caesar mattered. Okay, I shouldn't have said that, she says, backing off. Sorry. You've been my rock, Alice, I say, softer now. It's hard. How about dinner at a restaurant? She says, brightening. Get us out. Sounds good, I say, nodding. Bring Charles if you want, she adds, smirking. I roll my eyes. He's already hounding me daily for dinner. I don't need the pressure. Fair, she says, laughing. Just us then. I wrap up at the hotel and head to the restaurant, spotting Alice at a table in the back, jazz drifting through the air. Hey, I say, sliding into my seat. Hey, this place is nice, she says, grinning. Even got jazz? Jazz. My mind flashes to Caesar, to us swaying in his office to a slow song, his hands warm on mine. A stupid smile creeps up and Alice catches it. What's with the grin? She asks, raising an eyebrow. Nothing, I say, brushing it off. Just like the vibe. What are we ordering? She says, flipping the menu. So many options. Heard the Italian food's killer? Crap, sorry. It's fine, I say, laughing. I'm not dodging everything Italian, Alice. Pick whatever. Ravioli it is, she says, decisive. Perfect, I say. Let's pair it with wine. Wine? She says, surprised. Didn't peg you for that. Caesar and I used to have wine with dinner, I say, my voice catching. One time we ate supermarket pizza with the cheapest bottle. And you stomached it? She says, smirking. No one says no to pizza, I say, laughing, the memory vivid. Us joking, happy. You even got him to do that, she says, shaking her head, impressed. What are you staring at? I say, noticing her eyes fixed across the room. Nothing, she says, glancing back. Thought that guy was watching us. She nods toward a man at another table, probably imagining it. Maybe, I say, shrugging. I'm hitting the bathroom. Cool, she says. I head to the women's room, touching up my makeup in the mirror, when the sharp click of heels echoes behind me, a woman stepping in. Look who's here. A voice sneers, dripping venom. Her again. Miss Petrova, I say, my voice flat, bracing myself. What happened? She taunts, stepping closer, heels sharp against the tile. Caesar break your heart? Or did he just get bored? My life's none of your business, I snap, holding my ground. Of course, she says, smirking. Sluts like you never keep one man, always hunting the next target. My hand flies before I think, slapping her hard, her head snapping to the side. I've wanted that for too long. Bitch, she screams, clutching her cheek, raising her hand to strike. I'm done with your insults, I say, grabbing her wrist mid-swing. Don't you dare touch me. Why not wear something flashier? Matches your cheap, loud vibe. I nod at her gaudy gold dress. Fuck you, she yells as I shove past, leaving her fuming in the bathroom. Her words don't matter. She's just a spoiled brat, obsessed with Caesar, chasing what she'll never have. I shake it off and head back to Alice, sliding into my seat to finish dinner, forcing the moment out of my mind. Back at the apartment, something feels off. Mom's not in her usual spot in the living room. I search, heart creeping up my throat, and find her crumpled on the bedroom floor. "Mom," I scream, shaking her. "Mom, please." She doesn't move. Tears burn as I call an ambulance, fear and panic knotting into one unbearable weight. Paramedics rush her to the hospital, and I'm left in the waiting room, pacing, dreading the news. A doctor finally emerges. "How's my mother?" I ask, my voice trembling. "Mrs. Bloom's condition is fragile," he says, his tone heavy. "Her cancer's advanced far. I can't promise much time." "What?" I say, horror choking me. She never told me it was this bad. She'd gone to appointments, always saying she was fine. I believed her, never suspecting she'd hide the truth. "Cancer works fast sometimes," he says. "I'm sorry." I collapse into a chair, sobbing, alone. I ache for Caesar's arms, his voice promising it'll be okay. But it's just me. No one's here. I dry my eyes before entering Mom's room. She can't see me broken. I need to be strong. "Mom," I say, my voice soft. "Hey, baby," she says, her smile weak but warm. "Why didn't you tell me?" I ask, my heart twisting. "Didn't want to weigh you down," she says. "You've done so much already." "You're my mother," I say, hugging her tight. "It's gonna be okay." "Scarlett, that's not true," she says, her voice gentle. "I don't have long." "You will," I say, tears spilling. "You'll get better, leave this place." "Scarlett," she says, her hand finding mine. "I just want you happy. Choose who your heart wants." "Mom," I say, my voice cracking. "If he's the one," she says, "find him." "I know you love him." "Don't say that," I plead, shaking my head. "Don't carry sadness," she says, smiling faintly. "You deserve joy." I stay by her side all week, praying for a miracle, for her to pull through, but it never comes. Mom slips away and my heart shatters completely. I'm alone. No family, no anchor, just emptiness. At the funeral, Alice stays close. "Need a moment?" she asks as it ends. "Yeah," I say, my voice hollow. "I'll be outside," she says, giving me space. Charles couldn't make it, business in Sweden, but it's just me and Alice here, the only ones to say goodbye. I kneel by Mom's grave, the earth damp under my hands. "I promise I'll be happy, Mom," I whisper. "I'll be the woman you raised me to be. You were incredible, teaching Stella and me so well. Thank you. I wish you could have stayed, seen my wins with me. Guess you're cheering with the whole crew up there now." Tears soak the soil, moving forward. That's all I've got left. I stand, wiping my face, ready to join Alice when a voice stops me cold.
"Scarlett."
That voice. Only one man owns it. Chapter 25. I turn, and there he is. Caesar, standing like a storm that unravels me. My knees buckle, the ground my only anchor. I'm frozen, caught in his image, praying it's real. He steps closer, and my breath falters, the world tilting. "I'm so sorry, Scarlett," he says, pulling me into a hug. His scent, crisp, warm, floods me, as familiar as his arms. I let tears soak his shoulder, touching him, feeling him. He's alive, not a dream. "Thank you for coming," I whisper, my voice barely there. He smiles, soft but heavy. "Sorry for showing up like this." "I'm alone now," I say, tears still falling, my heart raw from Mom's grave. "You're not," he says, his blue eyes piercing, deep with that beauty that bears his soul. "You've got people who love you. Don't say that." I want to hear he's one of them, that he'll stay, fill the void. But I swallow it. "Want to take me to my apartment?" I ask. "Your friend Alice is waiting," he says, glancing over. "I'll talk to her," I say. "All right," he says. "I'll walk with you." I head to Alice, Caesar beside me, Her eyes widen, spotting him. Holy shit, she mutters under her breath. Alice, Caesar's taking me home, I say, trying to sound steady. I get it, she says, then turns to him. Mr. Ferraro, how you holding up? Miss St. Clair, doing well, he says, smooth as ever. Go with him, Alice says to me, then leans in, whispering, You sure you're cool with the guy who ditched you? I survived 3 months, I whisper back. I'll manage. Take care, she says, hugging me tight. Later, Mr. Ferraro. Later, Miss St. Clair, he says. Come on, Scarlett. I spot Bruno by the car. Hey, Bruno, I say, my voice softening. Miss Bloom, he says, opening the door with a nod. I slide in beside Caesar, questions clawing at me. I want to spill everything. How I never forgot him. How I love him more now. How I'd stand by him still. Seeing him is the brightest spark in these dark months, but I hold it in, silent. So Phoenix? He says, snapping me out of my head. What? I say, caught off guard. How'd I know? He says, a smile tugging his lips. Some things don't slip by. Thank you, I say, my voice thick. Without you, I wouldn't have risen. You don't owe me, he says, firm but kind. You did this yourself. You showed me the way, I say, pushing. Made me see I was childish. Scarlett, enough, he says, his tone final. What matters is who you are now, what you've built. And you? I ask, daring to probe. When did you get back? Last week, he says, casual. A week. He's been here a whole week and only now shows up. Anger flickers, mixed with hurt, but I shove it down. We're nothing now. I've got no right to feel this way. Breathe, Scarlett. Stay calm. The drive to my apartment stretches forever, my body humming with the urge to touch him, kiss him, do everything I've dreamed of. I steal glances, drinking him in, still half convinced he's a mirage. Months apart felt like years. I'll walk you up, he says when we arrive. Want coffee? I ask, my voice too eager. Sure, he says, stepping inside. I'm playing it cool, acting like his absence didn't gut me, like I'm fine. But inside I'm a mess, holding back a flood. Words, tears, everything I want to scream at him. I hand Caesar the cappuccino, watching him settle on my sofa, exactly where I'd pictured him in 100 lonely fantasies. It's surreal. Him, here, after all this time. Grazie, he says, taking the cup, his voice warm. Delicious. He flashes a smile that cuts me open. Learned a few tricks, I say, trying to keep it light. No doubt, he says, sipping again. Apartment looks good. Alive. What happened with Maxim? I ask, sharp, sidestepping small talk. I don't care about the damn apartment. I need to know if he found him, if that's why he tore us apart. Caesar's eyes darken. Tracked every place he touched. Crushed his businesses, his assets, everything in Russia. But him? Gone. Not a trace. Left my men there in case he crawls back. You're still obsessed with destroying him, I say, fury rising, my voice shaking. It's not obsession, Scarlett, he says, firm but edged. Maxim humiliated me. Paraded you like a whore to his crowd. He's filth. Erasing him does the world a favor. Sure, it's so noble. I spit, my chest tight. Important enough to shove me aside, to ditch me for him. I can't hold it in anymore. The words burst out, raw and jagged. His face shifts, hard to soft, like I've struck him. He sets the coffee down, dragging a hand over his chin. What did I tell you from the start? He says, voice low, steady. I warned you what I could give, what I couldn't. You knew. You didn't care about leaving me, I say, my voice breaking. Don't say I didn't care, he snaps, eyes flashing. You don't know what it cost me. Don't act like it was easy. It's the truth, I yell, tears burning. You vanished, threw money at me, didn't give a damn how I felt. We agreed you'd build your life without me, he says, quieter now, almost pleading. I never agreed to that, I say, shaking my head. I did, he says, his voice heavy. Leaving was the best thing for you. Look at you, new woman, successful. I see it, and I'm glad. I thought you were dead, Caesar, I say, my voice cracking wide. 3 months, not a call, not a word. I thought you were gone. Now you waltz back, acting like nothing happened? Alive or not, I'm dead inside, he says, his eyes hollow, cutting me deeper. Then why come back? I demand, my heart pounding. He stands, avoiding my gaze. You know why? He says, voice barely there. Sorry for wasting your time, I should go. Fine, I say, my voice cold to hide the shatter. Hope your life keeps shining, he says, heading for the door. Thanks, Mr. Ferraro, I say, escorting him out, my tone clipped. Bruno, andiamo, he says, stepping into the elevator. I slam the door and collapse against it, tears spilling, sobs racking me. He keeps breaking me. Why can't I let him go? Why does loving him hurt this much? I feel foolish, weak, drowning again. The afternoon swallows me in grief. Not just Mom's death, but him. Here, then gone. Part of me aches to run to him, part begs to forget, and both tear me apart. Mom's passing crushed my soul, but I won't stop. The hotel's my lifeline. I've got an event this week, so I throw myself into details with the staff. Miss Bloom, there's a bunch of flower bouquets at the entrance. Amy, one of my employees, says, want me to bring some up? Leave what fits at the entrance, rest to my office, I say, assuming it's Charles again, always sending sunflowers. As you say, Miss Bloom, she says, heading off. At the entrance, I spot the bouquets. Sunflowers, bright and bold. One stands out, different, drawing me in. I reach for its card, my fingers trembling.
To my phoenix. You rose from ashes, tougher than I ever dreamed. You're worth everything. Keep ruling your world. Always yours. No matter what. C. Ferraro.
Oh God, he dared to send me flowers. I mutter, staring at the bouquet, its card burning in my hand. So pretty, one of the hotel girls says, eyeing the sunflowers. Put this by my office door, I say, handing it to Amy, my voice clipped to hide the storm inside. Of course, Miss Bloom, she says, taking it carefully. I tell myself his return doesn't shake me, that Caesar Ferraro's presence means nothing. But it's a lie. His existence tilts my world, unravels my core, every nerve screaming his name. My phone buzzes in my back pocket, snapping me out. It's Charles, I answer, steadying my voice. Charles. Morning, Scarlett, he says, warm as always. Like the flowers? Yeah, thanks, I say, glancing at his bouquets, not Caesar's. They're beautiful. Glad you did, he says. You didn't forget tonight, right? Shit. I did. With the event prep, it slipped. Dinner with Charles. I suggested the hotel to keep it simple, but I'm unprepared. No dress, and I'm not going in these clothes. Of course not, I say, covering. What time again? 9, he says. Tonight. Got it, I say. I'll be there. Sweden was tough without you, he says, a smile in his voice. I'll make up for it tonight. Have a good day. Bye, Charles, I say, hanging up. I need a dress. Fast. Alice is my only shot. Not her job, but she's my lifeline for this. I call, and she agrees to grab one from my apartment. At the front desk, the girls' chatter catches my ear. That guy this morning? One whispers. Total Adonis, like he's not from this planet. Who was he? Another says. I bet he dropped off one of Miss Bloom's bouquets, the first says. Thought it was Mr. Pedersen, the second says. Are they a thing? The first giggles. Enough. Invitations done? I say, clearing my throat, cutting their gossip cold. Oh, Miss Bloom, one stammers. I sent the format 5 days ago, I say, sharp. Thought they'd be printed, act professional, save the talk for after work. Yes, Miss Bloom. They mumble, scrambling. I head to my office, sorting papers, when Alice bursts in, dress bag in hand. More flowers? She says, eyeing the sunflowers. Yeah, I say, tense. Some at the entrance. Holy crap, this one's from Caesar, she says, inspecting the standout bouquet, holding up the card. To my phoenix you rose from ashes, tougher than I ever dreamed. You're worth everything. Keep ruling your world. Always yours, no matter what. Yep, I say, my voice flat, hiding the ache. Girl, this card? She says, grinning. It's pure fire. Even I'm swooning. Alice, please, I say, waving her off. What happened? She asks, serious now. You two talked? Sort of, I say. Not exactly great. So, not good, she says, reading me. You thinking of getting back with him? Alice, there's no us anymore, I say, my voice firm but hollow. I got that 3 months ago. Whatever we had, it's gone. Scarlett, you love him, she says, soft but direct. Why not hash it out? I don't know, I say, dodging. I'm still figuring it out. Here's the dress, she says, handing me the bag. You gonna tell Charles you just see him as a pal again? Told him I won't say what I don't feel, I say, same as always. I just want you happy, she says, her voice heavy. You've got the hotel, the dreams you chased, but you're missing the big one. Happiness. You look empty, Scarlett. I'll figure it out, I say, stubborn. I'll find a way. Your way's named Caesar, she says, not letting up. She's right. Until he and I settle this, whatever it is, I'm stuck, my heart pacing a cage. I push it down, focusing on work. I wrap up at the hotel, change into the dress, a sleek black number Alice picked, and head to the restaurant. Charles is waiting, and I brace myself for the night. Sorry I'm late, I say, sliding into the seat across from Charles. No worries, he says, his smile easy. How was Sweden? I ask, settling in. Exhausting, he says, shrugging. Figured, I say, nodding. Scarlett, I'm sorry about your mom, he says, his hand brushing mine. Wish I'd been there. It's okay, I say, offering a small smile. You had to travel. Miss Bloom? A rough voice cuts in behind me. My heart stops. Damn it, Caesar. Mr. Ferraro, been a while, Charles says, his tone light but pointed, always popping up unannounced. Mr. Pedersen, Caesar says, cool and sharp. I don't need introductions. Welcome back, then, Charles says, extending his hand. Grazie, Caesar says, gripping it firmly. Quite a handshake, Charles says, flexing his fingers with a laugh. Do some lifting, Caesar says, a sarcastic smile curling his lips. What do you want, Mr. Ferraro? I say, cutting through their dance, my voice tight. Need to talk, Miss Bloom, he says, eyes locked on mine. I'm in the middle of dinner, I say, gesturing to Charles. Clearly. It's important, he says, his tone unyielding. Sorry, it'll have to wait, I say, holding my ground. Miss Bloom, he says, sharper now, anger flickering. She's right, Charles says, stepping in. We're eating. With respect, Mr. Pedersen, Caesar says, turning to him, voice like ice. Nobody asked you. I shoot Caesar a glare that could kill. What the hell is he doing? Just a few minutes, he says, softening but firm. Mr. Ferraro, I start, but Charles cuts in. Could be important, Scarlett, he says, calm, trusting. Furious, I stand, mortified for Charles. Caesar's got no right. I'll be right back, I say, following Caesar to the hotel entrance. That was rude, I snap, facing him. Rude? He says, almost laughing. That was me being polite after watching him graze your hand. My life's my own, I say, voice shaking with anger. I don't answer to you. Scarlett, you know what I mean, he says, quieter, eyes searching. No, I don't, I say, stepping closer. You think you can vanish for 3 months, then show up acting like you own me? You have no clue what I went through. You broke my heart, Caesar. I'm not claiming anything, he says, hands up. I've got no right. Then why drag me out here? I demand, my chest tight. What's so urgent? I need you to know it wasn't easy, he says, voice raw. Leaving you, it tore me up. It wasn't nothing. Too late, I say, tears pricking. You should have said that before you left. I don't want to hurt again. I know how bad it cuts. Yes, he says, sudden, firm. My answer's yes. What? I say, lost. What are you talking about? That day you asked if I loved you, he says, eyes burning into mine. I do, Scarlett. I love you. That's why I left. If anything happened to you, I'd never forgive myself. Caesar, stop, I say, my voice breaking, hands trembling. You were light in my dark, he says, softer now. I was ready to let you go before I fell for you. Why now? I ask, tears spilling. Why tell me this? You deserved a real life, he says. Happiness, normalcy. I told you, I say, voice cracking. You were my happiness. I won't ask you back, he says, stepping back. I know I'm the bastard who left. I carry that every day. Caesar, I whisper, my heart splitting. You're incredible, he says, voice steady. Valuable. I'm proud you chased your dreams. I want to scream I love him, that he's the only man I want, but my lips freeze, stunned by his words. This truth we've dodged too long. I'm leaving, he says, turning to his car. Wait, I call, desperate. He pauses. Yeah? There's an event at my hotel, I say, grasping for something. Want to come? It's not your usual thing. An honor to see your work, he says, a faint smile breaking through. I'll be there. Goodbye, Scarlett. Goodbye, Caesar, I say, watching him go. What am I doing? Is this what Mom meant? Choosing my heart's joy? There's one truth left. I love Caesar Ferraro, and he loves me too. Knowing that brings a quiet peace, a calm I haven't felt in months. Chapter 26. Oh God, I'm losing it, I say, my voice shaking as I spill everything to Alice about Caesar's confession. Chill, Scarlett, she says, steady but warm. What's your move? I don't know, I say, my chest tight. I just can't get hurt again. I get it, she says, nodding. But you're hurting now, loving him, missing him. Figure out what makes you happy. Does he? I invited him to the event, I admit, biting my lip. Holy shit, she says, eyes wide. What did he say? He's coming, I say, half angry, half hoping. Damn, she says, smirking. And Charles? He'll be there too, I say, dreading it already. God, that's gonna be a show, she says, laughing. At least Caesar's got chill, not some wild animal. Chill? Alice doesn't know him like I do. Caesar's a fuse waiting to spark. Anything could set him off. You pick a dress yet? She asks, switching gears. My head's not there, I say, distracted. You gotta go stunning, she says, firm. Elegant, jaw-dropping. You're the boss, own it. You're right, I say, her words sinking in. The days before the event, Caesar's words haunt me. His love, his regret, his absence. I'm torn. Going back means accepting his world, dark and dangerous. But love's like that, isn't it? Taking someone's flaws, standing together when everything crumbles. You look beautiful, Miss Bloom, Mr. Wills, a regular, says, snapping me back as guests arrive. Thank you, Mr. Wills, I say, smiling. Hope you enjoy the night. I chose a blue dress, elegant, flowing, perfect for the spotlight. I'm greeting guests in the hotel lobby, but my eyes keep darting to the door, waiting for him. "Scarlett, you're stunning," Charles says, stepping in, his suit crisp. "Thanks," I say, nodding. "You clean up nice too." "Hope it all goes smooth," he says, optimistic. "Same," I say, but my heart's elsewhere. Hours pass, the event hums, and Caesar's nowhere. Disappointment creeps in, heavy. I slip away to help the girls prep drinks, needing a distraction. "Hope there's wine," a deep voice says behind me, familiar, electric. "Mr. Ferraro, welcome," I say, turning, my pulse racing. "Pleasure's mine, Miss Bloom," he says, kissing my hand, his eyes locked on mine. "You look incredible tonight." "Thank you," I say, steady but burning. "Please grab a seat." "Of course," he says, easing into a table, drawing every eye, including Charles's. I feel the weight of their stares. Charles's irritation, Caesar's heat. The night's smooth until the dance floor opens. Charles asks me to dance, and I say yes, feeling Caesar's gaze like a blade. His eyes say everything: jealousy, want, restraint. After I head to the reception desk, Charles trailing. "Scarlett, I know I've said this before." He starts, too close. "But can you accept my feelings?" "Charles," I say, stepping back. "We've been over this." "Just one chance," he says, leaning in. "Charles, no," I say, firmer, creating space. "You're beautiful," he says, moving to kiss me. "No," I shout, throwing up my hand to block him. Before he can close the gap, a force yanks him back. "That's not how you treat a lady," Caesar says, his voice low, lethal. "I'm done with you, Ferraro." Charles snaps, shoving free. "She's not yours anymore." "Who the hell do you think you're talking to?" Caesar growls, eyes blazing, stepping closer. "Oh no, I know that look." Fury, unleashed. "Talk how I want," Charles says, reckless. "What, you gonna kill me?" "Careful what you wish for," Caesar says, grabbing him tighter, voice a deadly whisper. "Caesar, stop," I say, seizing his hand, my heart pounding. "We were having a private moment." "Private moment?" Caesar says, eyebrow cocked. "You're pathetic, forcing a kiss on her? Just a fool." "Who do you think you are to insult me?" Charles snaps, stepping forward. "Stop acting like a kid," Caesar says, voice low. Lethal. "Didn't anyone teach you no means no? Need a lesson on treating women?" "Enough," I yell, my voice cutting through. "You're drawing eyes. Caesar, let him go." "Va ben," he says, releasing Charles with a shove. "Don't come near her like that again or I won't be so calm." "Screw you," Charles spits, storming out, leaving us alone. "You did it again," I say, glaring at Caesar, my blood boiling. "By God, Scarlett," he says, incredulous. "That guy got your attention with his stupid dinners?" "Were you spying?" I say, my voice rising. "Watching out for you," he says, eyes fierce. "That's my life," I snap, furious. "You said I'd move on without you. That includes whoever I choose." I turn to storm back to the event, but he grabs my hand, pulling me to the pool area behind the hotel. "Let go," I say, yanking free. "I can't take it," he says, voice breaking, raw. "It's killing me." "Take what?" I say, stepping closer, daring him. "Seeing you with him," he says, closing the gap. "Seeing you and not kissing you, not having you." "Caesar, no," I say, my heart racing. "Fuck my rules," he says, crashing his lips into mine, fierce and hungry. I push his chest, fighting it, but his warmth pulls me in, wrapping us tight. God, I've craved this. His lips, his touch. My hands tangle in his hair, deepening the kiss, desperate. I break away, breathless, tears burning. "No more," I say, voice cracking. "Don't hurt me again." "Listen," he says, eyes locked on mine. "I swore to stay away, protect you. But 3 months without you, pure hell." "You didn't call, you idiot," I say, tears spilling. If I did, you'd have chased me, he says, voice thick. You're stubborn, you'd risk everything, and I couldn't let that happen. I tried picturing you happy, but I failed. I can't live without you, Scarlett. I'm here, offering my dark world, risking you if you're with me. Caesar, I whisper, my heart splitting. Tell me, he says, cradling my face. Say you don't want me and I'll vanish, never come back. His blue eyes pierce me, raw and open. I love you, I say, kissing him hard. I don't care who you are. You're Caesar Ferraro, the man I love. That's enough. I love you, Dea, he says, kissing me again, softer, deeper. You drive me insane. He pulls me close, his body pressed tight, heat rising. Not another day without you. I waited for this, I say, my voice trembling. No more waiting, he says, hugging me as I bury my face in his neck. What are you doing? I ask, feeling his fingers lace with mine. Holding the woman I love, he says, gripping tighter, like any man who'd never let go of his world. I smile, small but real, as he leads me toward the exit. Caesar, the guests, I say, pausing. They need me. I need you more, he says, kissing me, fierce. Every damn day, Scar. Chapter 27. You know what's amusing? I say, tilting my head at Caesar, a teasing smile tugging my lips. What? He says, eyebrow arched, his smirk daring me. You swear you hate the spotlight, I say, my voice light, teasing. Yet you've got half a fleet following you. Security, he says, shrugging, eyes glinting. Oh, please, I say, laughing softly. You think nobody sees? Worked so far, he says, his grin pure mischief. I've got wine at my place, I say, my voice a sultry spark. Sinatra CDs, music that burns like us. Chasing a dance, amore? He says, his tone dark, teasing, like a dare. Didn't say dancing, I say, my smile sharp and coy. One hitch, cheap wine, darling. Caesar's grin cuts deep. I drank your god-awful cappuccino, ate pizza with shitty wine, he says, voice rough, warm. I'd choke on anything for you. You undo me with words like that, I say, my heart a wild pulse. Still the same rogue. Change and I'm not your man, he says, eyes searing mine. We hit my apartment and I scoop up Menbako first. Hey, my sweet kitty, I say, nuzzling his fur. Furball still ruling? Caesar says, his laugh low, playful. He held me together when you vanished, I say, my tone soft but pointed. Beat by a damn cat, he says, chuckling, sprawling on the sofa. I slip to the kitchen, grabbing wine and glasses. CDs are on my office table, I call, my voice carrying heat. Pick one, he says, hunger in his tone. Something that'll ruin me, I say. You know what I crave. I'm pouring wine when Can't Take My Eyes Off You by Frankie Valli hits. God, you're playing dirty, Mr. Ferraro, I say, handing him a glass, my grin wicked. Fucking hooked on this, he says, sipping, eyes locked on me. The song? I say, baiting him, my blood racing. You, right here, he says, voice gravel and fire. All mine. You've got my heart pinned, I say, heat flooding me. You're owed a dance, he says, tossing his glass aside. Could have danced at the hotel, I say, my tone a tease. With every bastard watching, he says, his hands claiming my waist, pulling me tight. You're my only dance. I melt into his neck, his scent, dark, alive, swallowing me. I'd kill to stay here forever. I love you, he whispers, breath hot against my ear. And you've got all of me, I say, kissing him, fierce, starving. My fingers rip at his shirt, buttons flying like bullets, our mouths crashing together, wet and wild, tongues warring for control. Caesar snarls, a low, hungry sound, and tears the shirt off, his chest bare, muscles carved and hot under my greedy hands. I'm all over him, clawing at his skin, feeling the pulse of the man I've craved, the one I'd burn the world for. We stumbled to my room, half tripping, slamming into walls, too lost to care. His hands attack my dress, yanking it down with a rip, the fabric shredding like it's nothing. My skin's alive under his touch, every brush a spark that lights me up, my core throbbing, already soaked. I claw at his pants, belt snapping open, dragging them down, my nails scraping his thighs. His cock springs free, thick, hard, and I can't help it. I stroke him, slow at first, then tighter, feeling him twitch in my grip. "Fuck, Scarlett," he growls, voice rough, eyes dark with lust. Time blurs, need swallowing everything. We're naked fast. The dark room no match for the heat rolling off us. A sharp rip cuts through. He's tearing a condom open, his gaze locked on mine. Always deliberate, even in this frenzy. He grabs my hips, pulling me flush against him, his length pressing right where I ache. Teasing, not giving in yet. I whimper, thighs shaking, desperate to feel him inside me. "You're killing me," he says, lips grazing my neck, teeth nipping hard enough to sting. My hands tangle in his hair, yanking him closer, urging him on. He lifts me, pinning me against the wall, my legs wrapping around his waist. His mouth finds my breasts, sucking one nipple, then the other, his tongue flicking until I'm moaning. Loud. Shameless. My nails rake his back, leaving marks, and he groans, loving it. "Need you now." I gasp, grinding against him, my wetness slick between us. He doesn't wait. Shifts me higher, then lowers me onto him, slow, stretching me inch by inch. I cry out, head thrown back, the fullness overwhelming, perfect. He pauses, letting me feel him, his breath hot on my skin. "You're mine," he says, thrusting once, deep, making me shudder. I rock against him, matching his rhythm, each move a spark that builds, my body singing with every push. His hands grip my ass, guiding me, harder, faster, the wall rattling behind us. "God, Caesar," I moan, my lips finding his, kissing him like I'm starving. His tongue dives in, claiming me, while his fingers slip between us, finding my clit, circling until I'm trembling, right on the edge. "Don't stop," I beg, voice breaking, and he doesn't. Drives deeper, his touch relentless, pushing me over. He craves control, but I straddle him, taking charge. "Oh, Dio." He groans as I move, slow then wild, his hands digging into my hips. "Told you I'd flip this," I say, breathless, owning him. "Drives me fucking wild," he says, hands on my breasts, teasing my nipples. I shudder, gasping. "But you're mine to claim," he says, flipping me, taking over. "Ah," I moan, feeling him deeper, his hands locking with mine. His tongue traces me, navel, breasts, neck, then bites my lips. His body presses closer, a wall of muscle, every inch carved like stone, radiating heat that seeps into my skin, making me dizzy. Caesar's shoulders flex under my grip, broad and powerful, his biceps straining as he holds me, controlling every move. I trace the ridges of his abs, hard and slick with sweat. His warmth wraps me, I'm lost in him, in the sheer force of the man I crave. He shifts, thrusting slow, deliberate, his cock thick, stretching me so perfectly it steals my breath. I clench around him, loving the way he fills me, the way every pulse of his girth sends shocks of pleasure ripping through me. "God, you're so big." I gasp, my voice raw, needy, as I tighten again, savoring how he groans, low and guttural at the pressure. It feels so good. Too good, like he's made for me, every inch claiming me deeper with each roll of his hips. "Scarlett," he rasps, his voice a dark velvet growl, eyes burning as he watches me unravel. His chest heaves, pecs taut, glistening, and I can't resist. My hands roam, nails digging into his skin, feeling the power beneath. He's a god, all heat and muscle, his thighs thick as they drive him into me. I wrap my legs tighter, pulling him closer, needing more of that delicious stretch, that heavy fullness only he gives. I clench harder, deliberate now, milking his cock, and he curses under his breath, his control slipping. "Fuck, you feel incredible," he says, his lips grazing my ear, teeth tugging the lobe. His hands slide to my hips, fingers bruising, guiding me to meet his thrusts, each one hitting deeper, harder, making me whimper. He speeds up, muscles rippling, his warmth flooding me as he moves. I arch, meeting him, the way his cock throbs. So damn perfect. "Don't stop," I plead, voice breaking, and he doesn't. His lips crash to mine, kissing me like he's starving, all tongue and heat, while his body works me higher. His arms cage me, biceps bulging, veins popping as he holds himself over me, every thrust a showcase of his power. I'm drowning in him. His scent, his heat, the sheer size of him inside me. "You're gonna make me lose it," he says, voice strained, and I smile, wicked, loving how I unravel him, how his thick cock twitches when I squeeze. "Give me everything," I whisper, nails raking his back, feeling the muscles bunch under my touch. He does, thrusts turning wild, deep, his girth stretching me to the edge of bliss. He feels it, knows it, and leans down, biting my neck, marking me as his cock drives me over, my screams echoing as I shatter around him, clenching so tight he follows, his roar shaking the room. "You're mine," he growls, "and I'm yours. All night," he says, voice thick. "Gonna love you till we break." I'm alive, happier than ever. "Yours, always," I say, meaning every syllable. "Forever," he says, his kiss a vow. A crash in the kitchen jolts my eyes open. "Shit," I hear him mutter. "That voice like home?" He stayed. He's here, waking with me. I slip on his shirt, bare beneath, and pad to the kitchen. He's there, shirtless, just his sleek pants fumbling with something. All mine. "What are you doing?" I ask, biting my lip, leaning in the kitchen doorway, his shirt barely kissing my bare skin. "Trying not to wake you," he says, flashing a grin, shirtless, his muscles gleaming under the morning light. "Figured I'd whip up breakfast." "You, cooking?" I say, arching a brow, my voice all tease and heat. "Don't advertise it," he says, smirk wicked. "Not a big deal, unless I'm feeding the woman I'm crazy about." "My kitchen's not exactly stocked for your Italian flair," I say, stepping closer, my pulse already dancing. "No risotto, then?" he says, laughing, his eyes raking me like I'm the meal. "Pretty much nothing," I say, smirking, close enough to feel his warmth now. Caesar's laugh is low, dirty. "Guess I'll starve," he says, "unless you're on the menu." "You stayed," I say, my voice softer, sliding my hands up his chest, feeling every hard ridge. "Told you, Scar," he says, eyes fierce, pinning mine. "Not running again. You wanted me here when you woke up? I'm yours and I'm not stopping." "What are we, Caesar?" I ask, my heart pounding, fingers tracing his jaw. "Forget labels," he says, voice rough, pulling me close. "Dating's too small for us. You own my fucking soul, my every thought. You're the woman I love, that's all I need." "I love you," I say, crashing into him, my kiss hungry, claiming every inch of his mouth. Caesar hoists me onto the kitchen island, his hands roaming, slow and deliberate, up my thighs, pausing at my core. His fingers tease, slipping under the shirt, finding me wet, stroking with a maddening rhythm. "God," I moan, arching hard, clutching his neck, my nails biting skin. "Say it," he whispers, his breath hot, fingers circling, driving me wild. "Make me yours," I gasp, grinning, my body begging. "Fuck me, Caesar." "Only mine," he growls, shucking his pants in one move, ripping a condom open with his teeth. He sinks into me, thick and hard, filling me so deep I cry out. The stretch pure bliss. I clench around him, loving his girth, the way he groans, raw and undone. This, him inside me, his heat, his power is my paradise. Addictive, exquisite. He thrusts, relentless, the island creaking under us, his muscles flexing with every move. Shoulders broad, abs tight. All man, all mine. I wrap my legs around him, pulling him deeper. My moans loud, shameless, as he hits every spot that lights me up. His fingers grip my hips, bruising, while his lips suck my neck, marking me. "You're fucking perfect," he says, voice strained, and I come apart, shaking, screaming his name. His release hitting seconds later, a primal roar as he holds me tight. We collapse into bed, breaths ragged, bodies spent. I curl against his chest, tracing his scars. "How'd you end up in this life?" I ask, voice soft, curious. He tenses just a fraction. "What's with the question?" "Always wondered why," I say, meeting his eyes. "But if it's too much, forget it." "I'll tell you," he says, exhaling hard. "You don't have to," I say, touching his cheek. "You should know," he says, voice low. "My dad's construction empire in Sicily, best in the game, tanked when I was 15. Bankrupt shareholders gone, my parents broken. I watched them suffer, Scar. I had to act. One night, wandering the streets, I ran into Luca Caruso, Dad's old partner. Shady guy. Life a fucking riddle. He saw me, asked why I was out so late. I spilled it all. Family falling apart. He offered work. Mafia work. Only way out. I was a kid, no options, so I jumped in. Started low, grunt shit, learned to shoot, climbed fast. 2 years, I was his right hand, neck deep in his dark world. Dad got his company back, his money. Caruso shaped me. "You did it for them," I say, cupping his face, my heart aching. "When Caruso died, no heirs, I took over," he says. Men lined up to follow, but loyalty's rare in this game. Found Bruno, best man I've got. Owe him. "You gave up everything for family," I say, kissing him softly. "Would again," he says, eyes hard. "You're not darkness," I say, fierce. "Not to me." "I'm ruined, Scarlett," he says, voice heavy. "Now you know me. The man in your bed." "You're my salvation," I say, holding his gaze. "Gotta head out," he says, shifting. "Come back to the mansion with me." "Was getting fond of my penthouse," I say, teasing. "Stay then?" he says, brow raised. "Your company's better," I say, smirking. "I'll come." "Good," he says. "I'm sending Antonio to watch you." "No more of your goons shadowing me," I say, glaring. "Not budging on that," he says, standing, all muscle and resolve. "Fine," I say, rolling my eyes, hiding a grin. "Gotta drop you at the hotel," he says, pulling me close, kissing me deep. "Breakfast'll wait. Tomorrow, maybe. Today, you're mine." "As you wish," I say, stealing one last kiss. At the hotel, I dive into my routine, checking reservations, snapping orders, until one of the girls stops me cold. "Miss Bloom, a guest needs you in room 12, she says, pressing a note into my hand. "Mr. Fox called," I say, scanning the name, heading up, my mind still tangled in Caesar. His touch, his heat, branded on my skin. The room's quiet. Too quiet. "You needed help?" I say, stepping in. "No towels in the bathroom?" It's odd. The girls always stock them perfectly. I move to check, my heels clicking on the floor. "There's been a mistake. The towels." I start, but a cloth clamps over my mouth, bitter and sharp. I thrash, kicking, clawing at the hands holding me, but the chemical stench floods my senses, and my vision fades to black. I wake, head pounding in a filthy room that reeks of sweat and despair. My wrists burn, bound tight with coarse rope. 3 girls huddle nearby, their eyes hollow, faces pale. "Where am I?" I choke out, panic clawing my throat. "What is this?" "A brothel," one whispers, her voice barely alive. How'd I get here? I say, my heart slamming against my ribs. Russians. Another says, glancing at the door. They traffic women. Russians? I say, my mind racing. What men? The hotel flashes back. Mr. Fox, the cloth, the setup. It clicks, a sick puzzle falling into place. Shh, they're coming. The first girl hisses, shrinking back. Footsteps thud closer, and a voice cuts through. Oily, familiar, venomous. Maximum. Look at this prize, he says, swaggering in, his grin twisted. Isn't she a beauty? Another man trails him, nervous, eyes darting. Are you fucking insane? He snaps. Ferraro's woman? You grabbed her? She'll fetch a fortune. Maxim says, leering at me, his gaze like acid. You know what happens when he finds out? The man says, voice shaking. Ferraro will gut us, Maxim. Dump us in the fucking Hudson. Shut your mouth. Maxim barks, stepping closer, his eyes glinting with madness. I'm the boss. Ferraro's chasing ghosts in Russia, the dumb fuck. Imagine his face when he hears we sold his precious little wife. He laughs, low and cruel. By the time he gets her back, she'll be so broken he won't even look at her. She'll pay for his sins, and I'll save her every second. My stomach twists, fear spiking, but rage burns hotter. Maxim's lost it, completely unhinged. And I'm not some pawn in his game. I'm Caesar's, and I'm not going down without a fight. My eyes scan the room. Grimy walls, a locked door, the girls' terrified faces. But my mind's racing, plotting. I tug at the ropes, testing them, feeling the burn against my skin. There's a way out. There has to be. Who are you? I say, my voice steady, defiant, locking eyes with Maxim. Some wannabe king? You think you can break me? He smirks, stepping closer, his breath sour. Oh, I'll enjoy watching you try to stay tough, he says, reaching for my chin. I jerk back, spitting at his feet, and his smile falters just for a second. Touch me and you're dead, I say, my voice ice, channeling every ounce of Caesar's strength. He'll find you, and when he does, you'll beg. Maxim laughs, but it's forced, his eyes flickering with doubt. Keep dreaming, he says, turning to his man. Get her ready, she's got buyers waiting. As they step out, the door slamming shut, I lean toward the girls, my voice a whisper. We're getting out, I say, my heart pounding but sure. I don't care what it takes. One girl shakes her head, hopeless. No one escapes them, she says. I will, I say, my mind flashing to Caesar. His hands, his vow, his fire. He's coming, I know it, but I'm not waiting to be saved. Maxim's underestimated me, and that's his mistake. I twist my wrists, the rope cutting deeper, pain sharpening my focus. I'll fight, claw, bleed. Whatever it takes to get back to the man I love. To be continued. Next book in the series, Brutal King. I survived Caesar's world, but the scars of his obsession run deeper than I feared. Now bound to him by love and a new life growing inside me, I'm no longer just his captive. I'm his partner in a dangerous dance. Every step pulls us closer to salvation or ruin. His enemies circle, hungry for power, and the shadows of our past threaten to tear us apart. I've tasted freedom, but it comes at a cost. If I fight for our family, I might lose myself. If I falter, we all fall. His touch still ignites me. His gaze a storm I can't resist. I know the man behind the monster, the one who'd burn empires for me. Yet each vow we make tightens the chains of his world around us. I crave the life we dream of, but danger is our constant shadow. With every heartbeat, I choose him, knowing this love could be our undoing.
Scarlett's mine, my light, my fire, my everything. Her strength keeps me grounded, but it's also my weakness. I swore to protect her, to build a future for us. But my enemies don't sleep. The higher I climb, the harder they strike. And now, they're aiming for her, for the family we're fighting to create. I've spilled blood to keep her safe, and I'll spill more if I must. But this war's different. It's not just about power. It's about holding on to the only thing that makes me human. She sees the man I want to be, not the killer I am. Her faith pulls me forward. But it's a razor's edge. One wrong move, and I lose it all. Her, our son, the life we're bleeding for. I'd rather die than let them touch her. But saving her might mean sacrificing everything I've become. It means drowning us both in the aftermath. This is the second book in the Empire of Sin series. Reading order: Cruel King, Brutal King, Lethal King, Sinful King, Savage King, and Wicked King.
Buy directly and save. Buy from Alice on authoralicefox.com and get 15% off your next purchase total with code ALICE15. Books and audiobooks available. Thanks for listening.